Hello everyone and welcome to Nat 1. We're trying out a bit of one-shot Wednesdays today. I'm Jenna, they're them, the DM, and players, let's introduce yourself. We can introduce your characters in a minute, so just let us know who you are, names, pronouns if you want to do that. Take it away. We'll go with Peach first.
Oh, well, my name's already been spoiled, but yeah, I'm Peach. But spoiler alert, Sasha. Either one is fine. Because I'm, I don't know, sweet as candy, like the chocolate bar, Hershey's. Nobody will have a better intro than me. So passing on to Andrew.
Well, you've just spoiled my name as well. Are we spoiling the name of everyone in succession? What up, everybody? I'm Andrew. He, him. If I was to compare myself to a chocolate bar like Peach just did, I'm going to go with double decker. Take from that what you will. I just picked one at random. Over to Effie.
How do I follow that?
Why are we spoiling people's names? Don't spoil my name.
I'm Effie. Oh, that's it. Over to Joseph.
Do you not have pronouns?
I have no pronouns. Yeah, no, I'm she, her.
We do not do pronouns, people. Pronouns are not a thing anymore.
Pronouns? What are they?
I'm but a fart in the breeze.
Oh my god. A vanilla scented flat, hopefully.
Alright, Joseph?
Oh, right.
Okay, I guess I'll go.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you go.
Alright, no one spoiled mine. I am Nestiiii. If I were to compare myself to a chocolate, I really don't like chocolate and I'm lactose intolerant, so I'd have to go with milk chocolate because why not? I'm lactose intolerant.
And then I guess I gotta try on my streamer voice. Okay, what's up, guys? So my name is Joseph Silvera. I'm gonna be playing. What is his name again? I keep on forgetting, even though I made a point to do it in the backstory.
Ezekiel. His name is Ezekiel.
Ezekiel, sure. He's super edgy. Yeah, and he's a dark and brooding type. We're doing this one shot. And I've never met any of you whatsoever. If I was a chocolate bar, I'd be very simple and chocolatey, but kind of nuts. So Hershey's chocolate with almonds? I don't know.
Nice. Amazing. I think if I were a chocolate bar, I'd like to be Hershey's cookies and cream, because, you know, it's,
Well,
yeah.
now I feel left out. I didn't do the chocolate bar thing.
That was your choice.
I'm a bueno, because they're my fave.
Yeah.
Go ahead and choose a chocolate. You like chocolate, don't you?
Alright.
Chocolate.
Okay. So, our characters have been given a quest from the Harbin Wester, Town Master of Phandalin, to go...
The Harbin Wester?
The Harbin Wester.
You've met the Harbin Wester. Sorry,
The
Oh my
Harbin
god.
Wester.
Starstruck. Just starstruck.
Oh, Jason's watching. Jason's here. Jason says that he would be a Reese's cup. Alright, okay, so you've got given a quest from Harbin Wester to go to Gnomengarde, right? A little community of gnomes, rock gnomes, very reclusive little rock gnomes, and to find if they have any sort of like gadgets or inventions and things like that that might aid in the solving of this dragon problem. And obviously this is a one-shot, so audience, please don't, get excited about a dragon, because we are not going to be doing the entire of Dragon of Icespire Peak. We are just doing Gnomengarde. So yeah,
No,
you've been...
that's a shame.
That's just sad right there. I'm gonna clear my schedule. We can play for 12 hours straight and get that done. We're finding the damn dragon.
We are starting off in the sleep... not the sleeping giant, what's it called? What's the bloody inn called?
I think it was like Stonehill.
The Stonehill, yes. We will be starting off
yeah.
there. A little bit of sort of theatre of the mind before you set off, just so we can have a bit of conversation first before you set off. But yeah, so you're all sort of talking to each other just before you're about to set off into the forests in order to get to Gnomengarde, which is south of Phandalin. So yeah.
We're just working on Ezekiel's manners, and that's pretty much it. And making sure some people do not fart in their sleep.
Okay, so Ezekiel, played by Joseph, would you like to describe Ezekiel as obviously the part you're now working on, Ezekiel's manners?
Manners, of course. He's very dark and brooding, works usually solo. He does have like the dress garb of what would be somewhat of a religious figure, except he has like on his hips either side just 2 short swords. He does sport what seems to be a large cap that is kind of like a tricorn. I don't know what kind of thing that is. He looks like Cervantes from friggin' was that one fighting game? A Soul Calibur. There you go. Kind of, except it's priest garbs instead of pirate garbs.
Cool. All right.
And he's very, very dark, brooding, and also very distant. That's about it.
All right. Nestiiii, would you like to describe Aleldri and Elrond?
For sure. I am Nestiiii. I am playing Aleldri. Aleldri is a Drake Warden Ranger who's just recently found out that she's a Drake Warden. She's just wearing typical rogue ranger garb, just tight leathers and a hood that's kind of pulled down right now. She's got pretty nondescript hair, just just a few locks here and there with a bit of like just wild hair in between. No jewelry or anything like that, and you kind of see what looks like a little mound kind of moving around in her leathers, and out pops her shoulder, and it's like a little like almost golden metallic dragon, very tiny, that does like a little roar, but it's like a squeak, like a and then it just squeaks. And that's Elrond, and right now I'm trying to get Elrond to stop drinking mead, and someone else will stop drinking their milk.
All right, Peach, describe Sir Floof.
Well, Sir Floof, he's this beautiful tabaxi. He's got just the silkiest, sleekest, smoothest, fluffiest fur you've ever seen. And his eyes are beautiful. And he's just looking cute in his little outfit. He's got like a full like suit on, right? He's wearing a suit, and he's got a massive hat with a big feather in it, and he's just in his hand. He's just got a glass of milk which he's sipping on.
What color is he?
He's like greyish. Greyish is actually the breed of cat he is, as we know. Yeah, that's what he is, greyish.
Pedigree.
Yeah. That's what cats are.
Where are you from? Where's your mom from? What's your breeder from? All these questions need to be answered.
Yeah. Will you push over the glass of milk if you set it on a counter?
No, that's Elrond's job.
And gazing lovingly at Sir Floof, we have Honeydew. Effie, would you like to describe Honeydew, the fairy?
Hello. Yes, I'm playing Honeydew. She's very pink and beautiful and small and very easily excitable, very forgetful and a bit chaotic, but in a good way. She's always trying to do her best. She doesn't actually like fighting, so she's going to avoid combat at all costs, but she will if she has to. But she'll try and kind of more trip up the enemy, make them make mistakes and stuff like that, rather than fight, because all creatures are beautiful.
And finally, Supple Rogers. Andrew.
I just looked at it.
What can you say about Supple Roger?
He has led by his name, yeah.
He has the smoothest, silkiest bald head that you've ever seen. A nice ginger-trimmed beard. Contrary to his character artwork, he is wearing chainmail, but not much else underneath. No, that's just a joke. He is actually wearing stuff.
Hey.
Just wearing chainmail. A chainmail bikini.
It
Have you
offers
looked at
just
the
as much
stats?
protection, you know.
Have you looked at the stats though?
So, Supple Roger was raised in the mountains by his dwarf clan. For reasons, he decided to leave and pursue employment at Chipping Dwarves, where he's been working for a few years. His specialty, because everyone else just dances to the same kind of music, but everybody at Chipping Dwarves knows as soon as that mariachi music starts, Supple Roger is going to come out. So he's got a little specialty there, but he's decided now to leave this employment. He's got some money from it, and he's going to go back to his old fighting ways, the way he was trained when he was young, and he's going to make up for some past mistakes and do some good in the world.
Well.
And right now at the inn, he is nursing a hangover with a mimosa. So that's just where he is now.
Okay. So, what are you discussing as you prepare to set off? You're all gathering up your equipment and you're about to leave, and you can obviously talk along the way.
Are we on the trail, or are we just leaving the tavern?
Yeah, you're still leaving the town. We're just going to theatre of the mind, you guys leaving the town.
Gotcha.
So you can just talk along the way as you sort of get to know each other and stuff. Well, obviously you do know each other. You've all met each other before, and you've. I think you'd have known each other for about a week or so. So, yeah, just free RP.
I'm just stroking Sir Floof.
We're all done choking down your bacon.
Sir Floof purrs at the stroke and says, "Oh, that's quite the spot, Honeydew."
So cute!
Well, I hope that we're all prepared for a great adventure. Oh, I should say this will be my first adventure in a long while.
As much time you guys been wasting, I hope you're all prepared.
Time spent with friends is not time wasted.
Exactly.
It is when there's a dragon on your ass.
Oh, wow. Whoa.
Oh, there's only been reports of a dragon. Not actually. Have you actually seen the dragon?
Oh, well, I heard plenty tale.
Well, let's hope tales don't become reality. Define prepared, because I've got my longbow, I've got a room, I've got a couple of short swords. That's all I've got, really.
We're heading out to Gnomengarde. You know where Gnomengarde is.
Yes, I'm sure they're fine folk. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, we've gotten into scrapes before and we've gotten out of it. Just another one.
Gnomengarde. On guard.
For all
Yes,
the people
prepare
that
to fight.
for all the people that don't know, I may have forgotten the briefing, but I want to know what you know, so we're all on the same page.
Well,
I know that there's a big ass dragon coming on the way.
But as far as I'm aware, Ezekiel, darling, we're not actually going into a fight or anything. Aren't we just going to find some provisions and things like that? We don't need to be too prepared.
Yeah, the Harbin, I forgot his last name actually. I was
Wester.
starstruck. He said all we had to do was get a few things. We don't really have to fight a dragon, right? Right?
Right. It's
Yeah,
in preparation for a dragon.
Exactly.
Dragons are so
and
magical.
they are! Aren't you, Arun?
See, we have a dragon of our own. They're not that big.
Yeah, but
Really?
no,
you
Arun
all
is just
are-
a
you all
baby.
are
Arun is just a
suspecting-
little baby.
Y'all are suspecting that we're preparing for a dragon, and we're not gonna fight it.
Do we have to fight the dragon? Now, do not call me a coward, even though this may sound cowardly, but we don't have to be there when the dragon arrives.
Not at all. You can collect
Exactly.
your money and you can go.
We
I bet you there's even more.
Yeah, I would love to continue on to Neverwinter. They have problems that are non-dragon related, and I don't want Elrond facing off an adult dragon so soon in his lifetime.
Well,
That's
I
fair,
wouldn't.
then let's get going.
I certainly wouldn't go to Neverwinter.
What do you have against Neverwinter?
Well, I've met the king. That's enough to dislike its entire city.
Understandable. The nobles in Waterdeep aren't exactly friendly either. Well, it's big enough city. I can avoid meeting the king.
Oh, I don't know. I quite like Waterdeep.
That festering waste of nothing. Sure, alright. Opinions? Everyone's...
Okay.
Good. So let's get the stuff. I start heading out.
Yeah.
Yes.
So you all head out of the tavern, and you set off south towards Gnomengarde. And you're walking through the sort of forest area, things like that. And it's not too far of a walk, it's just a couple of miles, so you're having quite a decent time of it. And yeah, so you come up onto this trail, and as you're passing through, does anyone want to be doing anything as we're walking through this path?
Can I, just make sure we're heading the right way? This is do I know shortcuts? Do I know how to we're trying to beeline it to this to get the supplies?
Yeah. You're pretty confident that you're going in the right direction. And if not, Harbin would have told you where it is and probably marked it off on your map.
Could I somewhat scout just to see if I can make sure that the path is clear?
Absolutely. Roll.
That's what I'm going to be doing.
Roll an investigation or a perception check, whichever you like.
Okay.
As Ezekiel is scouting up ahead, I'm just kind of trying Ezekiel,
Nice.
I'm pretty good at this actually.
Okay. Yeah, as you're sort of scouting around, you can see that
Make sure there's no traps.
Yeah, you can see this pathway is pretty clear. You can see that the pathway that forks off to the east is the correct. Well, it's not. It is to the south in this. You know what I mean? I mean east on the map.
Oriented on the map.
Yeah. Oriented on the map. It is south, but it's east on the map. You know that is the correct direction to go. But you can't seem to see anything else untoward. There are no traps though on this path.
Okay. It's midday, right?
Yes. It's about 10 a.m.
Okay.
Whilst Ezekiel's taking the front, Supple Roger walks a bit slower than the other guys, so he's going to take up the rear. He's just going to be keeping an eye on behind us to make sure nothing sneaks out from behind.
Alright, roll a perception check.
Roll 20 is taking a while to roll.
That's okay. Yeah, if you struggling with your character sheet, or if anything's taking a while, please don't worry about it. We're not
14 perception.
14, right? Okay. So as you're sort of walking to around about here, Supple Roger, you hear a rustling coming from this tree up there. As it's so high, though, it's about, say, 20 foot high. You know that there's a rustling coming from this bush, but you're unsure what it could be because you can't actually see what it is.
Is Floof next to me in the marching order?
Yeah. Sir Floof is just sort of he's looking around, but not quite in the same way that Ezekiel or Supple Roger are looking around. He's more looking at just all the nice things in the area. Oh, look, a flower.
Honeydew's been doing something very similar, just flitting about and being like, ooh!
If I notice them kind of wandering about and just chasing butterflies, I'm gonna just yell back at them, keep your head on a swivel. We're not alone in the woods.
Nearby.
What was that, Effie? Sorry,
Our
Honeydew?
friend's nearby!
I think so.
What's up, Supple Roger? What were you saying?
I'll just stroke Sir Floof to get his attention. I say, Floof, darling, do you see anything up there? The rustling leaves.
Supple Roger, you're delirious. Calm down and tell me what's going on.
Look yonder, up there, the rustling leaves. Can't you see them? Is there anything you see there?
I would like to use my cat vision, which is just literally regular investigation, to see if I can notice them, or would it be perception?
He just squints a little bit and he's like, yeah, it's my cat vision.
How tall is this bit that the rustling is in, by the way?
This entire rock face bit is about sort of 20 foot tall.
Okay, I will say to Sir Floof, if I give you a boost and you get onto my shoulders, would you be able to see any better?
Well,
how tall are you both?
Supple Roger is like very short.
He's a dwarf.
Yeah, I'm 6'5" though.
Totally unrelated, but how high can I fly?
As a fairy, you have a flying speed of... Let's have a look here. I'm pretty sure it's the same as your walking speed. You have a flying speed of... Let's have a look. Yeah, equal to your walking speed.
But like height-wise, could I like reach the top of a tree or say a rocky mountain outcrop?
Well, yeah, you can pretty much fly anywhere in free roam. When it comes to, obviously, you know, when your walking speed actually matters in combat and things, that's 30 feet. So yeah, you can kind of fly wherever. Honeydew sees Sir Floof trying to climb up onto the shoulders of Supple Rogers.
I'm not doing anything. I just wanted to know for like my own self.
All right.
Wait, I have an idea. I like being in tall places. I shall climb up there and find out what is going on. And Sir Floof has a climbing speed of 20, so...
Oh, brilliant.
Come too!
Might be better than climbing me, darling. Thank you.
I'm
just going to chase after Sir Floof.
Yes, come with me, Honeydew.
All right.
It will always be better with your company.
So Sir Floof scrambles up the side of this rocky outcropping. Honeydew, I'm supposing you just sort of like flitter up with your wings, flying up behind him. And Sir Floof, as you sort of poke your little like paws up onto the side and peek your head up and everything, roll me an investigation check, better than the other one because that one was for down there. Like, this is a new investigation check.
Of course.
What is it? What is it?
Let me use my cat eyes.
You can't seem to see anything in this thick bit of bush. But you can notice that some of the leaves have sort of been disturbed as something has retreated to hide itself in there. So you are sure there's something there, but you're not quite sure what it is.
Look, Honeydew, it appears as though something has retreated. Look at how these leaves have been have damaged, and well, quite frankly, I'm sure you would be quite offended by that.
Maybe it's a cute bunny.
It might be. Well. Perhaps you could use some of your fairy vision, where my cat vision has failed me.
She just looks and then looks at something else that's distracting her.
And at that, as you're sort of peering over the side, let's have a look here. A direwolf shoots out of the bush. My goodness gracious me. Here it comes.
Honeydew, it's a direwolf. It's a direwolf.
It's a direwolf. The direwolf shoots out of the bush and attempts to bite at you, giving you a bit of a surprise. Oh my god, that's a nat 20. Oh jeez, now that's not good. And I did roll that on. I did roll that on the duck dice as well, so you can blame the duck dice for that one.
It's always the duck dice.
It's always the duck
Not
dice.
my kitty.
Here we go. Right. Oop. So we've got. Oh, that's not so bad. Oh, it is kind of bad though. That's 15 damage for the crit.
Oh.
He bites at you. Roll a dex save to see if you fall.
I'm face palming so hard.
Oh, that's a nat 1. Your claws just sort of like pull out of the grass outcropping, and you fall backwards with blood sort of coming out of you. Like, you've just been bit by this wolf. You fall down, and you're gonna take. Let's have a look here. Fall
Considering
damage.
I was watching, would I be able to run over and try and catch Sir Floof as he falls?
Not yet, because we're in initiative.
Yeah. Rise round.
Yep. So yeah, you're gonna take 5 bludgeoning damage as you fall.
Oh my god, I'm on 1 health.
Jeez Louise. Oh dear.
You know how Ezekiel gets when he has an opportunity to say, I told you so, and it's going to be very annoying.
Don't worry, I always land on my feet. Oh, maybe not this time. Kind of sprained my ankle, I think.
So, Floof, you are surprised. Honeydew, you are far enough away that this, when you're flying, that the wolf can't reach you for the bite at this point. So, yeah, you're floating up in the air. The next person is Supple Roger. You get to act now.
Considering there is quite a distance between Supple Roger and the threat, he will curse it while getting his light crossbow out, pointing it directly at the direwolf and yelling, "Begone, foul beast!" and pinging the arrow. I'll let you describe what happens with the arrow.
Oh, crikey. Right, okay.
Oh, no.
Jeez Louise. Right, okay. So what is it, a crossbow?
It's a light crossbow.
A light crossbow. Okay, so as you're like shakily trying to knock your crossbow bolt, you lift it up towards the direwolf, and it does fling out. Honeydew, make a dex save.
Oh, frick.
These are the worst rolls we've ever done.
Mm-hmm. I know, right?
I'm just waiting for a nat one on this deck save.
It's just getting bad rolls. Every single one of these is just bad.
Yep.
I should have played Slicks. He always gets nat 20s. I didn't realise how unlucky he was.
Alright.
Do we have a cleric by chance?
We have a bard.
Oh god.
So Effie, your saving throws are just to the right of your big stats. Saving throws, click dexterity. And there we... Oh my god!
Oh
what
my
the fuck? This is rigged. I am telling you, this is rigged.
No.
Oh, knackers, I'm sorry, Honeydew.
Alright, okay. Well, Supple Rogers, please roll your damage, because that's a nat 1, so it's going to deal the full damage of your light crossbow.
Oh, no.
Arse.
Oh
10
my
piercing.
god, that is 10.
Why is the damage so good? What's going? It's a max damage. You rolled a
That's
nat
max
20 on the damage.
That's
How
a
is
max
this?
damage.
You only get good rolls when you shouldn't.
Wow. I hope you've got healing.
Max 8. Oh, God.
Right, I will say that amongst you all,
You just shot him?
you would have packed a potion of healing at least. I'd say someone roll a d4. Ezekiel, roll a d4 just to see how many potions of healing you have. Yeah, roll a d4, Ezekiel. Please don't get a 1.
Ezekiel's the only person who would have been prepared.
Yeah, literally. That's why I chose
Yeah,
Ezekiel.
honestly.
Exactly. I'll roll a d4.
Alright.
Come on, buddy. 4, 4, 4.
The one guy that is set up for a mission.
Alright, so you've got
Three.
three potions of healing, so they can be on you, Ezekiel.
Alright.
Alright, okay. Supple Roger, is that all you can do?
Other than movement, which I don't quite fancy climbing the outcropping right now, let's have a look at what dwarves can do. I'm just gonna call it there now. That's the end of Supple Roger's turn.
Alright, so
He'll stay where he is to kind of be a distraction, so the direwolf will go for him before Ezekiel and.
Alright, so your bolt flies straight and true, all the way up into Honeydew's wing. Whoosh! You take that 10 piercing damage, Honeydew. But now it is your turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna be like, you mean wolf! And then cast blindness and deafness.
Alright, flash it up. Okay. So it has to make a Constitution saving throw. What's your DC?
It would be spell save.
Yeah, so I'll just check. Your DC, so 13, so it's got to beat a 13 or else. Ooh, it succeeds with a 16.
Oh dear.
Yep. It is not blinded or deafened, unfortunately. That is your action. Do you have a bonus action?
I will fly away.
Alright, okay.
That's a good action.
Yeah,
That's a
it will
good
not
movement.
it will not provoke an attack of opportunity as you were flying higher above it, so it can't reach you. As I did say that it couldn't reach you before, so you are able to fly away just fine.
I'm gonna fly to
how-
Sir Floof.
Sir Floof.
How high off the ground are you?
I'd say that you were 30 feet high off the ground, so that you were like 10 feet high above the wolf. So when you get down to the ground, that's your full movement.
Can we have a marker or something saying how many squares up?
Oh yeah, sure. I could put those on later, but right now you're on the ground, aren't you?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Brilliant. I'll put markers on whenever you are flying to see how high you are and stuff. Okay. What would you like to do? Have you got any bonus actions?
Anything else to do, or that's it?
Don't think so. That's it.
All right. Okay. Okay. Ezekiel, it's you.
All right, Ezekiel. What did I done tell you? And I'm gonna run up to the cliff face. I'm going to go ahead and minor action potions and just shove them in their chests.
Mm-hmm.
Can I do that in one bonus action, or can I do that in?
I do usually play raw rules as written, so you can use a full action to give someone a potion.
So it's only one potion.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna shove that in the cat's floof right in his face, and then I'm going to take my dagger and I'm just going to do a ranged attack at the wolf just to scare it away. Essentially, just gonna throw a dagger at it.
All right. So the healing potion is your full action. Are you able to do 2 attacks?
Are you administering the healing potion, or are you just?
I'm not. I'm just shoving it.
Oh, right.
I'm just shoving it. I'm just shoving it in his chest piece.
Right. Brilliant.
Here. So minor action, or
yes,
it's a bonus action.
It's a bonus action, yeah, to give, yes.
And then I will do my main action to attack by just throwing my dagger.
All right. Throw that dagger.
Okay. Roll to attack.
Ooh. Nice. So you're gonna hit it. Give it some damage.
Okay. 7 piercing.
Alright, 7 piercing. Your dagger sails up as you see this wolf sort of standing proudly above its mouth full of the cat's blood. The dagger comes sailing up to its chin and sort of slashes across its face, like giving it a nice welt, like all the way through, ripping some of its fur off of its cheek. It looks down at you and growls.
I'm making as much noise as I can to trying to puff out as big as I can to try to scare it.
All right.
But that's an intimidation thing, so I'll wait to do that.
Okie dokie.
Like if I can intimidate it, that'd be awesome. But if not,
yeah, you know what? I'd say roll an intimidation check. Oh, nice.
Blood curdling roars. I'm not pissed at it.
You see its head sort of like recoil a second or so. Like, huh? And it looks down at you, and then you see that it turns its head to sort of look at something behind it. And you see it takes a slight step back. Right. Sir Floof, it is you.
Well, it doesn't look like it's going very well. Well, I shall do what any reasonable person would do, and I shall move backwards. And I'm going to move like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm going to move my entire movement over here, and I am going to drink.
Don't forget that potion I gave you.
This is what I'm going to do. What's the thingy for a
2d4 plus
potion? 2. Okay. Slash 2d4 plus 2. Is there a space between the slash R and the 2d4 plus 2?
Yes. Yeah. Nice. So heal 6. Alright. Is that everything you can do?
That's my turn.
Brilliant. Alright, Aleldri, it's you. Does your dragon go on the same turn as you, or do you want it to have its own initiative?
It goes on the same turn. It goes right after me, but we share the same initiative.
Okay, cool.
Alrighty. Okay, seeing what has happened, it looks like you're doing a little bit better, but you're still in dire straits, so Aleldri is going to kind of... Thank God you're on the ground now. Where are you? Oh, you're right beside me. Perfect.
Yeah. Well, it looks like I moved to the right place.
Yep. So what I'm going to do is I am going to... my full action will be used to cast Cure Wounds on you, actually. So it's nice I can touch you. Nice. Come on, buddy. Oh, there you go.
That's
6
another
and 6.
Sir
And then
Floof purrs at the gentle stroke.
perfect. Yeah, I'm just patting on the head. I'm like, there, buddy, there. And then I'm going to use my bonus action, and don't really have a lot of bonus actions options, but my Drake Warden requires a bonus action to use its action to go. So I'm like, Elrune, bite! And Elrune is going to travel 40 feet. I'm going to use my... if Elrune is on my shoulder, that means he can just move with me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where'd you go?
Nice. All right. So you walk to the base of the rocky side, and your dragon's gonna fly up there.
Yeah, he can't fly, unfortunately. He doesn't have a flying speed yet. So I was wondering, like, is it like half movements to climb?
It would be if he doesn't have a climbing speed.
Yeah, he doesn't have a climbing speed either. So I'm basically just having Elrune climb up there. And I'm like, Elrune, bite!
All right. Okay, Elrune gets up there, scrambles up there. Do you want to put his token up there? He can make it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he can make it. I think he's under your token. Yeah, there he is. There he is, the little guy. Yep, he gets up there. I'll put you back. He gets up there and he's going to bite. So give us a little bite.
Elrune chomp.
Oh dear.
Oh, it's
Elrune.
okay. We're still in Obedience training. It's okay, Elrune. And Elrune is just going to stay up there so he can use his reaction to spit next time someone attacks the wolf.
Nice.
Don't forget to spit, Elrune. And that's my turn.
Can you see through Elrune's eyes, by the way?
I don't think so. No, it's not like a familiar. It's just a dragon. Yeah, he's a cat basically that chooses to be with me.
Cat.
All right. Well, let's have a look then. You hear sort of the bushes rustle again, and the sort of jumping and hopping of another creature. You see this second direwolf jump out of the bushes from behind the other one, and he jumps down. He jumps down to your right here, leaping down the rocky outcropping. Lands next to you, and he's going to attempt to bite you. Ooh, he sort of clashes his jaws at you like, "Arr, arr, arr." But you seem to avoid his bites. The next wolf, he's not happy that this little dragon's trying to chomp at him. He's going to try and chomp back. Again, misses. You can see that Elrune's sort of like dodging and diving up top of this sort of cliffside. You seem that he's unhurt, but from your vision, you just see these jaws just like clacking together as Elrune moves out of the way.
Elrune, no, come back!
Alright, Supple Roger.
Supple Roger has a question for the DM.
Oh, Supple Roger, of course.
Because I have my light crossbow equipped, if I wanted to equip a different weapon, I wouldn't then be able to attack with it on the same turn, would I?
Wait, sorry, say that again.
If I wanted to, like, grab my great axe or something, because I have my light crossbow equipped,
Yeah.
Would I then be able to attack with it, or is that an action?
You'd have to use your free action to unequip it, and then on your next turn, your free action to equip it.
That's correct.
Correct. It takes a reaction. I thought it was a bonus.
No, it's a free action.
Yeah.
Not a reaction. Yeah.
Oh,
It's
okay.
not a bonus either, yeah. So you free action drop, and then on your next turn you can free action pick up. Yeah.
Okay.
So you could use it now, drop it, and then prepare to pick up your next one on the next turn.
Right, fair. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to attack with what I've got, but he is going to... Yeah, he can make that. He's going to run up to this wolf. He's going to shoot the crossbow and run up because he's going to try and do a grappling strike.
Oh, nice.
Because it doesn't specify. Oh, it says melee attack.
It does say melee.
It's the only one that doesn't. It specifies. Okay, I'm not going to try and use any of my fancy fighter shit. I'm just going to try and fire a light crossbow at it.
As that happens, I just wince.
Well, it's going to be flying over you because I'm actually going to go for the one on the hill again. I'm going to try and hit the wolf this time. So 8 with the light crossbow.
8 with a light crossbow. That's obviously clearly a miss. It just goes sailing through, whiffs through the trees.
It's not my day today, fellows.
You see that the wolf is crouching on its paws, just sort of like aiming its attacks at Aleldri. Aleldri.
Free action to get rid of the light crossbow.
Alright, so you free action got rid of it. Alright, anything else?
I'll end my turn there.
Alright, Honeydew.
I'm just gonna be like, really made me mad now! And then cast magic missile. Okay. How do I actually roll the thing?
You don't roll for it, it will automatically succeed.
Alright.
So you get 3 magic missiles that will all hit. So you can choose.
I'm gonna aim for 2 to the one on the top of the thing and then 1 at the bottom.
So 2 on this guy, and 1 on him.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Right. So they're all going to deal 5 each, aren't they?
Do you not roll?
Oh yeah,
it
roll them
3
separately.
times?
Roll it 3 times.
Yes.
So 2 more times.
Do I just click the thing again? Sorry.
Yeah, just click it 2 more times.
Yeah.
So the first 2 are going to be going on this guy, so that's a 7 on him. So there we go.
Oh, I should have agreed to the. I shouldn't have opened my mouth.
And 3 on the second wolf. Alright. Okay, I'm just going to colour code them as well so that you know which one's which. Alright, okay, so how do you cast this spell? Like, what does your magic missile look like?
It looks like pink glitter.
So, right, okay. So, like, pink...
with a twirl as well, you know, like a little pew, pew, pew.
It's like pink firework-like bullets just sort of pew out of your little fairy hands and go sailing up over the top, and you see the wolf just sort of like backing its head away, like poof poof, as it gets hit twice, and this second wolf here again gets hit. Wait, where have you gone?
I actually make that noise as well as I do it, like pew pew.
All right. Oh dear, how come that keeps happening?
I'm also going to move further back.
All right. I'm just going to pop you back into initiative. I'm just going to put you after Sir Floof. It doesn't really matter what you got because I remember where you were. Alright, okay. So you're going to back away.
I figured it out. It says my key is a backspace, and if you press backspace while you're talking, I gotta change my key.
Yeah, alright,
Yeah,
that's it.
yeah.
Yeah, we've solved
That's
it.
the problem I had before.
Hey, we've solved it. Okay, so you've backed away, Honeydew. Have you got any bonus actions you want to do, or is that it?
I don't have any bonus actions that I can see, so that's it.
Okay, and remember that your only reaction I think that you've got is shield, so whenever you get hit you can use shield.
Yeah.
Alright, brilliant. Okay, Ezekiel, it's you.
Alright, I am... So they both got hit with magic missiles, correct?
Yes, they did. This one took a bit more damage because it got hit twice. This one looks really healthy though.
Alright. I'm going to go ahead and... As he's trying to act big and scary to intimidate the other one, he sees the dragon fly up and the missiles start flying as a wolf kind of bounds down.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, everything's going crazy. He's like, God darn it! And he runs over, draws his 2 swords from his hips.
Nice.
And he's going to try to attack this guy. I don't have advantage in any way, do I?
No, you're not flanking, but you could move around him. You won't provoke an attack of opportunity by just moving around him, so you can get flank on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought you were flanking before when you were like right here.
Was that flanking? No,
Right
I
here.
thought it has to be a cross.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, it's got to be
adjacent,
across
right
from him, yeah. Right.
Yeah.
So now you've got
So-
advantage.
So now I flank around, very Naruto run around real quick, and he's gonna go in for a quick stab with
Nice.
the short sword.
Oh,
Oh.
yes!
So that's where all the good rolls will go in.
Hey.
Yeah, so d6 plus 3, so it's 9, right?
Yeah, just hit the short sword and it'll work out. Has that worked in your damage? Sorry, the crit damage?
I don't know if there's the damage on the...
Yep, roll that other
Yeah.
d6.
So just roll one more d6.
Yeah.
I don't know if I have a hotkey, that's why, on my sheet.
Alright, I see. Alright. So that's 10 altogether. Nice.
I'm
Alright.
gonna go in for one quick stab there on the back.
Alright, you sort of stab right through his hind leg, and he howls in pain. Alright, is that everything you can do?
Nah, I mean, I drew my weapons and I ran around, I stabbed. I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Alright, nice.
Yeah, that's it. That's how I end my turn.
Brilliant. A nice bit of damage there.
Do you have another short sword, because you can do 2-weapon fighting if you wanted to.
Mhm.
So bonus action, another short sword.
Is it a bonus action?
Yeah, so 2-weapon fighting is just a thing that all creatures can do with a light weapon. You can attack with another short sword, but you can't use your damage modifier to it. So just be a d6 damage if you
Oh,
hit.
okay.
Yeah.
So you're
I didn't know
offhand.
exactly how that worked. I thought you had to have the feat or whatever, just so you don't get any deficiencies or anything.
The
like
feat
that.
the feat is so you can add your damage modifier to it. The 2-weapon fighting is just a thing that happens in D&D if you have a light weapon.
Oh, then yeah, I would have done that, but
Yeah, do it. No, do it.
all right.
Yeah.
So then just a second offhand attack,
Nice. That's a hit.
and then it's just gonna be just a d6, right?
Ah, yeah.
Indeed.
Oh, thanks, Nestiiii.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know
Reason
that.
why I gave him 2 of
Here
them.
we go. Right. Oh, yes, that's nice. Alright. Your second sword just comes around like
Thank you.
whoosh around its other leg. And yeah, you've sort of slashed up its back end quite a lot. Alright, so Floof.
Okay. Sir Floof, he looks at Honeydew and he tips his hat. And he's going to run here and he's going to scramble up this wall with his cat-like reflexes. He has a little look around, quite impressed how high up he is. And then he's going to pull out his rapier
Nice.
and
Beautiful.
he is going to just attempt to slash this guy, and I think I have advantage because I'm flanking. I don't know if the little dragon counts.
Yeah, you are flanking with the dragon.
Yeah. 14.
14. It hits.
Awesome.
Yes.
Okay. I deal 6 damage.
Way hey. Alright, 6 damage.
No. Apparently I daggered it actually, but that's fine. I'm fine with that.
Well, have you got your thingy in? Yeah, because it's a D4 plus 2. So you said that you were hitting with the
Oh yeah, well,
rapier, then.
Rapier it. Well, I definitely would have hit with that.
Yeah,
Right, so instead of
re-roll the damage for the rapier.
can I go with the daggers damage?
Yeah, well, whatever. Right, okay, whatever. We'll go with the daggers damage. Okay, right. Yep. So Sir Floof, you get up there, you get your little rapier out, whoosh, 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 stab it. Do you want to do anything else?
And then I turn to Aleldri and I say, you haven't even defeated your direwolf yet, and cast Bardic Inspiration. That is my bonus
Ooh,
action.
Nice.
Ooh,
So Now,
The main
if someone
word
could tell me
there
how
is
Bardic Inspiration works.
I believe I get a d6 to my attack rolls, ability
Yes.
checks, and whatnots.
Nice.
Yeah.
But yes. And I look over and I'm like, well, thank you, sir. And the keyword there is yet.
Hey. All right.
So,
Aleldri.
Alrighty. I'm just like, Elrune, get down from there. pretending like I wasn't the one that ordered Elrune up there in the first place. Elrune is going to stay up there stubbornly because he also doesn't want to get chomped on the way down.
Oh no.
And okay, let's see. So I'm just going to attack the direwolf in front of me with Ezekiel, and I just kind of look to the side of Ezekiel, and he sees a look of like, "Do not say I told you so," even though I'm sure he's dying to. And I'm going to attack with a short sword. Actually, I'm just going to attack with a short sword. Oh.
Ooh.
Ignore the +2. That's if I'm using a longbow.
Alright, well that's gonna hit, yes.
Yay!
Yeah. Oh,
That's
nice.
going to be 8 piercing damage.
Excuse me, I've moved him out the way there. 8, alright.
And then I'm going to talk to I'm like, Elrune, spit! And Elrune is within about 30 feet of me, so he's going to spit, like, as I attack, it kind of like, it's synchronized. Elrune does a d6.
A d6.
Elrune does a d6 of acid damage.
Oh, nice. And you don't have to roll to hit for that. He just spits it out.
Yeah, he just spits. Like, you just hear, like, you know how when a cat is, like, basically, yeah, cat. He just, like, I'm like, Elrune, good boy. And that's 3 acid damage.
Alright, nice. So that's on your, on your weapon attack on this wolf. So he, like, spits it down onto... Yeah, okay, nice. Alright, okay.
Yeah.
So that's an
and
extra...
then I'm going to... Yeah, and then I'm going to do something. I'm going to make this creature a favorite foe. The one in front of me anyway. I'm going to be like, you, how dare you? And I have to listen to him complain about not listening.
By the way, before you end... Well, I don't know if you needed to do that. Because you're a rogue, aren't you?
No, I'm a ranger.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were part rogue. Never mind.
Yep.
I think I said at some point, I'm like, I'm dressed in a typical ranger rogue garb. That's my bad.
Yeah,
to me, rangers and rogue are so similar with their abilities and stuff. I tend to think of them the same too. Yeah.
I thought you meant you were like a ranger rogue half subclass. Half multi-class.
All right. Well.
Yeah. Bonus action, short sword again. This time with favorite foe on it, and I'm just like, how dare you! Now I have to listen to him talk about how we're unprepared.
Nice. And that's the two piercing though. So
yeah, 2 favorite foe damage and 2 piercing damage from the short sword.
Alright.
And that's going to be my turn. So total of 12 damage there. 12 plus 3, 15 damage there for this guy.
Excellent.
How's he looking?
He is looking blooded, TM.
Okay.
Good. Yes, the trademark blooded. Good. He's looking very low. And it is his turn. He's desperate at this point. He's just trying to trying to bite at you, and he's gonna fail. Oh no, he's having a bad time. But the wolf up on the top there, trying to bite at the dragon, as that's the thing that's got his attention. He's gonna get an 18. He's gonna bite him, and let's have a look here.
My baby.
Oh, that's 10 damage on Elrune. For the bite.
That's half his damage.
No, he has to make a strength save.
I never rolled for sneak attack, have I?
Oh, you haven't rolled sneak attack.
Oh yeah, if we're next to him.
I will remember it next time.
Remember that for next time, yeah.
Maybe I should have told you.
Yeah, have Elrune make a strength save. Oh dear.
Elrune is not a strong boy. He's a baby.
The wolf sort of jumps down on top of him, and he's like biting at him, and he's growling in his face. He's knocked him prone as he's standing on top of him. Alright. Supple Roger.
Sup is gonna equip his great axe and do a merry jog on over here and say, it's time to deliver a bloody good rogering.
That's fucking...
Oh, that's
19 with
well, I mean, you
advantage because we're flanking on.
Yeah, you are all flanking it, to be honest, let's just say. Right, yeah, give us that damage.
5.
How do you want to do this? Hey.
I'm just going to go over and aim for the middle and cleave it in twain.
For the front half of the wolf and the back half of the wolf flop down onto the ground, blood pooling in the centre of it as it dies in the middle of you all.
I'm just going to give a nod to Aleldri and Ezekiel and just be like, bloody good show.
Oh my god.
Honeydew's gonna like cheer and then realise that she's still hurt and then grasp the wound.
Oh. Is that everything you can do, Supple?
I will. I've used basically my entire movement to move over there. Yeah. I'll get rid of my great axe, ready to get a ranged weapon on my next turn. That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Honeydew, it's you. You can see up top there, oh no, well, at your height, you probably wouldn't be able to see what's going on up here. You can just see the sort of top bit of the wolf, the fur of it, as it's sort of like moving erratically at the top.
You can see Sir Floof because he's very tall.
Yeah, you can see Sir Floof standing there.
And I can't tell how damaged this thing is from here.
No, you can't.
Oh damn. I will cast magic missile again at that wolf. Will it reach?
Yeah, it's going to reach. I think it's a 60-foot range, isn't it, magic missile?
120.
120 foot. Geez, sorry, I'm really bad at remembering wizard stuff. All right,
sorry,
so
3 times again, yeah.
All 3 of them, so twice, 2 more times. Ooh, nice. All right, so we've got a 5.
Oh, damn it.
11 altogether. Wow, right. Sir Floof, you see this wolf just get absolutely battered by the pew 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 of the magic missile, like, doof, 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 all at once. And you see that it's sort of like the magic, sort of this pink glittery magic spreads all around it in like a little explosion. And you see that it is bloodied TM.
Do not let the glitter.
Closer, by the way.
What's that?
I want to fly like upwards, but not closer. You know, just to get a better view.
All right, so you're gonna fly high up into the sky. Yep. How high do you want to fly? You can go 30 feet high.
Just as max to see, just to get a better view. Yeah, like.
Alright, okay. Alright, so put your 30 feet on you. Nice.
Thank you.
Ezekiel, it's you.
Ezekiel saved my baby.
Alright, Ezekiel is gonna see the wolf cut in half in front of him. He's gonna turn towards the wolf up top. This is what you get screwing around going up the hill, and he's just running up the hill, straight up ninja running with his daggers, just cussing the whole time as he goes in and strikes the wolf.
Oh, nice. Yep, you've got advantage as well. Don't forget your sneak attack.
Not this time.
Not this time.
So short sword.
That's definitely a hit. Oosh.
Oh. Is it safe to say that kills it?
It's safe to say. How do you want to do this, Ezekiel?
I basically run up just beside the wolf and just sink the blade right into its throat.
Oof, nice. As it like opens its jaws wide to make another bite towards Elrond, you just get up in there, just woof, all the way to the back of its throat and up through its head, and you pull your sword out cleanly, like, and it flops down dead onto the ground.
Whole time screwing around, making me waste my potions. I shove another potion. I don't. Here he got one. He's like, "Where's the fairy at?" And I'm just like, he's just cussing the whole time. Just god darn freaking wasting materials. We didn't even leave yet.
You are now free action. Initiative's over. Free RP.
Well, those were some bad dogs.
I call Elrond over and I'm just like basically cuddling him and looking at his bite wound. I'm so sorry, baby. I'll never do that again.
I wipe my blades on the dead wolf pelt, and then scramble on down the hill. Still grumbling to myself.
Alright, let it out, Ezekiel. You told us so.
You were marvelous in that fight, Honeydew. Well, I saw the way you, frankly, salted that wolf with your magical glitter.
Oh, thank you, but Supple, Roger's arrows were not very supple. They hit me.
That is true. Oh, would you require some assistance?
Yes, please.
Of course. And with that, I will say, well then, honey and milk. And when I say milk, I cast healing word on you.
Hey.
And you heal 5 points.
You're the best pet ever. Not pet.
You see, Ezekiel was about to hand a potion to her, and I was like, nah, later. And he just walks off.
Oh,
Y'all coming?
that was his soft side coming out.
Aww.
Oh, he's not really as bad as he tries to be. Say, honey.
Are we not going to bury the wolves?
Oh, bury them.
Bury them.
They're still gorgeous creatures, and you know.
Yeah,
they should be
well,
buried.
One of them had my Elrune.
Well,
They were
does
mean.
somebody
but-
have a shovel?
Nope.
No, I don't.
sure their kin will be able to take care of them.
Okay.
Ah, yes.
Wolves bury other wolves.
It's the circle of life.
Yeah, exactly. They tried to end our circle and we ended theirs.
That's right.
I understand. It's just really sad.
All right. We can. I'm sure everyone has claws. He can maybe try to dig. He digs everywhere anyway. Might as well dig for a good
yes.
purpose.
And I can assist. I also have claws. So Floof shows his claws.
Yeah. It takes a full hour as we basically dig with claws instead of shovels.
Yeah, I would say that this would count as a short rest. So if you want to do anything in your little short rest while Sir Floof and Elrond dig a little hole, yeah, so you can use your hit dice if you want to. I think you can do spell slots as well, Honeydew.
That's good.
Oh, the wizards, yeah. You can get an arcane recovery.
Arcane recovery, read that.
I'm going to, by the way, as I dig, I'm going to sing a soothing song to help revitalise my wounded allies during a short rest. Anyone who can hear it gets an extra hit dice. And I'm going to sing Burying the Dead. It's what we do, burying the dead.
I'm going to play the flute as well while he's doing that.
Oh, Elrune, let's
flute.
build a wolven tomb. Elrune, a headstone. Let's not wake them up in the morning.
And then at the end, I'll use prestidigitation to just create some little pink sparks.
While there's music
join in with my
playing,
pan flute.
Hey!
while there's music playing, by way of apology to Honeydew for hitting her, Supple Roger's just going to try and do a nice somber funeral dance, which just turns into awkward jerky movements and twerking.
Why are you throwing it back at a funeral?
Sentiment.
Somber funeral dance.
Why are you throwing it back?
He starts like taking off his shirt and then realizes where he is and starts putting the shirt back on as part of the dance.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Aaron is gonna roll his hit die.
Was it the coffin dance remix?
Jesus, what is going on with D10?
Yeah, he's going to be doing that while carrying half a wolf to the hole.
And don't forget an extra D6 because of my lovely Song of Rest.
And does that affect everyone as well, even the dragon?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Anyone who can hear.
Okay, Elrond recovers 5 hit points, so he's at 15 out of 20, so he's a good boy, he'll be fine, hopefully.
I'm back to full.
I never got any damage, so we're good.
Nice.
The whole Ezekiel hesitantly helps with the burial process, but is just basically brooding in the corner.
All right. So you pat down the sort of loose soil on top of the wolven tomb, and yeah, you've successfully buried these wolves. I'm just gonna put them in a little pile here.
Well,
Wasting resources, wolf meat goes for a fine price.
We can come back if they haven't decomposed by the time we're back. I don't want to carry wolf meat all the way up to the Gnomen thingies.
Gnomengarde.
Gnomengarde, thank you. Oh, can I get a wolf fang? Like a little fang to kind of as a necklace.
Well, you've asked that somewhat late. But do not worry, because I had that exact thought. I thought, I will take these wolves' fangs, which I've already done.
Don't worry,
collected
we'll come
8.
back and we can dig them back up if they didn't fully decompose.
Well, I already collected all of their
Mockingly.
fangs. I was planning to make some necklaces that we could all wear to show that we are
Yes.
a community.
Like a tooth fairy!
Roll a nature
Ah.
roll a nature
We're
check.
gonna be a tooth fairy.
Sir Floof, roll
Can I help with?
yeah, roll a nature check with advantage for help.
Nope.
Oh, yeah.
If we take the teeth, we should leave money, though.
No, I think it's the other way around.
Alright, with that
You leave money.
with that 9, Sir Floof, when you previously had like taken these teeth out, you had only got the tip because you snapped them by accident. So you've got the tips of the teeth.
Oh. This one's for you, Honeydew.
Thank you!
This one's for Elrune. I do feel like the rest might be a little bit small. Just baby teeth, really.
Yeah. Elrune needs like a little reminder that he survived his first wolf attack.
You can have the rest of them. I say, and I just put caps of teeth into your hand.
Look at that. Plenty of memories. Let's go.
Alright.
Yeah, we're coming.
So you make your way along the path and continue on to Gnomengarde. You find a stream and you follow that and find yourself at the base of a mountain. Let's see here. Can everyone see everything on the map? You are actually on the stream side, so I'll just shovel you all over there. Elrond needs to be made smaller again. So you're all kind of like over here, to the top right of the. Wait, where are you, Floof?
Dynamic lighting.
Why did I put there?
All I can see is a black screen.
Right. Yeah, because you're not on there yet. I'll put you on.
Ah, cool.
Right, Supple Roger. There you are.
Supple Roger.
There you go.
He gets a laugh every time. I'm so happy with that.
Alright.
Ooh, Supple Roger can see.
There you go, Supple Roger.
Roger.
And you do have dark vision as well, so I'm just going to make sure that you've got that. Yes, it should be all selected for you. Brilliant. Right, I'll make Elrune just a little bit smaller.
Oh no, it's fine. He occupies a full 5 foot space no matter what anyway.
Nah, it's fine. Where are you? What the heck are you doing?
Oh, you got a token now.
Hey.
There's 2
I've
of them.
always had the token.
Alright, okay.
Well, not before, but now you do.
Well, you must know.
So that represents Sir Floof. There we go. See.
On screen.
Brilliant. Can everyone see each other's name tags?
Supple Roger has no token.
Supple Roger doesn't
Oh,
have.
I can't
I
see
know.
Honeydew's.
I know. This is not a token.
It's not a token. You can't see Honeydew. Right, okay. So Honeydew. See Honeydew.
Good. I think we got everybody.
Alright, brilliant. So obviously Ezekiel was in the lead because Ezekiel was eager to go.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys approach.
Man on a mission.
And you see that you follow the stream uphill to the base of a mountain where waterfall erosion has carved out a natural concavity. Here we go. The roaring waterfall creates a cloud of mist as it plunges into a shallow pool. That's at the very end of this stream here. Within which rise 2 small islands covered with 2 foot tall green, red and purple mushrooms. Several cave openings overlook the pool from rocky ledges 20 to 30 feet above. The mountain blocks any sunlight from reaching this place. But there is sort of there's enough light for you to see in this area. It's not good natural light. You wouldn't be able to do a nice painting in this area, let's just say that.
There's no moonlight poking through holes in the roof.
No, it's quite dark. But fortunately, I have dark vision.
Ah, yes. Well, my cat eyes allow me to see many a thing.
Do you just mean your eyes?
Which are cat-like rather they are cat eyes.
Alright, I've got Tato's eyes.
Indeed, you do. I have cat eyes.
I squint through the dark to try to see if there's anything like out of place. So, like, does this seem like it's like basically on the right track and all that?
Oh yeah, definitely. This looks like Gnomengarde. It's
Alrighty.
built into this mountainside.
Can I knowledge check or history check or anything to like know that Gnomengarde, the entrance is following along the river inside the cave?
Yeah, sure. You can make an intelligence check.
Intelligence in general, okay.
All right.
Hey, kinda. Yeah.
So when you get to about here, sort of have a peek around, you can see that there are sort of many entrances, such as up here. If you can see my ping, up here, this is quite a high ledge of 30 feet high, and you can see that there is a sort of dark doorway on top of this ledge. Over here, you see that there's quite a steep incline that sort of you would essentially have to climb up it, even though there's like this seeming path here. It's all very rocky. Again, this is another 30-foot ledge. All of them are 30 feet ledges. And you do presume this obviously is the sort of conclave of gnomes that live here.
Is this road well traveled?
You can see many small footprints of that have come down and sort of gone to the central area where these mushrooms grow. And yeah, you can see that it's quite a well-worn location. Given the fact that you would probably know that around about 20 goblins and their kings live here.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, gnomes. Jeez Louise, goblins. No.
Gnomes.
Gnomes,
Nice.
excuse me. Gnomes. 20 gnomes, and their kings.
That's not foreshadowing whatsoever. So.
So, how
I'm
many
gonna-
gnomes
yeah,
do you
I'm
think
gonna-
live here?
How many? What? What?
Yep.
Don't interrupt me while I'm doing my tracking. What are you talking?
Oh, well, I was just wondering, in Gnomengarde, how big do you think it is? How many gnomes do you think we'll find?
Oh shit. Sorry. Hold on one second. Can you just slash follow? We're in the right place.
Yeah.
Hold on. I gotta pick up my kids from the bus stop.
Alright, brilliant. Alright, so I'll
Can I
put...
look for some fish in there?
Slash follow. We're in the right place. Just give me a second.
Alright. Ezekiel's gonna follow. Alright. Honeydew, what did you want to say?
Can I look for some fish in the river while they're talking?
Do a nature check. Alright, yeah. You peer into the river, and you see just sort of all manner of little creatures, like little frogs and like little dragonflies sort of skittering around on the surface of this stream. All things that you'd find in a nice little sort of countryside location. And yeah, there are a few little fish in there sort of swimming around.
Can I try and catch one?
Yes. Roll a dex check. Are you trying to catch one with your hands?
Yeah, like floating, fly above the river and then just like a little dive.
Alright, okay. Roll a dex check with disadvantage. These are slippery little fish. It's not very easy to catch a fish with your bare hands. Alright. You don't have to roll that twice because it pops up straight away.
Oops.
And yeah, so you manage to dip your hands beneath the water and you scoop up a fish. It's
Everyone sees this and is just going to dive right into the water, like into it. And you see him kind of swimming about inside of it, trying to catch a fish.
Alright, yeah.
I'm just going to look at the fish and then put it back, though, very carefully.
Wait, Honeydew. I didn't quite eat when I went out. I see that fish in your hands. I just.
I'll toss it straight into your mouth if I can.
Oh, yeah. Alright.
Everyone catches a fish.
Elrune catches a fish too.
The circle of life, as you all said.
Indeed.
Honeydew.
Surf Floof.
Oh, yeah, Honeydew, roll a dex to throw it into Surf Floof's mouth.
Surf Floof. Oh yeah, that's a good point. I'm aiding.
Oh, right, okay,
like
yeah.
trying to catch it.
Alright, okay, yeah. The fish goes sailing through the air and lands in Sir Floof's mouth.
Beautiful.
What I do is I just sort of chew it around for a bit, and then I pull out the the cat's head, and you can just see like the sort of cartoonish spine of the cat, the fish even. I'm not eating a cat. I'm eating the fish.
Yeah.
I'll come over and pet you.
I was like, that is quite the meal.
Is Elrune eating the fish that he caught at the same time as Sir Floof? Like,
yes,
we're just
he is.
taking a full-on fishing break.
Yeah, the thing is, he's right now in his acid form, so he's kind of dripping acid everywhere as he's eating this fish, and the fish is actively like decomposing as he's eating it.
Wow.
I was literally thinking, I wish it was a fire dragon right now, so you could like cook the fish and like feed everybody, but it's like, no, it's acid. It's just very loudly just chomping.
And you just hear the tss sound, like the tss as the fish gets acid. Supple Roger, what are you doing over there?
Just watching everybody with a confused look on my face, but smiling. You all are absolutely insane people, you know that? Are we expecting a gnome welcoming party? I can't remember if Harbin Wester, was that his name? I can't remember if he said that they expected us coming or we need to actually go and knock on their door, but if we're all sitting here eating fish, are we expecting them to come to us?
I'm not sure. I don't quite know the nomenclature.
I see what you did there.
Where's the joke thing? Where's the...
the joke thing. Okay,
nomenclature.
You should roll performance to see which one you get. The dun-dun sound or the applause sound.
Was that a good joke or a bad joke? Let's find out.
Let's find out.
13.
13.
I'm helping. I'm gonna help.
Hey.
23.
I'm immediately like,
If I try to pet the little dragon as well, will he let me?
Oh, absolutely. Elrune comes over and he's trying to be nice to everyone, and he kind of offers everyone a little bit of the bone from his fish. Kind of like when a cat like offers you like a rodent or something, just like puts it at your feet. There's a little bit of acid near your boots.
Honeydew pulls a face but finds it adorable.
Okay, sorry. Back.
Alright.
We got into some shenanigans.
they did some fishing.
I missed a performance is what I heard.
Yeah. You missed Sir Floof's
nomenclature.
Wait.
Yay.
Oh, cracker. Alright.
Nice.
Well.
So, who was,
Well, Supple was the one who, sort of suggested how to sort of greet these gnomes. So, Supple.
We should probably go and knock on their doors, because I can't see a welcoming party coming out to us. So if we're all fed and ready...
That would be the polite thing to do.
Right. Sorry to dismiss you. I was deep in thought. Takes me a minute.
Yes, I could tell. And then I saw some fishing going on, and of course, whilst I love fish...
I like thinking while I fish. That's how it works.
Indeed.
What were we talking about again?
Oh, well, I was just asking you how many gnomes you think are in there.
Well, I assume it's a major city. I imagine that there's a lot of them.
About 30 or so?
Probably about maybe 2 or 3 dragon maws full. Yeah.
Oh, goodness. Well, I don't like your units of measurement, I must say.
Yeah, well, that's what's gonna happen if we don't get the supplies back to the city.
Well, I rather prefer to think of gnomes in their living form rather than their dying form.
Right, so to prevent said dead form, we should probably head on in.
Well, after Supple Roger, I suppose.
Supple Roger will cross over and start... Where did you say the entrance was?
There are many entrances.
There's many.
Yeah, so you
Depends on which way.
You come down here, Supple, Roger, and you see that there's high up, like 30 feet high, there are these like sort of doorways, like shadowy doorways. One over here. I hope you can see where I'm pinging.
I can see the ping, but I can't see anything in the...
Yeah.
The dark.
Yeah, because it's high up in the dark. So yeah, you see that you'd have to climb 30 feet to get up here. There's also another 30 feet one that looks a little bit easier to climb up, but it's still like a rocky sort of like pathway. There's another 30-foot incline over here, and there is a bridge up here which sort of links these two, 30 foot high again.
So there's like little balcony-looking things across the way, and then there's the rocky path way up on yonder, and then there's that straight up drop right there, 30 feet up, and then there's little alcoves there.
Supple Roger's just going to kind of put his hand to his chin and just ip dip do dip 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 dip, that one.
And he's just going to upwards 30 feet and then just looks back at you like, what are you doing?
He starts just trying to climb the nearest one. I was just trying to decide where to start, you know?
Well, Supple Roger, if we were to start, might I suggest we do not start by crossing a stream? As I had previously mentioned, the water is... no, I'd rather not be immersed.
Oh, you're a cat. I thought you might be one of them vampires.
Excuse me? I'm a
carry you
tabaxi.
if you'd like.
Oh, well, if you wouldn't mind.
I can carry you across the stream. But by the way, I do have thaumaturgy. I could just very loudly say knock knock. That's polite, right?
Yeah, that sounds polite to me.
Or perhaps even knockety knock. I understand these gnomes do enjoy curious phrasing of things.
I mean, they do understand we come in peace, and they won't swarm out of this caves with weapons, will they?
I could just fly up and knock.
It's to my understanding, if we're gonna pick something up, the people expecting us to know we're coming.
Alright, yeah, I could just do thaumaturgy and knock knock. Perhaps we can all get closer a bit, but yeah, we don't have to go in. We can at least maybe judge their intentions while we're out here, possibly safer.
This is a natural formation entrance. And you're treating it like the front door.
And there is a bridge over here, by the way, Floof, if you prefer not to cross, yeah.
Let's make our way towards these cavernous caves. Yeah?
You don't have a door?
We're at the impasse that it is too steep to go the straight up path, but there's the rocky formation here. There's 4, I don't know. We got a few ways we can go. Which way are we going? It's better to stay as a group.
Well, perhaps we should all put it down to a vote.
I
vote not to across the road. River.
Across the river, because I've already crossed the river.
You might have to uncross it.
I already have wet boots, so I think everybody else should get wet boots too.
Alright, and also, Honeydew, because you've flown up 30 feet, you can see in this direction over here to this door. You see that at the top of the precipice of this like sort of rocky bit, you see that there is a door, and it's a wooden door, and it's right there.
They do have a door!
With the thaumaturgy, what would you like to do with that? Are you just shouting knock knock, or...?
I honestly think, yep, just knock knock, we're here.
Alright, okay. Let's see.
Supple Roger, you're gonna have to cross over to our side again.
Well, if they have a door, I suppose I should cross over this way. He just waits through.
How
I knew they'd have a
He's a
door.
bit too eager to go over there.
Devils in the details and demons in the dark.
Well, I hope not.
Alright.
Sincerely hope not. Yeah, demons are terrifying.
You hear no response from the thaumaturgy. But you do recall Harbin Wester saying that these rock gnomes in particular are quite reclusive. And so it's almost like when you get like people knocking on your door and you don't really want them, so you just turn your lights off and hide. Yeah.
Yeah. So there was stirring you said?
No, you don't hear any response.
Okay.
You just remember that they are quite reclusive.
I'm
I fly over
we're
to the
coming.
door and knock, and then go, hello!
You fly over to the door. Alright.
Oh.
You get up there to the door,
Okay.
and you knock on it. And there's no response.
I'm
Yes,
scrambling
no one
my full speed up the way. I know you said rocky terrain where you have to actually use your climb speed.
Yeah, it just takes you a lot longer to get up there, but you can. You just don't have to actually make an athletics check to climb it like you would with every other of the entrances.
Well, no, I don't really give a damn because I got the 2-story work. I'm a thief.
Nice.
Yeah, so I can just normal speed walk.
So Honeydew's like already up there because she's flown up there, but you get up there next.
Yeah.
Should I try the handle?
Yeah,
I'll come back
maybe
out and
try
say that.
that.
Oh. You can open the door.
Is the door unlocked?
Did you?
I don't know if I should try. Is that rude?
We
Well-
said knock knock.
Okay. I'll just open it a crack and say, hello!
All right. Click on the door. The door opens up. It's
It's unlocked!
it's unlocked. It's quite quiet in there as well.
I don't like the smell of this.
You see
I
from
do.
there, you see that this path sort of splits into two. And you can see that down one of the paths, you can see that there seems to be a dining room which has candles on the table. It seems as though the table's just been recently set. And also you can see down this corridor as well.
That sounds inviting enough, so I'll just push the door open the rest of the way.
Yeah. All of the tables and chairs and things in the dining room as well seem to be sort of like your size, because you are small, just like a gnome. Yeah, they're tiny little... a tiny table and little tiny chairs and things, like... everything's mini.
This is so cute!
Indeed. Well, it appears we have nothing to fear, Ezekiel.
Well, unoccupied space appears that people lived in here. I don't want to give them a start or nothing. So you go on ahead.
Unoccupied
know.
is always better than occupied by monsters.
I'm gonna start doing an ip dip and then go left.
Alright.
So
Yeah, you look.
Are you coming, guys?
I'll watch the door.
You'll wash the door.
Okay. So Honeydew, you've made it into this dining room. Aleldri, what are you doing?
I think I'll just get Elrin on my shoulder. I'm like, Ezekiel, I'm sure it's fine, but yeah, you're not wrong. Maybe just someone to kind of watch our backs. And I'm just kind of following behind everybody else.
Alright.
I'd like to sit in one of the chairs that are my size.
I'm gonna close the door, and then he's gonna head on the other direction to see where this pathway leads.
Alright, you close the door.
Can I kind of stealth a little bit and just not really trying to hide exactly from everyone else, just kind of make myself a bit more inconspicuous. Just gonna.
Okay, those who want to roll stealth can roll stealth.
Yeah.
Oh,
I do not. I'm
sad.
very comfortable here.
Yeah, me too. Will Supple Roger be rolling stealth?
Nah, Supple Roger's with the two comfortable ones. He's looking a bit quizzically though.
Okay. So
I'm just sat on the chair in full Goldilocks style.
first of all, Ezekiel, you stealth your way sort of to this area here, and you are able to peer around this corner, and you see sitting astride a platform with 4 crossbows sticking out of it in all northeast, south, and west directions, is a gnome, a female rock gnome. She's sitting there, and she's peering out in this direction, and she looks like she's been sat there for a few days. Her eyes have got huge bags underneath them. She's holding onto these 2 levers that, like, she's sort of prepared And every now and then she sort of nods off and then wakes back up again and keeps staring in your direction. She can't see you, though, as you are stealthily peeping around the corner.
Does this contraption... It says 4 crossbows, right? So it looks like some sort of, like, turret.
Yeah. It looks to...
Okay.
Make an intelligence check.
Okay.
Alright.
I mean, that's a weapon. That's obvious.
It's a weapon,
but,
yeah.
let's see here.
See if you can see how it works.
Yeah. Nope.
Alright.
I don't know what Fandangle gnomish contraption that is.
Alright. As far as you're aware, you can presume that it would shoot out crossbow bolts in those directions, and that's all you know.
It's an ouchie. It's definitely an ouchie.
I'm gonna go ahead and take a step back, stealthing back, and just kind of report. I kind of whisper to Aleldri. Aleldri? Is that how you say it? Aleldri.
Yeah, that's...
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Aleldri. We got a guard posted up in some sort of contraption that fires off arrows, I think. Just be worried. Be wary of it. I need a friendly face to kind of step out there. Because I'm not really one of those.
Well,
I would say Honeydew. Honeydew has a very friendly face. For sure.
Alright. I'll go ahead and make my way there. I'll unhide and I'll kind of report the same things. Like, there appears to be a gnome fallen half asleep over yonder in some sort of contraption that fires arrows. Some sort of, maybe it's their defense. Maybe someone raise a white flag or something, tell them that we're coming in for supplies.
I could raise a pink flag.
Indeed, and I can go with you. I have quite a way with words, you see. I'm a wordsmith, if you will, an actor. Yes, I'm quite actually renowned for some of my greatest roles.
Yeah, you use a lot of words. You use a lot of words, and you're very talky. Good, that'll work. Go ahead, and it's down that pathway.
Well, come with me, Honeydew, and Supple Roger. You have the friendliest face I've ever seen.
Oh, I thank you.
It's all that supple skin.
Just as I'm looking at the table in here, by the way, before I go out, how long has it been since this has been used?
It seems to be quite well used. It's recently set.
Okay, right.
Yeah.
So this place isn't abandoned, okay.
It's very homely. But yeah. Okay, so Sir Floof, Honeydew, and Supple Roger. How are you approaching this situation?
I'm going to very politely say hello.
And I'm waving my hat like as if I'm approaching friendlily.
Can I do prestidigitation enough to do a pink flag?
You would have to. That would be a minor illusion.
Oh, minor illusion.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So who steps out first?
Is minor illusion a spell?
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
Oh, brilliant! I was going to say you could use my feather, but if it's not a spell, doesn't matter. I suppose I'm walking next to Honeydew.
Stick out the flag, round the corner.
Okay.
Hello!
As soon as you both emerge, her eyes just sort of snap open, and she goes, "Hey, what you doing in here?" And she sets off the contraption, she starts pulling the levers, and it starts spinning around in circles. Make a dex save. She's sat on top of it, not spinning around, but the contraption spins beneath her, around and around. Strangers! No! Dex save. Honeydew, you duck behind the wall. Sir Floof, dex save. Oh, it's 19. Yeah, your cat-like reflexes, you just press yourself flat against the other wall.
Just jump into the air.
Yeah. She's got this crazed look in her eye that, finally the time has come to shoot some strangers. She is just going absolutely ham on this machine, pulling levers, constantly pulling them, and it just keeps going around and around and around. You see steam sort of start to build, like smoke around it.
From around the corner, I'm just going to say, wait, we're here in peace.
Roll
Indeed,
persuasion.
and we'd rather not be here in pieces when moving to aid here.
Yeah, persuasion with advantage, Honeydew.
Alright, I'm just finding everything. 1 second. Sorry.
All right, so that's the first one. So it's a 5. She's like, "Get out of here! Get out of here! Strangers! No!" She looks.
We're here in peace. It's okay. We come from Harbin, from Phandalin. We're here in peace.
Indeed,
we're not
we may be
strangers.
strange.
You know us.
We may be strange, but we are no strangers.
No,
name is
not strangers.
You know my name now, and how
not
can there be
not a stranger anymore.
You see the pink flag?
Persuasion Aleldri with advantage from Sir Floof.
Oh my god,
Okay.
I'm well good at persuading.
I was gonna say he should.
Oh yeah, okay. Sir Floof then.
Yeah, I'm like, yeah. Tell her you're not a stranger.
All right, 22. Yep. You see the contraption still spinning around. It's just. She looks. You see that she's got this like sort of crazed look in her eye. Like she's so overtired that she's been like waiting for this moment to sort of use this contraption. But
I cast a cure wounds at her.
No, somebody put her down.
Can I cast sleep at her?
Cast sleep. She needs to sleep. She needs to sleep.
Right.
Actually, yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay.
Well, would not be such a brilliant idea if their gate warden.
Ooh,
did not
nice. That is nice.
That is a good roll.
Oh, that's a great roll. Yeah, okay, right. So, Honeydew, you sort of peer around the corner, and how do you cast sleep? What does it look like when you cast?
I imagine it to look like a dream cloud, just kind of like emanating forwards, like. Pew.
Yeah. Do you send it off like a sort of kiss, like blowing a kiss, like?
Yes.
It's this puff of noxious pink sort of gassy magic sort of surrounds her, swirls around her head, and you can see that her eyes, like when she's been trying to keep them open, her eyes are like sort of blinking like slow lizard eyes, like ugh, 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 and her head just lulls forward. She's holding onto both of the levers, and she pushes them both forward as she like lurches forwards, and the machine sort of like slows to a stop, like whoa, whoa, whoa.
She was really tired.
Well, it appears the pink sand woman has cometh.
What was she trying to defend? Why was she so aggressive all of a sudden? I thought they knew we were coming.
Well,
You think-
when you get woken up from sleep, you get quite scared.
Well, I don't really remember Harbin mentioning that they knew we were coming.
Oh, that's a good point.
He more mentioned we should go visit.
Yeah, that one looked a little bit like she'd been at her post too long.
She may have been a bit touchy with the trigger finger, but now we kind of lack somebody to introduce ourselves to. And we've just made unconscious the first person we've seen. It doesn't really look very good.
I'm gonna immediately go over there and unload the gnome from the contraption. It's like, nope, we're moving the trigger. We're getting away from this.
Yep.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah, you pick her up easily. She is a gnome. She's small enough.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna carry her and kind of lay her down over in the corner.
All right.
Can I investigate to see if like I could take the bullets out as well, like unload the actual
quiver?
ammo?
Yep. And Aleldri, what were you trying to say?
I just realized I was metagaming. I don't know the sleep spell. My character doesn't know the sleep spell, but I know the sleep spell. It takes about a minute. She's gonna be up in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 minute.
Well, there's no fear about that. Certainly, once she wakes up, we can explain this whole affair. I don't think necessarily the corner would be the best place. We wouldn't want her to feel like a cornered rat. Instead, we should put her rather, perhaps, here, that she knows she could easily escape, and she knows that no intelligent assailant would allow that. Thus,
Well,
not assailant.
if we wanted to feel welcome, couldn't we take her through to the nice homely dining room?
Well,
Like a really cozy place for her to sleep, and then she might not even wake up at all. She was very tired.
Yeah, she was very tired. Everyone goes out to get a fish.
You see the sort of magic sort of beginning to wear off as she's in your arms, Ezekiel. But the sort of pink glitter sort of like fades away. But she remains asleep, as she has needed this sleep for quite a while. She's in a very, very deep sleep. It's as though when you look at her face, you see that she's so tired in her face that it looks like she's been awake for a couple of days.
Why is she the only gnome? Why was she the only person at her post for so long?
What's going on here?
I told you this.
Maybe the dragon already came.
Oh boy.
Well, maybe.
Is there any fire damage or any like dragon-esque damage around here that we can notice?
No, you don't see that there's any like scuffling or anything like that. It doesn't seem that this place has been, attacked recently or anything, because the dining table's all very nicely set and everything seems very homely. It doesn't seem as though there's been any sort of scuffle in this area.
Well, reason why she'll be posted means that she's on alert. They're short on guards folk, maybe.
Or perhaps she's simply the only person who knows how to work this device.
Yeah, maybe it might be an invention of her own making.
Gnomes are quite intuitive like that. It's one of their greatest qualities. I'm certain we would find more. In fact, be on the lookout for traps.
True. Maybe we should let her sleep. I'll write her a nice note explaining what's going on, so she doesn't come around behind us and try to take us out, and we can go explore and find the other gnomes. I mean, with all this ruckus, you'd think they'd have heard us by now. They didn't hear my tomathurgy?
Maybe they are expecting the worst.
Yeah, they might be expecting the worst. Maybe they are even huddled in there, waiting to attack us. Can I just use thaumaturgy again to kind of yell, "We come in peace"?
Perhaps that... Well, if you think that's the best choice, it could come across rather... If they didn't believe it the first time.
I would not think it is... I think that we might be dealing with them on high alert for a long period of time, which means that there's a threat that's other than the dragon. Right?
That's good thinking.
That is good thinking.
So we don't want to alert. I lived in the Underdark my whole childhood.
Oh boy, there he goes.
Goodness.
It's another one of his rants. It's like, in the Underdark, you are always seen, so you have to be unseen.
Yep. And like, Aleldri kind of finishes the sentence. She's like, "Yep, unseen. Yep, we've heard this before."
Well, I grew up in a theatre, in which if you had intentions, you had to state them. I do think that because I am quite personable, perhaps maybe I should do the talking, should we encounter anyone who is a little bit wary.
And then I'll keep my eyes out, and I'll tell you if there's another one.
Indeed. And also look out for some traps. My cat eyes, I think we've discussed, are perhaps no different from anyone else's.
But
prettier.
I have crap perception, by the way. I have really bad perception, so that's amazing.
I've got to see if any of these lights can be taken off the wall. Like, are they torches that can be carried?
Are they sconces or are they torches?
They are sconces.
Oh.
Yeah.
Worry not.
Made out of rocks.
I am sure somebody has brought torches with them.
Check your inventory.
Everyone should have a basic adventurer's gear unless you didn't.
Well, in fact, I actually have a lamp and oil to go with it. So let me just bring my lamp out.
We all have dark vision except for the one person that's a human. Oh wait, no, even the human has fucking dark vision. I don't even know what's going on.
Does Elrond get a fish with a 60?
Absolutely.
Alright, Elrond gets a fish and puts it beside the sleeping gnome.
She'll be very happy for that when she wakes.
Where did you move her? You move her over here?
Maybe we could cook in the kitchen first. She might not like raw fish.
Well, I
looks slightly offended at that.
Not that it's a bad gift. It's a wonderful gift. Just yeah.
Oh, I see. He puts a little bit of acid, like a garnish.
Aww.
I'm going to. Ezekiel's going to break away from the group and just try to kind of scout ahead.
All right.
Can I? Can I check for traps or anything along the way?
Yeah, sure. Let's do a investigation as you go along. Nice. All right.
Nice.
So
See another door.
you travel along. You don't seem to see any traps anywhere whatsoever. But as soon as you get to about here, you see. Let's just pop you there. You see into this big wine cellar room, like it's a sort of storage room for wine barrels. And down here, you can see that there are 2 gnomes sort of positioned on a ledge, sort of looking out. They seem to have been alerted by the sound of the crossbow machine, and they're sort of like peeping, sort of around the corner, just to see if they can spot any intruders. They're quite like hidden, but you can see them, but they can't see you at this point.
All right.
Yeah, your stealth was still carrying on.
I'm gonna go back and kind of report like, I got an idea, but I'm gonna need that
Flag?
gnome. There's more folk. Oh, and there's a bunch of wine in that bar room there. But there's more folk on alert. We might have alerted them. So, if you want to do the same song and dance and try to show that we're friendly, it's probably best we have some insurance.
Well,
Unless you want to get fired on again.
So there's more of those machines out there.
I'm not quite sure, but I do see that there are 2 small gnomes ready to fight.
well, I shall try my luck. After all, I still do have 7 lives left.
Alright. Well, I'm not going to ask about the previous. I'm going to go ahead and pick up the small gnome.
If we want to present ourselves as friendly, do friendly
gonna
people
say-
usually carry around unconscious bodies of the other people's
No,
friends?
but if you get shot in the face, do you die? They will be
depends on how hard
hesitant
the
to
shot
shoot
is, I
their
guess.
friends, will they?
You're using her as a shield.
I think what he's just saying, Ezekiel, is that if we want to not immediately go into violence with these gnomes, we should not assume they're going to be in violence with us. Maybe.
No, this is
kidnapping.
insurance. This is not plan A, this is plan Z. Only 3 plans away.
I do worry about that strange man, Honeydew.
What I'm saying is, if they aren't friendly, we can persuade them to be friendly until they hear our story, because I know a lot of folks that shoot first and ask questions later.
Like
Namely you 3. Not at all. Not at all.
I've just randomly remembered that I can speak Gnomish. Maybe if it's in their own tongue,
Well,
they'll
as,
understand and know we're
Good.
friendly.
And then I say to you in Gnomish, strangers could also speak in different languages.
indeed, and
It's just polite, though.
Correct. This is plan Z. You could go ahead with that in plan A. Understood?
I think so.
Right. So you go ahead, show your pretty faces, try to make friends, and when they decide to not be so friendly, then I got not so friendly plan.
All right. Well,
Somewhere-
so you're gonna stay back, Ezekiel.
You want to pick the lesser of the 2 evils, that's fine. But if you're gonna have to get your hands dirty, you're gonna do it.
I don't know. I
What
think
about not
I don't.
evil?
I don't think. Well, talking to them is an evil option. If we're choosing between the good and the lesser evil, I think I'd choose the good.
Good. And then when they're not so good, then I will be not so good back, and it'll be fine.
Well, I don't know. I do think there's a right and a wrong way to do things, but well,
I'm
we'll
not
cross that
planning
bridge.
on. I'm not planning on harming this one. This one is just insurance.
Well, let's
I'm
cross that
confident
bridge.
it won't come to that.
Let's cross that bridge when we never come to it. We can be quite persuasive with our tongue.
We'll fly over the
And
bridge
do
when
so.
it comes to it.
I will still carry this little one so she can go rest in her bed. Yes?
All right.
Gently,
In
though.
that case, let's present yourselves. Weapons at your backs and all that. Maybe not at the ready, but maybe
Sure.
close
Oh.
to you. Weapons close, but not
No weapons in
not
hand.
no weapons in hand. And let's go speak to these.
Oh, and
Gnomes.
actually, as well, before we go in, let's just spray some perfume. I do happen to have a bottle, and not to say that, well, you all smell,
Right.
but my senses are quite acute, if if you would, and well, that perfume never hurts, does it? And I go around spraying everyone.
Except me, because I already smell like honey.
Yeah.
Well, I don't spray honeydew. Why would I need to?
Okay. All right. So who's going to approach these gnomes first?
Honeydew and myself.
Yes.
Yeah, let's get the bard up here.
All right. So Sir Floof.
I'll be taking up the rear with the gnome, unconscious gnome.
All right. So do you three want to stay in this room whilst those two go and check out the gnomes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we are going to carry on at some point, Supple Roger is going to walk in front of Ezekiel, trying to block the view of the unconscious gnome.
Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So for now, Sir Floof
Yeah.
and Honeydew.
Okay. I will walk forwards and in the gnomish language, say, hello!
Hello?
I'm here to help!
Alright,
Well-
we know that there's intruders out there, okay?
This is the male one speaking.
We know you're intruders. We understand that. You might be here to do whatever. You might be here to visit, I don't know. But I don't know that you're not a shape changer, okay?
Oh, goodness.
How am I supposed to know if you're a shape changer or not?
You
Well-
could pat me down.
I'm not gonna
Oh,
touch you. If I get close enough to you, you'll gobble me right up.
Do you happen to have any silvers?
Silvers?
Well, I know that shape changers don't like silver. They can't touch it. And if they do, they transform into their normal shape. If you do in fact, I only have gold. But if anybody has something that is silver, if I were merely to touch it, well, besides, if I was a shape changer, I certainly wouldn't choose to look like this, would I?
The female gnome sort of turns to this guy and says,
They must know what they're talking about if they know about the silver thing.
and Pog sort of looks at Ola. The names are Pog and Ola. Let's just get the nameplates up there so you can know the difference between them. Alright. Pog and Ola.
Poggers.
And they go,
Alright then.
Pog reaches into his pocket and throws down a silver coin onto the ground. It lands about here.
Let me pick it up. And Surfleaf picks up the coin. Look at this. And I bite on it. Oh, see? Look at that. I wouldn't even put it near my mouth if I was able to. Honeydew, would you like to
Give it to me.
take this silver coin?
I'll also do the same thing and just follow suit.
Oh, yes. See?
Pog's looking down at you with squinty eyes. And he's like,
Well, maybe it's not enough silver. I don't know. Oh.
roll a persuasion check.
Can I roll it with advantage because I smell so nice?
You can roll it with advantage, yeah, because you both sort of look pretty good. And
That is the use of perfume, isn't it? 19.
He goes, So, if you're not a shape changer, what are you doing here?
Well, it's a simple matter. Well, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Sir Floof, and I look at Honeydew and wait for her to introduce herself.
And I'm Honeydew.
Indeed. And we have been sent by a gnome, I think. Is he a gnome?
Harbin Wester is a human, I think.
By a human from the local town of Phandalin. He's the mayor, in fact. His name is Harbin Wester. You might have heard of him.
Oh, Harbin Wester. Ugh. I'm guessing he probably wants to poach some more of our inventions.
Oh, I don't know. Oh, goodness. Well, if that's what he sent us here to do, he simply hasn't informed us of it. No, he sent us to visit you, to see how you're getting on in these trying times.
Well, we're not getting on too good.
Ola just sort of looks like sort of concerned, and she's like,
Well, shouldn't we go and meet them? After all, they've, made the trek all the way here.
she just like sort of steps down and comes around to actually meet you.
I put my hand out and go onto my knee.
Pog
to-
reluctantly joins.
to shake her hand.
I also put my hand and I'm smiling ridiculously wide.
Even though like they are approaching you, they are still quite reluctant to sort of touch you, and she very tentatively leans her hand out and sort of touches your floofy hand. And Honeydew, your hand's very similar size to hers, so she grasps it and gives it a shake. Pog just folds his arms up, he's like frowning.
So,
he says,
so it was you who was giving my friend Factory,
who is the girl on the crossbow machine.
She must be the girl on the crossbow machine.
Giving her such a start.
Oh, I'm very sorry about that.
That was completely accidental.
As you must know, she clearly was quite tired. Yes, she obviously saw us and, in a dazed confusion, she did her job, which was to guard the gate, and unfortunately...
she did it very well.
Indeed. Unfortunately, her reaction was perhaps too quick. She didn't get to hear us talk first. I will not lie, and I put my palms out, because that's a honesty thing. I show my palms. I will not lie, we did cast a spell of sleeping on her, so she is asleep in the other room. But you must understand, this was the only way we could think to prevent her from harming us. Of course, we do not intend any harm. We're not holding her ransom or anything. In fact, simply come on through and you may have her. Of course, no charge. I'm simply explaining the situation.
Mm-hmm. Your persuasion check's going to carry on through. He does squint his eyes at you a little, and he's a bit sort of wary. He turns to Ola and he says,
"Oh, these guys can't be shape changers. They would certainly not take the form of a giant cat and a fairy.
Tabaxi.
A tabaxi and a fairy. They would certainly take more inconspicuous form. So you put her to sleep, you say? She didn't need her sleep. We're all very tired." And Ola's like, "Yes, we are all pretty tired."
You can see that on their faces. They're absolutely knackered. You think that they've been on guard for quite a while, and they sort of come following you, but they don't get too close to you. But they do follow you.
I can see you've been on your best gnome guards.
Very funny.
Roll a performance check. Every time you make a joke.
19.
Hey.
That was nice. I do like a good joke. Anyway, is there anything else you want to tell me so I don't get surprised?
Yes, in fact, there's Ezekiel. He's a little bit scary when you first meet him, but he's, he is what you would expect when you see of him, which is just perhaps somewhat angsty, brooding, but the shape changers are never what they appear to be, so he can't be a shape changer, as he is exactly what you would think he is. There's also, a tiny little dragon, a very small, even smaller than you. It would be no harm to you, of course. And of course, it has a companion who is a ranger. And she's wearing a hood. Where is Aleldri a woman? Yeah, she's wearing a hood. But of course, why disguise yourself if, of course, you can simply change your face? And of course, that's the most curious man you'll ever meet. His name is Supple. What's his last name?
Roger.
His name is Supple Roger, if you could believe that. And indeed, for a dwarf, he is quite supple. Although, perhaps going off of Tabaxi standards, supple is not the word. And he's a trick shot. Just shoots the wrong things sometimes.
At the wrong people.
Indeed.
Why? You do talk quite a lot, don't you?
Indeed, I love the sound of my own voice. It's why I became an actor.
Yeah.
He's sort of half listening at this point after you've sort of given him the rundown.
So, you're all here together. You all know each other, right? None of you have crept up amongst each other. There's no shape changers in your group.
Oh, no, I would know. I would have seen them with my cat eyes.
And you haven't left anyone by their own, have you? You've not left anyone by themselves?
No.
Okay,
the
good.
3 of them are all there.
I can tell you this now. Don't ever be on your own in here. If you are, bad things happen.
Is that why you've not got much sleep recently?
You could say that. We've been staying up on guard all the time. Well, it's what we've been instructed to do from our kings. So, that's what we do.
But forever?
Well, until the situation is solved. I don't know what's going on. I've just got told to stay here and look out for shape changes. That's what I do.
And Ola's like,
yes, I think that's the only thing that we've been told, is just to stay on guard and watch out for shape changes.
Well, certainly good advice.
Well, let's meet your friends then.
Ah, yes.
This way.
Just over yonder.
alright, they follow you.
As Rogers would call it.
And I don't understand why you put a fish right next to her. It's just gonna stink.
It's for when she wakes up. Everyone is just being considerate.
Hello,
Right.
friends.
Oh,
Hello, we've brought with us these lovely gnomish people.
Ah, some new friends. I'll just walk up and hold my hand out. Name's Mr. Roger. The pleasure's all mine.
Mr. Roger? I thought it was Supple Roger. Sorry, I misinformed you. His name is Mr. Roger.
Oh, well, Mr. Supple Roger, if you... Mister's not my first name, you see.
Ah.
To be fair, not many people really call me Mister anymore, unless they want to.
Hey,
It's your choice, really.
Is
you
it
look like the kind
Supple,
of person
then?
that you'd pay to be
No,
called.
it's Sir Floof.
Is Sir your first name, or is Sir your designation?
Oh, well, in fact, I'm glad you asked. Sir is, in fact, my first name. However, I am also a Sir. I was knighted once for my performance. Yes, I performed as Hercule Parrot, the famous Aarakocra detective, in a performance of Dreams Under the Sphinx. And, well, my performance was so mighty, in fact, and so gracious that Laeral Silverhand herself took it upon herself to grant me a knightship. And therefore, I am Sir Floof.
Sounds
but
like a very esteemed role.
Of course, you may just call me Floof if you wish, or just Sir. Or if you're feeling mighty, you could just call me Sir.
So, he talks a lot.
yes, he does. I've noticed that about him. Anyway, my name is Pog, and this is Ola. Ola's like,
Hello. We didn't expect any company today, but it seems that, well, your friend, Sir Floof, has informed us that you're not shape changers, so that's okay. We don't have to worry about that.
It looks very much
Hey,
like
we gotta worry about
company of some
shape
kind.
changers now.
Wait, sorry, so Supple first, then Ezekiel.
I was just saying, it seems like you were expecting some company after all, and you have a guard posted that fired immediately, and you two look as if you were on shift as well. Which kind of company were you expecting? Shape changes?
well,
Yeah, we gotta worry about them too.
yeah, if you consider shape changes as good company, then you must be in the wrong crowds.
Or you may be a shape change yourself. I'm sure none of us consider them good company.
Terrible company, in fact. Why else would we be put on guard to shoot and kill them if they were nice?
I wasn't saying you were expecting good company, you were expecting company of some kind, though.
A company of thieves would be a company.
Yeah.
So
We ain't
what's the
them, we
story
gotta
with these
quit.
shape changes?
So what is your business here, anyways?
As
Well, we're here on
they
behalf
should have
of,
informed you, right?
them.
So we're coming through.
Sorry, Aleldri first, and then Ezekiel. I'm just going off whoever speaks first.
Got it.
Yeah, we're just here on behalf of Mr. Harbin from Phandalin, that I thought was actually called Phandelver. My apologies.
Well,
Phandalin.
excuse me, I was about to speak, you good sir. I will tell you. Phandelver is a region, and Phandalin is the town within the region. And Harbin Wester, he's always sending people up here going, oh, see what the gnomes have got. Maybe they can help, or maybe they've got some sort of contraption, or whatever. And, I guess he's just coming here to pilfer all of our inventions. In which case...
He doesn't pay?
Well, he expects us to be in, good favor with him. It's probably some sort of huge, gigantic, massive, emergency or something.
Ola turns to Pog and she's like,
Well, you know about there's a dragon on the loose, right? That's probably what it's about. Oh, yes. Some dragon or something, I don't know.
And Ulla's like,
Well, just because you never leave these caves.
and he just puffs his face, and like, you know what I mean?
I like their dynamic.
Oh, the new big emergency is apparently a dragon. There's a dragon that might be coming to the Phandalin region. Aha, said that right.
Yeah.
So he needs stuff to possibly ward off the dragon or protect his citizens and stuff. That's what we're here for.
Ulla sort of, oh, hang on a second. I've accidentally rejoined as a player for some reason. I'm just sorting my Roll20 out. It had a little accident before, so there we go. Yeah, they say,
Well, if you're here to pilfer our inventions, the best thing you could go and do is go and speak to the inventors, Fibble Stib and Dabble Dob.
Lovely names. Fibble, Stib, and Dabble Dob.
Yeah. Their workshop's over yonder, you know.
Over yonder.
Yeah.
Whereabouts is over yonder?
Yonder's my favourite place.
It's across the bridge.
Alright. Well, your friend's right here taking a snooze. I guess we mayhaps find those inventors or whatnot.
Well, first we gotta look after Factory. She's been having a rough time of it lately. She can barely string a coherent sentence together.
and Ulla's like,
Well, it is time for tea, so perhaps we could go and take her to the dining room.
and they sort of like go over and they turn around as they're sort of picking up Factory and say,
Will you be joining us for dinner? It's best to host, you know. Gnomes are very well known for their hosting. We have food if you want, wine.
Honeydew's face just lights up.
Appreciate the hospitality, but we got a mission we gotta undergo.
And I'm actually sulks.
Well, I mean, I also appreciate the hospitality very much. And yes, we do have a mission, I suppose. But we also have hospitality.
And empty stomachs.
Sir Floof, growls, but, tries to make it sound like his tummy's rumbling. So he, puts his hand to his stomach and does, a little grrr. That's my stomach.
Oh, you don't believe me? It was my stomach. Sure.
Well, if you're busy, then that's up to you. But I'm gonna take Factory into the dining room now, and that's what we're doing. And I will tell you this: he shakes his finger at you. Whatever you do, do not be on your own, okay?
We might take you up on your offer if we take a short break. We've been trekking for a little bit.
All right. Well, you do what you want, young man.
And he starts walking.
I think one thing's for certain. I think we all need to find a partner. So I volunteer to partner with Honeydew. We have been travelling next to each other for the longest percentile of this particular journey, being stood next to one another. What? Yes. So everybody choose a partner, choose a buddy.
You talk too much. I'm gonna tap the ranger on the shoulder. You're with me.
Well, Supple Roger. Wait, Supple Roger. Who are you going to partner with? Oh, we can travel as a threesome.
I can float about, darling. I don't mind who I stay with as long as I'm with somebody.
You can be our go-between.
Yes. I can slide between either group.
Isn't he on his own in the in-betweens?
Oh, that's a good point. Okay, Supple Roger.
Well, there probably won't be many opportunities for us to...
No, it's even. Look, we got a dragon. We're fine.
Can't breathe a lot of acid quite yet. He's getting there, though. Everyone is getting there.
Yes, we shall travel as two groups of trios. We shall follow slightly behind you.
Right. How about we take a break, see what's going on with that. I'm not too sure about that unconscious gnome. I'm just... Maybe I might be a bit worried.
She was merely doing her job. You cannot fault someone for being dedicated.
No, to be fair to Ezekiel, though, she was in a room on her own, and we've just been warned about being left alone.
Right.
Could be
That's
maybe a
part
cause
out.
for concern.
Oh, goodness.
I found her half unconscious, just nodding off. I don't know if that's just because she's tired from the shift or if that's not her. But it was just a little bit suspect.
Perhaps we should go for supper after all?
It is rather sus.
Something's not right among us.
Oh boy.
Is there an imposter?
There is an imposter. Alrighty, yeah. Elrune, Aleldri, and Ezekiel together. Honeydew, Floof, and Supple Roger together.
Mm-hmm.
And they've taken their gnome friend. So, I guess it's just us.
The dinner.
Do we slip in shifts then, I guess? If we just need to explore, or we sleep in?
Well, we gotta make it across the bridge to get to the main city.
Okay.
But this is just an outpost. So I say we rest up for a little bit and then we chug along just to make sure that they're all right. We haven't seen any other gnomes here. Maybe we could gain more information about who's posted where and what we can say, like maybe a passphrase or some such, so we don't get shot up again by other gnomes.
What sort of passphrase do you think we should have?
No. The gnomes' passphrase, something that allows them to go creep up on each other without actually them, being worried.
Oh, of course.
So if they see someone coming through the hallways, they're not going to immediately pull the trigger.
Oh, but what if the worst comes to worst and a shape changer learns of the passcode? Then it could pass through completely undetected. Perhaps some suspicion is good.
Maybe there's something that we can garner from talking to the other gnomes.
Indeed. Well then.
That's what I'm saying. Take a quick 15, maybe just grab some grub, and then we check on them. We learn a little bit about these caves. The more we know, devil's in the details.
Well, I should certainly hope there are no demons in the shadows, as you seem to have.
Just quoting my holy text.
Well, as the quote also goes, it was curiosity that killed the tracks. And then again, satisfaction brought it back.
I don't remember reading that part.
Well, I suppose you don't have cats down there, do you?
No,
So, supper then.
No taxis.
What's that, Honeydew?
Supper then.
Indeed. Supper with Supple Roger.
It's a treat most people have to pay for.
Up for sup.
You see Factori's been sat down at a seat and her head's been sort of gently rested on her crossed arms, as like her arms are crossed on the table and her head's gently leaning on it. Pug and Ulra sort of sat there. Pug's like just sort of looking around and he's like,
"Oh, what's taking them so long? It should have been ready by now, surely. I don't know."
Who are we talking about?
Oh, the kitchen, they're supposed to feed us. All of us sentries, we keep watch on things. We're supposed to have dinner together about 10 minutes ago. Probably messing around in the kitchen somewhere, I don't know.
Oh, well, maybe if one of us went down there alone. Oh, no, wait. No, not that idea. That's a bad idea. Perhaps if two of us, or maybe all of us, or some portion of us anyway, all, but not all but one, that would also be a bad idea. But if somebody, plural, went down there and investigated.
One sec. Aleldri, are you on your own down there, or have you gone with them?
Yeah, are you following?
I didn't realize we had moved across the map.
Alright, yeah.
We moved up to the dinner table.
Yeah.
Dinner table. Oh, I'm now on the wrong side of the map. Come on over here.
Yeah, so they've moved up. I'll put you in the room if you want. It's just
Thank you, please.
Yeah, it's
Oh, there we are.
Yeah, there you go.
All right, Elrin, get over.
Dragon. Yeah.
So
Everyone
essentially,
is the head of
the
the
kitchen
table.
staff is delayed.
Indeed. Well, I shan't go because I think I'm rather more social than that.
Please don't all get up at once as I step
But
up.
maybe if we do go down, maybe we could have a code word so that they know that we're
Oh yeah,
friends.
we're all the same people.
Oh,
And you shouldn't go alone, Ezekiel. We should go together.
well, that's good thinking. And if you want to use a code word, the code word we use around here is goobly goo.
Goobly goo.
What if
Yeah.
the shape changer
Fun
already
word.
knows that?
Well, if the shape changer is among us right now.
Among Us.
I don't believe that's so, though. I think, well, I know I trust myself, I trust Allah, and I trust you guys, so...
I poke the sleeping gnome. Like, what about this one?
Factore, she's been sitting at that contraption for the past 2 days. She's,
By herself.
Yeah, if there was a straight shape changer gonna come sneak upon her, whoa! They'd get shot up to pieces.
And if it's somehow managed, to be honest,
Like if she nodded off.
if it's somehow managed to get up to her, well, needless to say, if I was a shape changer trying to do some nefarious deed, I wouldn't take somebody's body and then continue doing their job. That would be impractical.
Ulla goes,
Oh, that is very, very wise.
she looks at Sir Floof with admiration.
And Sir Floof, he just has a little smile on his face. He's very happy that
You
someone
never
has
had
noted his qualities.
Down in the Underdark, there's these things called mimics. And they will eat anything and take their place just to get their next meal. So are you saying that a shape changer wouldn't do that?
Do shape changers eat things? Eat people, rather? Pog, Ulla?
I don't know.
I would like to pull Ezekiel to the side and ask, do you speak Goblin?
Let me see.
Or Orc? Or Draconic?
I speak Orc. I'm half Orc.
You speak Orc? Okay. I would like to, make a password, basically in Orcish with you.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to do that with basically everyone else that speaks a language I speak, because I speak 6 languages.
Nice.
Well, I speak.
That helps you, but that doesn't help everyone else.
But it alerts us to know. Well,
yeah.
Rather, I think it does. I mean, if Aleldri simply goes missing, then we will all know. And, of course, if Aleldri checks in regularly, then Aleldri can be the one who determines whether we are deceivers.
I have thaumaturgy. I can simply play a game of Marco Polo across 100 feet, basically.
Well, I'm gonna check on the kitchen staff. You're all welcome to go ahead and pair up so you don't think I'm...
Ezekiel, do not go alone.
Someone go with him. Maybe Elrin can go with you.
I tell you the Orcish word for peace, which is just a ruh. Like, I'm out. Peace. Ruh. Yeah.
Aleldri, did you not want to go with Ezekiel, or are you staying at the table?
I should probably go with Ezekiel. I don't know if Elrin is enough to fight off a shape changer.
I don't mind going myself. I just wanted to make sure that somebody was going, you see.
So no one else, just Aleldri. And then you wanted to work on that password.
Alright, I'm just gonna post all the languages I speak on here, and then someone tell me if you see one that you recognize. We all speak common, I'm sure.
But common would be the worst one to have a password in.
Yeah, everyone speaks common.
Let's go, so Windtalkers.
Yeah, I guess mix and match. So Ezekiel equals Orc, How about you, Honeydew? What do you speak? If Honeydew's not Effie.
Yeah, it's Effie. Yeah. Effie's done the BRB.
Okay. Alrighty. Supple Roger, what's your language?
I know Dwarvish, so we can come up with a
Dwarvish?
word in Dwarvish.
Alrighty. Then Floof?
Well, I know Gnomish, and I think the word that we should use is booyard, which is the Gnomish word for magic. The goblin, I mean. Sorry. I said all of that, but I said goblin rather than Gnomish.
Oh, goblin. Okay, good. We don't want them to know Gnomish because there's a good chance the shape changer knows Gnomish after all if he's been here the whole time.
Indeed. And it appears Honeydew has stopped daydreaming, so...
Alrighty, and Honeydew, please stop that. Please, what's your language?
Out of the out of the ones.
I don't know.
Any of the languages? Gnomish? Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Dew is going to be Gnomish. I think that's everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And what's your password?
Supple Floof.
Supple Floof. Honestly, that should just be the password for everyone, because that's a very dumb password. Like, nobody would think of that. Nobody else would think of that, including the shape changer. And I'm whispering all of this, by the way. I'm making sure Pog and all that sleeping dwarf is not hearing this.
Yeah. Alright.
So our party's covered.
Alrighty. Yeah, so password is Superfloof in all the languages.
Okay.
Alright.
Supple Floof.
Supple Floof.
And what was that again? The what was the dwarven passcode? Or the gnomish passcode that they had?
All the passwords is Supple Floof.
Goobly goo.
Goobly
goo.
Goobly goo.
Goobly goo.
Someone spell it.
There you go. Perfect. Alright.
Okay. Alright. So, Ezekiel and Aleldri, you're heading off to the kitchens?
Up to the kitchen.
It's just up here.
Yeah. Oh, up top.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright.
If no one's taking the fish, Elrin's gonna get their fish back and take it to the kitchen.
See if they can cook that up.
Yeah.
You open the door to the kitchen, and you see these 5 gnomes, all so busy. You see that there's...
Goobly goo.
they all turn around to see you, and they all look at you, and they all go, "Gibbly goo, gibbly goo, gibbly goo," to say hello. And then they just continue getting on with the work. You see this one here is sort of rolling a rolling pin with bread underneath. Dough, like this green dough underneath. He's like got his tongue sticking out as he's like shaping each like piece of dough into like a loaf. You see this one here. She's a female. She's standing on. She's also joining in with the rolling the dough and shaping it. This one over here, male. He is using like a complicated press-like contraption to squeeze oil out of a big red mushroom and filtering the liquid into oil flasks. You see this one over here, female. She is sort of teetering on the stool as she's stuffing a big purple mushroom into a barrel so that it can ferment. And you see that it's got like fumes coming off of it. And you see this one here as well near the fireplace. She's just sort of like prodding the fire as the cauldron bubbles above it with what seems to be some sort of stew inside. They all sort of like acknowledge you, but then get on with their work. You see that they're working incredibly quickly. But you can see that the bread hasn't even been like put on the fire yet. Like it's not even been started to bake. And you walk in.
Alright. Well, security's darn fine here.
This one turns around to you and he says,
"Hello there, my name's Up and Down. As you can see, I like to make my rolling pin go up and down on this here dough. We are preparing to make dinner. I'm guessing you are a guest, considering you know the password."
I figured as much, that there would be some sort of passphrase so as to get through the fortification, so you don't get checked every single time.
That's about right.
Alright.
Does that mean that we're making more food for you as well?
Well, we brought a little bit more for our portion. At least we could throw in.
Just a bit of fish flops out.
Lovely.
He takes the fish. He brings it over to this lady here and says,
Oh, look, Joybell, they have brought us some fish.
And she looks at it and she's like,
Oh, that's very nice of them, isn't it? Oh, what lovely visitors.
And she looks over and she comes towards you and she says,
Oh, you look very strong and, quite formidable. I hope that you're here to help us.
Oh, what seems to be a problem besides bread not baking?
Oh, well.
the rest of them sort of like look towards Joybell with like a bit of like a startled look as if she's going to actually tell people what's going on. But she looks a bit sort of reluctant and she says,
Oh, a couple of us have gone missing. 2 gnomes from Gnomengarde. It's been quite stressful, as we are very worried. They were called Orin and Warren, and they've just vanished into thin air, it seems.
Oh, there's no trace.
Gone without a trace, not even a crumb to be found. And they've been gone for a whole 10 day.
10 day.
Whole week.
We've been on high alert. Well, we've been on high alert in here, working very hard to feed our sentries, Pog and Ulla and Factory. They've been up all the time. It's very difficult.
Are those your only sentries?
Yes, we are a small community of gnomes.
Oh. Right. Well,
we have to do everything to protect our inventors. They are, they're the only ones who get anything done around here, really, when it comes to, dealing with the outside world.
Right. Well, then, let us not keep you from your duty and working so diligently, then. I don't have any further question. We hope to help you out with that problem as long as we're able to accomplish our mission.
Do you know what's going on?
She looks at you like expectantly.
Yeah, something about changing shapes.
Changing shapes? Oh, that sounds rather terrible.
You look like... She looks as though she didn't know what's happening. Like...
Right.
Yeah.
Well, then this epidemic of missing gnomes and lack of information needs to be rectified. I'd say, right, Aleldri?
Yeah, I would say so. Can't live in fear for too long. Your mind becomes altered.
I speak to her in Orc.
Mm.
In Orc? Yeah, I speak back in Orc.
Yep. I speak to her in Orc. I speak to her in Orc in the for the following.
Mm-hmm.
I was speaking in like common, I guess, normally, but in the following, I was like, she has no clue about what's happening.
Why? I thought all of them would know.
She could just be old.
Right.
Is she old?
Yeah, she looks pretty old. She looks like...
She could just be old, suffering from the old timers. But you always want to keep that for note. Just in Orcs, and just come and say, sorry, we just talk a lot, and I found out recently that she speaks Orc, and that's real nice to bond with your mate and being able to speak with an Orc.
Oh, that's okay, we understand. We are all usually speaking Gnomish until we find someone who isn't a gnome, but we never know who can speak gnome, to be honest.
Right. So you can empathize with my what I was saying.
Absolutely. If you know our password, then obviously you're not one of these things that can change shapes, if that's what you're saying.
Right. Was that Yeah, there appears to be some sort of epidemic. What, has any of you ever gone off by your lonesome? I'm gonna ask the crowd this.
Everyone's sort of looking around. They've all been listening and sort of like looking a bit worried and side-eyeing each other at the thought of this thing that can change. And this one comes forward and she goes,
"Well, hello there. My name is Turvaround, and I'll just let you know this. We all stick together in the kitchen. We're all workers who stick together. That's what we do. We work together, we stick together, we sleep together, we dream together."
And in her hand she's holding a bottle of wine. And she says,
"And we make wine together. So yeah, none of us are left on our own. Do not have to worry about that."
Really?
When did this start happening? When, like, the whole disappearing thing start happening?
Oh, the disappearance? Well, I think last time I saw Orin and Warren was about a 10-day ago. I don't believe that they've been, they've not vanished or anything. Maybe they've just, maybe they've gone off on some sort of journey together. I don't know. Yeah.
Joy Bell rolls her eyes, which is the older woman who's called Joy Bell. She rolls her eyes, and she says,
"Well, you're much too trustworthy, Turvaround."
And Turvaround just sort of like shrugs, just like, well.
I mean, what happened? I just realized you've told me already. It was within the 10 days. What happened before the 10 days? Was there something? Did you guys maybe change the formula of your wine or something? Or someone visited?
Turvaround's like,
what happened?
Well, I've never changed my wine in the past, 50-something years. This is the best wine around. It's made out of those mushrooms out there. You must have seen them.
Yeah, right.
What do you want to try?
No one. I'm good, thank you. I appreciate truly so kind.
I'll gladly
No one
take
came
some. I'll go ahead and reach over and grab that bottle.
She gives it to you gladly.
Why? Give me that. Give me that.
Arun, no, it's not for you. It's not for you. So no one came to visit? The mushrooms didn't change color? Like, there wasn't a weird tremor around the caves or anything like that?
Well, no, we have visitors here for years. Apart from when Harbin Wester sends people over here to pilfer our stuff. But other than that, we don't really get people coming up in here.
Well, they're complaining about the bread. Anything else you want to press for?
Oh, the bread.
Joybell's like, "Oh yes, the bread," and she puts it in the oven. Turvaround just sort of remembers what time it is, and she's like,
"Oh darn! Looks like we're late for dinner."
She's like,
"Well, if you don't have anything else you want to ask, we're gonna get this dinner finished, if that's okay."
Yeah. If you don't mind, then y'all can do what you can with that fish. I don't know what kind of specialties y'all have, but we're mighty hungry.
Well, I'll be sure to make sure that Joy Bell roasts it up real good for you.
Appreciate it. Aleldri, let's go ahead and take some of this wine and get back to the group real quick. And then I kind of start talking in orcs. I think we should look further into the wine. I don't know how many gnomes it takes to make a bottle of wine, but I'm gonna go ahead and walk on that, kind of muttering. I'm thinking.
Okay, so meanwhile, whilst you two have been in the kitchen, let's go to the dining room.
See.
Honeydew, Sir Floof, and Supple Roger, what have you been discussing at this table, if anything at all?
It looks like we've been discussing love.
By the looks of it.
Has there been any casual flirting happening at this table?
So, Honeydew, I couldn't help but notice you have quite a way with magic. You're positively enchanting.
Yes. And then I'll do a little pink flutter of magic in the air.
Well, anyhow. Pog, Ulla, are you two simply working together, or Is there something? Is there love in the air?
There's definitely love in the air.
Don't be
Looks like there's
stupid.
love in the air.
Oh no, I would never.
Says Pog. Ulla
Oh.
sort of like flashes her eyelids, and she's like,
Oh, you don't have to be so vulgar.
but she goes a bit red, like she like enjoys the idea of it.
Oh well. Sorry, Pog. I didn't realize you were a gentleman's man. But
Well,
he goes flush. He goes a bit red, and he goes
well, I don't know why you wouldn't suspect that. Well, our kings are in fact both married, so it's not unusual.
Yes, but not everybody is the same way as their king. Everybody is unique. But of course, I have no objections to that. Of course, well, there are plenty of people who work in my department. Well, my previous department, which is acting, who were homosexuals, if you will.
if you will.
A very pronounced way, enunciated.
So there is no. And Supple Roger, you appear to me, and I'm perhaps betraying my immense knowledge, but you seem to me as the type who is asexual.
Me, darling. Oh, I dance for all types.
Oh, you're bi/pansexual.
If you had to put a label on it, I suppose it would be that. But
well, I don't.
I wouldn't
intend to
limit my
label you.
dalliances to anyone. I think your barometer's a little bit off with how you see people, darling.
Well, I use my cat eye. But yes, it's true. I don't have much of a gaydar eye, as some call it. But there is no. Well, I certainly hope nobody at this table has any objections to Pog or Supple. Oh, to Pog and Supple, perhaps even.
Pog just grumbles and is like,
Now I've already told you, I'm not interested.
Oh, I see. So you may be asexual. Or you are already... I see. You're already sworn to another.
I don't know why that would be your business at all, but...
Oh, my apologies.
Ulla goes, she's like, she sort of like pushes his arm away and she's just like,
that's just because he's got a crush on Fibblestib. And he's like, hey, whoa! Don't talk about that.
And who is this Fibblestib, may we ask?
No one.
No. Tell us about Fibble. Well, I can't. I'm not very good at gnomish. Tell us about this gentleman, them, or woman, or none whatsoever.
Well,
This gentle person.
Fibblestib is an inventor and that's it.
and he closes his mouth like,
I see.
He's a very smart gnome.
We're about to go there soon. Maybe we could do some matchmaking.
Ooh,
Oh,
would you like that?
gosh, spare me. Ugh.
You could give us a very special password for him.
Now, what's taking that kitchen so long? Come on, Ola, let's go and investigate.
and he's gonna like scooch his chair like as he gets up and looks over and he sees Ezekiel and Aleldri coming out of the kitchen.
Ah! Wow, maybe we've got an update from the kitchen.
Yeah, about that there, it's good to admire your idols. And I kind of pass by, so the bread's gonna be out in a minute.
Now, you heard that then. Ugh.
He looks embarrassed. Ulla's just laughing and sort of like pushing his arm and he's just putting his head down.
Aleldri, we are back. Aleldri?
Aleldri?
I'm here. Hello?
Nice.
Okay, sorry, yeah, I just, also, if I do end up talking over you, I do apologize, I get excited a lot.
Oh gosh, no worries. I do too. I do that too a lot.
Okay.
And as you two approach, I say, and what of you, Ezekiel and Aleldri? Are you two, perhaps, lovers?
I don't know
Oh
about
god, no, he's
that.
too grumpy.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider myself too much of a lover.
More of
I'm
a
more of a
fighter.
fighter.
Ah!
Yeah.
Jinx, if you would.
Alright.
But of course.
What's everyone's passive perception?
Mine's 14, I think. Let me check that.
11.
11 as well.
Oh, we are kindred souls.
Perception twins.
Sir Floof and
13.
Supple Roger.
Okay.
13, 14. Yay.
No, passive as in, like, what's your perception score plus 10? So yours would be 9.
Oh, okay.
Joseph.
Yeah, 9.
Okay. So
Passive. Sorry, I didn't hear passive.
Right, okay, I just wanted to know. Okay, brilliant. Alright. See you in the dining room.
Yeah, so we join our comrades then. It's like, you don't mind if I go poke around a bit and see if there's anything else that might be a little bit out of place?
Only if you travel with another.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Plus, I got a little bit of a word to have with Aleldri.
Oh yes.
But you all continue your conversation. We're gonna head on back down to the winery area. There's something there caught my attention as we're scouting.
I think he's going to ask her out.
Not everything's about freaking making love and mushy stuff. He just walks past.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about, Ezekiel. This group is a bit mushy.
Alright.
I keep the bottle in hand.
Okay.
Alright, come along, Elrin.
Alright, as they leave, Tervaround just sort of rushes down and she's like,
Well, I've got some starters for you if you hug. Whoa, that's more people than I thought would be here.
and she just sort of lays the table with a few of the starters. You see that the fish is actually being roasted up pretty nice and she puts it in the centre.
The bread won't be too long. Okay.
And she runs back in going, there's more than I thought! And, yeah.
You feel a sharp pain on one of, like, your ankle, basically, Supple Roger, as Oren is climbing up, grabs something on the table, and then comes back.
Oh, I can pass things to you if you'd like, little one. Oh, yes, you can't speak back to me. I make up a little plate of starters. I make up a little plate of starters and put it down.
Alright. Okay, Ezekiel and Aleldri.
Right. So I'm gonna make my way back towards the winery. I mean, if nothing changes or anything, I would like to be able to have a little RP scene.
Alright.
So,
Okay. So you're both standing here and you're sort of having a little conversation.
Let's make our way towards the winery. But something seemed off about any of those cooks.
Yeah. Are they so secluded in their duties that they don't know what's going on with the shifter and we had to tell them? That's strange.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but I want to be poking around and want to see what's what around this place.
Yeah, we definitely should.
Do I know? Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no worries. I was just going to add on to what you were saying anyway.
I know, I do that a lot. Look, I was going to say that, yeah, I want to poke around a little bit and we'll see what's going on with that winery and see what's... I had something. I was going to say something important. I totally forgot what it was. So I was like, yeah, I'm still thinking. Alright.
Alright.
So we make our way to the winery, which is going to be around her.
Uh-huh.
Downtown.
Hey,
Making my way downtown.
Okay.
that one said that she was squishing mushrooms.
Yeah?
Okay, so this room contains 12 40-gallon barrels set into wide alcoves. Each barrel is secured by a wooden brace. And the barrels in the south alcove have been tapped with wooden spigots. 2 of those barrels are half full, so you won't be able to sell that, but yeah.
Can I? Is that all I can see just from entering?
Yeah. You see all the barrels around. You see, obviously, there's a bunch of sort of these what's the word? Like distilling sort of things. Yeah.
You see any mushrooms around here, or do they do that all in the kitchen? I'm not a winemaker.
Yeah,
neither am I.
You remember
This is a lot of wine.
you remember that turf around was the one squeezing the mushrooms into the fermenting barrels
Right.
in the kitchen. So there's a few going on in the kitchen, but also this distillery as well as like for the larger production. It's almost like she was making her own, like unique wine. That was like her own thing. But this is like the big production room.
Right. I'm looking at the bottle if I'm seeing if there's any matching things like what she was doing. So she has her own signature blend. That's cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'd say she's been making this wine for 50 years, or her own specific wine for 50 years.
That's what I'm wondering about. Is it's just a little bit off to me, but also that other woman had no idea about what was going on. So that is a concern.
That is a flag. That is a red flag or a pink flag. Choose.
What I'm wondering is if there's what. Like maybe there might be others around here. I'm not entirely sure how this whole organization works.
How is there so much wine for such little creatures?
Small village.
It's a lot of wine. Can I inspect the mushrooms? Do I see like anything like the mushroom kits or stuff like that I've in here?
Or the bottles.
Oh, the bottles, yeah. Like
I have one of the new. I have her bottle.
Oh right.
And then I look at these bottles.
All right.
Just seeing if there's any missing, like things that look off.
Yeah. So as an outlander, I'm a wanderer, so I tend to I basically go through a lot of places, and I have to I don't know how to explain. I'm just gonna put it on the chat. Basically, I have to forage a lot.
Yeah.
So I can recognize mushrooms and stuff like that a little bit. Can I kind of use that knowledge to inspect the mushrooms to see if they're good?
Yeah, sure. You can look at the mushrooms. You see that the mushrooms used for the wine are purple mushrooms. You can tell immediately just from looking at them that they come from the islands in the middle of the stream, just outside of the entrance.
Islands in the stream.
There you go. Yeah, they come from those islands, and you can see that it's good. It's a good mushroom. There's nothing here that's untoward when it comes to the mushrooms. It's just regular mushroom wine.
Alright, some odd mushrooms to use for wine, but they're still perfectly fine mushrooms, Ezekiel. I don't think that path of investigation is going to pan out there. I am still a bit strange that lady did.
I just had a hunch. Maybe she was just drinking on the job, her own hooch. I take a swig.
Yeah.
You take a swig, and it's got a bit of a bite to it. It's a bit tangy, but it also has this really deep, rich sort of flavour to it as well. But it's good. It's very good.
Maybe I misjudged her. This is pretty good. And hand the bottle over to Aleldri. And then I grab one of their other bottles and I crack it open.
Very
or I pop it off, I guess.
Yeah. You take a sip of this. It's a bit it's still great quality, but it's just not as good as Turvaround's brand.
I think we should investigate elsewhere.
Yeah, you can tell she puts a lot of effort into the one that she's given you. That to receive such a gift would be it's a great honour.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to thank her later.
Yeah. I have to go get food from outside. I'm still on Discord, I just can't move my character.
Yeah, that's fine.
1 sec.
Gotcha.
Alright. Let's just say then that you both move back up if you're going to go back up to the dining room.
Yeah, we're going to do that.
All right.
Yeah, we just wanted to have a scene. That's all.
Brilliant, yep. Okay. So I'm just going to move Aleldri and the little dragon.
Yeah, I have to...
there you go. Alright.
just praising wine.
Yeah.
Why not?
Why not?
I had a hunch. Turned out to be wrong. It was a herring.
You can knock it off your list. It's good to investigate things.
Yeah, I just smack my lips a little bit. Yeah, the tannins are pretty good in this, actually.
Let's go eat.
Yeah, at this point, Turfaround comes rushing back in with the bread, and there are a few loaves of bread, and it's very bright green, as it's been made with the green mushrooms. And she just plops them all around, and she's like,
Eat up. We hope you enjoy.
and she looks very eager to please, and runs back into the kitchen. Pog's like,
Finally.
he takes a huge gulp of drink, and then he just stuffs some bread in his mouth, and Ola starts eating very delicately.
You should try some of her specialty wine.
Pog looks at you surprised, and he's like,
Whoa. You got to try some of our wine. Whoa.
It's a great honor to try some of this, and I nod to Aleldri.
Oh yeah, it's really good. The mushrooms really.
Oh yes, I like it. It's very good. I don't get to drink it very often, but...
and Ola's like,
Well, maybe if you're a little bit more friendly to her, then perhaps she might give you some.
and he just rolls his eyes, and he's like,
Well, it's not about being friendly in these trying times, is it, Ola? It's about being on guard.
and he tries to look serious, but he's a bit of a fop, you know.
I can agree to that.
When did you get back here?
I don't know. About the same time you were making goo-goo eyes at the little lady there.
Oh, yes. Well, I may have let my guard down. But, I mean, how could I help it?
Yeah, Honeydew?
That's what we're talking about.
Honeydew and Sir Floof, what have you been getting up to? What are you doing? How do you look when these two enter the room?
I'm blushing with all glitter all over my face.
And Sir Floof is looking like Puss in Boots from Shrek when he's doing the puppy eyes, looking at Honeydew.
All right, Supple Roger, how are you in this situation?
He's
just awkwardly there.
He's just blushing second-handedly from them, but also smirking at what he sees because it's super obvious. At one point, you might end up feeling an extra leg playing footsie and then just snapping away because it got in the way.
Oh.
Well, I just went off of a hunch and didn't pan out, that's all. I'm just maybe a little bit jittery, dealing with mimics and whatnot in the Underdark and other shape-changing creatures. Always gets me on edge.
What did the mimics take the form of? Did they... Was it super... Did it take a form of... Yeah?
Mimics, crazy. You could find what you would think would just be any container, like a chest or a book or even a table, a chair, anything, and they could take that form, stick to you like glue, and just nom on you from the outside, just gut you right there. I kind of look around to gauge everyone's reaction.
Pug's midway putting some food in his mouth, and he's got his mouth wide open, staring at you, and he's like,
So the shape changer can be anything, not even a person?
How did you know there was a shape changer?
Well, we were told to be on guard from our king. He said, "Watch out for any shape changers," and he said, "I'm going to go and hide and make sure you kill any strangers who could be shape changers."
Well, it's a good thing we weren't strangers then, I suppose.
Not suspicious.
Yeah.
How about you take that silver piece and we kind of pass it around the table? Sort of a strange tradition to say grace. We're just starting it right now. This is the first time.
I don't see why not.
and He flings his little silver penny into Sir Floof's hand to start the passing around.
Sir Floof, shows everyone that he's got it, and then he's going to put it to Honeydew, but then he realizes he'd have to touch a hand, and he gets so shy.
Honeydew blushes and takes it from him, but like in a strokey way, stroking his hand as she takes it, and then passes it along.
Y'all are so adorable. It kind of makes me throw up a bit. And I grab hold of the silver piece, kind of rub it against one of my tusks, and then pass it to Aleldri.
Yeah, I just take it. I do like a little cool trick with like the thing within the fingers.
Nice.
A bite, and I over to. I just press it on the cheek of like the dead. I mean, not the dead. The sleeping. The sleeping gnome to see if it does anything.
Yeah, there's no reaction. She just snores and like me, and then you squidge it up against the cheek, and she's like me.
Well, that's another one off the list.
Now, Supple Roger.
Supple Roger. Get down to Supple Roger.
He was the fifth wheel the whole time.
I'll wipe the coin off before doing anything with it, and then kind of take a bite at it, like I'm testing it, and then pass it back to... I can't remember his name, who had it first.
There's Pog and Ulla, and...
Pog, yeah.
Pog.
We're all getting close.
Does Ulla get it?
Yeah, Ulla just passes... when you reach it over the table, Ulla just takes it out of your hand, and she just sort of, like, does, like, a face, like, meh, like, come on, as if I really have to show that I'm not the shape changer, and then passes it to Pog, and Pog's like,
well, it seems as though we can all trust each other here, then.
What about the kitchen stuff?
I mean, they don't really leave the kitchen. They sleep in there and they eat in there and everything, so I could go and check for you if you want, and he, like, moves to go over there.
How about this, Pog?
Oh. Yes.
Wait, Pog! Don't go by yourself.
Yeah. How about you either take a partner or let someone else do it? I wouldn't want to interrupt you. You've been on guard shift for a good long while.
Yeah.
I think that maybe the lovebirds could check on the kitchen real quick. But by the way, you happen to have change for a gold piece? I just need some silver pieces from you. Is that possible?
Oh yeah, that's fine.
He reaches into
I'd
his
like
pocket.
to tip the staff.
He reaches into his pocket and he pulls out 5 silver pieces.
This is all I have.
I'll give you a gold for those 5. That's fine.
Oh, well, in that case, young man. Oh, you are a good one. I knew it all along.
Yeah. Keep doing the good work, sir.
I knew it. And
he just keeps eating the bread.
Yeah, with the 5, I stack them in front of Sir Floof and Honeydew in between them. And I'm like, go on, tip the kitchen staff.
I'll take the silver and then take Floof's paw and get up to walk towards the kitchen.
Oh. Sir Floof gently takes your hand, not trying to crush it or anything.
Alright. So
Alright, go ahead, take your battle buddy.
Go up to the kitchen door. The kitchen door is still like open a little bit because obviously Terveran's just like been flying through in and out of it. And you go in there and Terveran straight away, she's like,
is there a problem with your food?
No, that's lovely food.
Oh,
we just have some silver pieces here that we need you to hold.
Yes, you see, the thing is, your food is good, too good, and so we are going to impose a reverse bounty in which you must take our money.
Yes.
You see this blonde gnome sort of pop up, and she's like,
money? I love money. Have you got some money for us? Oh, is this a tip? Oh, we've not had a tip in years.
Silver piece each.
Oh.
She takes a silver piece. Terveran takes one too.
Come on.
And you 3?
A silver penny for everyone.
This one is like,
well, if I've got to leave my post anymore to deal with other people's stuff. Oh, wait, it's money. Oh, money. Oh, hello.
He takes it into his hand.
You'll get a silver penny. You get a silver penny. Everyone gets a silver penny.
Oh, I do like silver pennies. I'll take that, thank you. Oh,
Nice.
And Joyabelle's like,
Oh, don't be silly. I don't need to have money for my wonderful cooking. I just like to do it for, the sake of looking after people.
But we're just so happy with the food. We insist.
It's such a commendable attitude. In fact, your attitude deserves rewarding. Here, a silver penny.
Oh. Silver penny? I'll take the silver penny. Okay.
and then she takes it and she like walks over and she sort of hands it to Dimble, which is this guy, the one with white hair, and she's like,
I'll do take that. I'm not bothered. I'm not bothered. I don't do it for the money. I don't.
And she goes back over to prodding the fire.
By the way, are any of you two, well, 5 I should say, are any of you 5 in love with one another?
Panada's like,
Oh yeah, me and Lump and Down have been in a relationship for quite a long time, I'm not going to lie to you. We've been in a relationship for about 35 years, haven't we, Up and Down?
And Up and Down's like, yeah, it's been quite a good little relationship, yeah, I'm not going to lie. And she's like,
little relationship? Are you having a laugh, Up and Down? It's been a very big relationship, if you must say.
And
It's been a bit up and down.
Some of the best years of my life. Only some of them.
Up and Down looks sort of bashful and is like, oh yeah, it's very big relationship indeed. Yes, Panada is right. And he he winks at Sir Floof and he's like, yes, they're always right, aren't they?
Well, of course.
But
might I ask a question?
Of course.
Let's say there was well, this isn't. I'm not asking for myself, but you must have asked one another out. I wonder, how does one go about pursuing a relationship with a beautiful, let's say, winged creature? Just as an example.
Sir Floof, perhaps I could answer this question for you.
Oh, yes, of course.
Would you like to go on a date with me?
Yes, that's genius. Well, I shall remember that.
Terveron's like,
Well, good golly gosh! Wow, in our very own kitchen! You're gonna go on a date with each other, that's so great! Hey, why don't you go on your date with another bottle of my wine?
Oh, well, what type of wine is it? Is it milk wine?
No, it's just regular old purple mushroom wine. Well, it's not regular, because I made it. It's the best wine in this whole place.
I don't suppose you have any... Oh, wait a second. If you hand me the wine, I can give it as a gift on our first date.
Great. I'll give it to you in secret. Go close your eyes, you fairy. Here, take this.
Oh, Honeydew, nothing to be seen here.
Take this. It's a secret. Secret wine.
Yes, they will be none the wiser.
They'll be none the wiser. Hey.
roll performance.
Let's see. And that will be.
So goofy. The puns.
Well, you could work on that a little bit. But no need to whine about it.
Oh god.
Hey, roll performance.
Oh my god.
All of the cooks start cheering.
Yeah, everyone starts.
I'm not laughing like performatively too loud. It's so funny.
Well,
the same joke.
I hope you two start your dates together in a great way. We're gonna clean up in here, so I don't want to be the one to be like, get out of here, but you kind of gotta get out of here, or else
Yes.
clean the place.
Let's go back to the group where we shall have our date.
I'm gonna stop you in the hall and just say, it wasn't just me giving tips. If you actually want to go on a date.
Oh,
I'm up for it.
Well, you must understand. The person I was thinking of asking was you.
My goodness.
Indeed.
Yes.
Romance in the air.
And I take Honeydew's little hand that I've been holding this entire while, and I give it a little kiss.
Oh, Floof. You're so lovely.
Of course. And I take my hat off and I do a very extravagant bow.
Meanwhile, at the table, Pog and Ulla have sort of finished the food, and Pog says,
Well, I suppose you better be off to see the inventors.
and Ulla like elbows him like,
The inventors? You just call them by their name. He's afraid to say his name.
and he's like,
Well, you should go and see. You should go and see Fibblestib, and obviously Dabbledob. But she's cool
that's right.
too.
Everyone, that's right. Fibblestib and Pog, well, mainly Pog, are in love.
I wouldn't say love. That's a very strong word.
Ah, but it is the right word, isn't it, Pog?
Maybe it might be somewhere down the line, but who's to say? I don't know. Anyway, shut up. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Well, I know that. Oh, sorry.
Unfortunately, I have to go. So
Alright.
I do apologize, but thank you for allowing me to play and everything. It's been really fun playing with you guys in this one shot.
alright, how would you like Ezekiel to leave the area?
Passing without a trace.
Oh, okay. Alright, Ezekiel's angst gets the better of him. And
He just can't.
Time with this lovey-dovey shit.
yeah, the lovey-dovey shit.
What you guys
By
did?
the door, and he leaves through.
Yeah. Alright, see you later, Joe.
Bye.
Alright, bye.
Thank you
Nice
guys.
Playing with you.
Yeah,
Nice playing with you. Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
Alright, okay. So yeah, Ezekiel sort of skulks off. Never to be seen again.
Oh, don't go alone.
Oh dear.
There's no
Oh no, I never got to tell Ezekiel that I thought he was quite dashing.
Oh no, Supple robbed her. Oh no.
There was a tragedy all along.
Oh dear.
Perhaps you could always tell Aleldri.
I'm too shy for that just now. I usually wait for until they're gone, and then I'll pine for them later.
Oh, Honeydew, come sit with me. Oh, am I sat in your seat? Oh, very sorry.
No, it's fine.
Oh, sorry, I've sat on you.
Guys got
nerves
close.
of mine.
Oh, what was that, Aleldri? I didn't hear you.
It was like you guys got close really quickly, sitting on her right away.
Well, okay, so yeah, so Pog's obviously let you know you should really go and see the inventors.
So,
Well,
Pog,
Ask these guys, the lovebirds, on their trip that probably did not have a lot of questions asked. So yeah, what happened in the kitchen?
We're going on a date.
Yeah, no. We just
Floof says really excitedly.
And also the kitchen staff are all fine.
anything suspicious that happened?
Nope.
Anyone didn't want us over?
Well, I'll tell
They
you
didn't
something.
want it, but they took it.
Well, some of them wanted it.
Oh, so only some of them. Who didn't want?
Most.
Well, they all took the money, but of course some of them were too humble and rather their heart was in the right place. They were not doing it for the money, rather for the right reasons. And that's why I do things. I do not do things simply for money or and I'm looking at Honeydew as I'm saying this, like sort of side eyeing. I'm facing Aleldri, but I'm really trying to check what her.
No, because look at me. I speak in Goblin to Floof. Who was it? Who didn't want us over?
I'm saying Goblin. It was the pink one.
What, the one by the fire?
Yes, that's right. The one by the fire.
That's not good. I'm making a note of this, and I'm definitely not eating the. Just in case.
Okay.
If only Joseph was still here, he would go back in there and demand answers.
Well, she did take it though.
She did. Okay, she was just reluctant.
Yeah.
Did you guys make them bite it?
Do they need to bite it?
We've all be biting it.
Well, no, but well,
That would be strange to convince them to bite it if we're just paying them.
Right. I'm gonna come over to like this area and to Ola, and I'm like, and I'm just gonna. She only speaks common, and I'm guessing
Gnomish, yeah.
Gnomish, yeah. All right. I guess in Gnomish then, just to basically have her be more familiar with me.
Mm-hmm.
Has anyone been acting strange lately, apart from the people that went missing?
Well, as far as I know, we've all been acting ourselves. I don't know. I mean, the kitchen staff are always like that. They're always the same. They're a bit strange sometimes, but nothing untoward or suspicious.
No one's been like sneaking around at night or anything like that?
Oh, no one would ever think to sneak around at night. It's not safe.
Exactly.
What about Joy Bear? How's she been doing? It must be a lot of responsibility to be is she the head of the kitchen?
Oh, yes, she's the head. She's like everyone's mother, in a way. She likes to look after everybody, and as you know, our gnomes like to be hospitable and take care of everyone and cook very nice food.
And is she always been like that? Just always so... like, how does she feel about silver usually? Does she likes money, right? Like most gnomes, I know.
Oh.
Sorry to...
No, you are right. We do like money, but no, she's not very interested in that. She's more interested in taking care of us and making sure we're okay. I think she's probably a bit more, she's probably more sad than all the rest of us about the missing ones.
Oh no, was one of them her friend?
Oh, one of them was her son.
No.
Yes.
That's well, we're gonna try everything we can to bring them back. If we can do that, just make sure to let us know if there's anything strange or anything you can remember at all that was out of the ordinary.
Sorry, that's not her laughing. That's me laughing at Supple Rogers not understanding Gnomish. Yeah.
Oh, explain flat.
Yeah. So yep. Playing fetch with Elrond. She says,
I'll definitely be sure to let you know. Oh, thank you, by the way, everyone. I feel so much better that you're here to help us.
Oh, well, that's what us heroes do. Yes, we're all heroes, and we're all here for the right reasons, and not simply for money or personal gain, but to help others. And that is truly, that's truly what, that's just the kind of tabaxi I am.
Yeah.
And we're all friends too.
Well, yeah, friends, and well,
sometimes more.
And sometimes more, yes.
Well, anyway, Ola, we have finished our lunch. It is time for us to get back to our post. You don't need to accompany us, but it is on the way if you want to come, and I can assist you on the bridge.
Ah, yes.
Okay.
Alright, so they both sort of stand up and walk off through the things together. I'm presuming that you follow. There's no reason not to.
Yeah, we'll go through with them.
Alright, okay. So you go through, following them down here. You know where to go. Into this area. Okay. So you get all the way down into this area. Pog starts sort of jingling a bunch of keys, and he says,
it's a good job that you were friendly with us, or else you wouldn't have been able to get past this absolutely grand feat of mechanism.
And he clicks the key in the lock, and all these like sort of brass machinery sort of things just like and move around, and he unlocks this door.
Now you've got to be very careful on this bridge. It is a conveyor belt, and I'll have you know I've slipped about on it quite a few times myself.
And Ulla's like,
he's not wrong. It's very dangerous, so you've got to be careful. There is a lever that we can press to stop it from moving, but it's a bit wonky. And she pulls a lever, and you see that this conveyor belt, which has been moving in a direction that's towards you, grinds to a halt. But you can see that it's sort of vibrating a little bit, and she's like pushing down really, really far on this lever. And she's like, well, be careful. I'll try my best to keep hold of it.
And it's like wobbling in her arm.
Can I just fly straight across?
Yeah, Honeydew, you could just fly straight across easily.
Goodness. The only sort of person I could think to use this as about would be a giant. Oh, well. I do like being up this high, though. And Sir Floof would like to cross using his legs.
Alright, with your little paws sort of like walking... Well, I say you've got boots on because you're a cat. You're a tabaxi. You feel the vibrations like travelling up your like soles of your feet like as you successfully go across.
Supple Roger would like to follow.
Yep, same thing. You feel you feel the potential energy underneath your feet as this conveyor belt sort of wobbles underneath you. But Ulla sort of keeps hold of the lever, and when you're all across successfully, she says,
"Is everyone across? Don't put your feet on the conveyor belt when I let it go."
Why?
Oh, you'll be thrust over in this direction.
Oh, goodness.
Now, be careful as well, because we have other things. You'll find out. It's spinning blades in the next room, so just watch out.
Okay.
I don't have the lever over here for that, so you're gonna have to try and figure that one out. Usually we use mage hand.
And Pog's like rolling his eyes like,
oh, why don't you just tell them everything about our place? Jeez.
No, that would be a good idea.
Please tell us.
Very helpful.
Well, there's a lever.
So it's this Pog like shaking his head like, oh, and he's like, there's a lever. He's shouting over this fucking waterfall as well.
There's a lever on the opposite side of the spinning blades, and you've got to pull it, or she will be shredded up.
And then he just like sort of like puts his hands up like, and what more can I say? Sort of vibe.
Anyway, we have to take our post because the shape changer might be anywhere.
And he goes back inside.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, whatever. By the way, say hello to you know who I mean. Say hello from me.
Oh, of course.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
We know who you mean.
Yeah.
And Ola's like,
he means Fibblestib.
Fibblestib. I see. I was confused.
Alright. Aleldri, you get to this door. You're in front of it first, so... Oh, Honeydew pushes past you. Yeah, he did.
Honeydew.
Yeah, Honeydew was in front.
I'm just so eager.
I moved over so I didn't wasn't still on the conveyor belt, basically.
Alright. You can click the door to open it whenever you want. Alright. Before you...
spinning blades!
You see these spinning blades. And they look incredibly sharp, incredibly efficient. They are spinning like woof, 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 extremely fast to a point where it almost looks like they're going backwards. And yeah, you think, right, you can either try and hit this lever somehow, or you can try to dodge them.
I have an idea.
Oh, yes, Honeydew?
Can I cast Unseen Servant across the other side of the blades? Is that like it's not 60 meters away?
It's on. What's this thing on it? It's 50 feet away, or 45 feet away. Nice, 60 feet. Yep.
So can I get that to crank the lever then?
Yeah, you're all sort of like looking upon these wheels, these spinning blades, and you see Honeydew sort of moving her hands, and the lever. Obviously, this is an invisible thing that happens. The lever just pulls down, and the spinning blades come to a stop. Woo, woo, woo.
Honey,
So I did.
I don't mind waiting if you want to cast it as a ritual spell.
Oh yeah.
you want to cast it as a ritual?
Yeah.
Alright, okay. So you're all gonna wait outside of the spinning blades for
10 minutes, is it?
I think it's let's have a look. I think it's 10 minutes. Is it 10 minutes?
10 minutes plus the amount of time the spell takes, so 10 minutes and 6 seconds.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, okay then, because it's yeah, the duration lasts for an hour. Yeah, so okay, so that's gonna not cost you a spell slot.
Excellent, thank you.
Alright, nice. Yeah, so you sit around for 10 minutes and 6 seconds.
I'm play my pan flute in the meantime. I'm like, this is such a picturesque location to be in. Someone get some painting supplies and start painting.
Supple Roger.
Hello.
Can I ask you a question? Well, Honeydew is busy doing very important work.
Yes, I have to say, she's very full of surprises, isn't she? And I nudge Sir Floof.
Well, surprise, hopefully not. Sir Floof, perhaps.
That's a
perhaps
charm.
that sounds rude.
So this charming aura coming off of Sir Floof.
but Supple Roger, I suppose you've had a lot of it. I mean, I'm looking at you, and though I am not attracted to men, you are certainly, well, you are perhaps the mark of a modern metrosexual man.
I've turned many an eye, if that's what you mean.
Indeed, and it shows. I was wondering how, perhaps you have some advice or tips on how to do a first date with a beautiful woman.
Now, I'm not very well versed in dates, I'll have you know. I tend to occupy myself with dalliances rather than dating, but...
Oh. Well,
you seem sincere enough, and I think that's the best thing to go with. Just be yourself. Everybody tries to always act as if they're somebody else, and I dare say that's something that you're good at with your background, but she doesn't want a performance of something else. She seems to want you.
Perhaps I should tell you a story whilst the DM is away. I should tell you a story. Well, I did mention a while ago, I once performed as the great Hercule Parrot, famous fictional Aarakocra detective.
For which you got your sword.
Indeed. But, well, it was about a month ago. I was at Moongrave Mansion. A certain nobleman by the name of Hans there. A bitter, cruel old man. There was certainly plenty of reason why somebody would wish him gone. That is certain. However, well, I was not expecting it at his own dinner party. Yes, in fact, at this dinner party, Hans the Healthy and a young elven woman were murdered. I was none the wiser. In fact, despite being able to channel the great Hercule Parrot, I was not skilled in myself, and I realized that it takes very little skill at all to pretend to be something. And instead I set on this adventure, hoping that instead of learning how to imitate heroes, that I could become one. And that is my anecdote. And that is my reason for joining this journey.
That's very commendable of you, sir. I must confess, I feel as if I have similar motivations to you, darling. You see, before I got into the performing arts myself, shall we say, I used to be part of a clan up in the mountains, where I learned how to fire a crossbow very much better than I did today. I'm very out of practice, you see. But, just like these young gnomes that we've passed, I was on guard duty. When somebody came into the encampment, they seemed friendly. So, me, being young and naive, always been a personable person, you see. I let them inside. Little did I know I was letting the enemy inside our own gates.
No.
Yes. needless to say, I haven't been able to go back home since. I vanished away and made a name for myself in a different field, but now I feel the chance to redeem myself.
Oh, indeed. But it's certainly... Yes. Yes, I think you'll do just right sport.
See, I think all of us here seem to have issues to be resolved, but I think maybe that's what you need to share with Honeydew, you see? Rather than playing a role, you say you want to find yourself as the hero. Well, I think you can be it, you floofy boy.
And you really think I'm good enough?
If you think I'm good enough, then I certainly think you're good enough. We can do it together.
Yes, well, metaphorically, of course. I understand that in some cultures, perhaps dwarven and even many societies, polyamory is often accepted, and I'm not accepting it.
It
merely
was the proving ourselves part. I want no part in Honeydew.
Oh, well, let's not be so crass about that.
That is a part that you seem fit to fill. I mean, not like that. It seems we're both making a right Rodgering of this conversation, aren't we?
You've made a Rodgering of that conversation.
A supple Rodger, if you will.
Oh, wow.
I wish I was quite supple-tongued as well as my name.
Wah, wah, wah. Oh,
Well,
anyway,
their blades stopped yet.
the blades.
Well, it's certain to say this conversation was a catastrophe.
Oh my god! Roll performance. Jeez Louise. Oh,
Does he get advantage for using a cat's?
Yeah, should get.
Sure. You know what? Yeah, sure. And you know what as well. For the for the excellent little bit of like backstory RP between you two and the jokes as well, I'm going to give you both a point of inspiration. Yeah, that was great.
Almost like I had a backstory.
The whole time, there's whole pan flute's performance just happening behind.
I love that it's soundtracked.
It's soundtracked to a fan flute. Oh, you know what? Everyone get a point of inspiration for that scene,
including Aleldri, because at some point I stop and Orin does like a little squeak, like a dun 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 dun, and he goes.
Aww. Yeah, everybody, including Elrond, everybody get a point of inspiration. Alright. Okay, Honeydew, your ritual is about to be over. So what do you look like when you're in ritual, by the way? Like, give us some imagery.
I am cross-legged, floating in a pink mist, with my head down, and glitter everywhere.
And you see this sort of like almost plasmoid sort of thing sort of extend out of your sort of pink mist and form the shape of a person in front of you. And you can also blink it over to the lever as well. I don't want to force it to be in a position that you don't want it to be in. But yeah, this invisible unseen servant has been created.
Yeah, like as it detaches from the pink mist, it becomes just invisible.
Yeah. And yeah, you can send it over to the lever. It hits the lever. And the spinning blades. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop. And halt in place.
Ah, you've done it! Honeydew, you've done it!
Yes! It was easy, even though it took a while. And then just like trying to show off a little bit.
Well, it's certainly magniferous, if that's even a word. Why, Honeydew, I think new words need to be invented to describe you.
Oh boy.
Wow.
You see, Aleldri kind of not like roll her eyes in like a disgust, more like roll her eyes and like, oh boy, this is gonna be a thing. And it's past.
Alright.
Okay,
So you can
let's have a look
safely
around.
pass through.
Seems to be something this way.
Ah, it seems to be also an artifact that I've accidentally drawn. That's covering. There we go. That's right. Yeah, my dynamic lighting had a little dot, so I had to delete that. Okay. All right. So you make your way around, and you can hear an argument happening, and you can hear these voices coming from the room that you're about to enter, and you can hear,
I know for a fact that the best way to solve this issue is to make a straitjacket.
and you hear someone else going,
Oh, no. In fact, no. That's the wrong thing to do. Why would you do such a thing when you can create a sanity ray?
I know that the straitjacket will be the best thing to do. Listen to me. You never listen to me.
Well, I don't need to listen to you when my brain is twice the power of yours.
That's the argument that you hear.
Lover's quarrel?
Oh, no, not a lover's quarrel, of course not. After all, he is soon to be in love with Pog.
Well, we hope he's not in love with someone else first.
Well, I suppose wishful thinking.
I'm going to head down.
Alright. You head in. And they both take a look at you, and they look a bit shocked at seeing this fairy just sort of walk into the room.
The password.
Gobbledygook.
That's not quite right. It seems there is an imposter.
No.
It's
Oh, wait. I gotta scroll up to the password.
Gobbly-goo.
Gobbledygoo.
Gobbly-goo.
This, I got it. It's gobbly-goo.
All of your pronunciations are absolutely vile. You disgust me.
I say it in Gnomish.
Oh.
We were just thrown off by the blades a little.
A woman of culture, I see. Aha, you know Gnomish. Well.
I'll let you do the talking.
A little bit, but I've tried my best.
That's nice. Well, I suppose you gave me a fright there, and I'm not very happy about getting frightened. My brain needs to preserve itself for my inventions.
You see another one saying,
Our inventions? Don't forget that I work here too.
and he's like,
Oh, fine, our inventions. Well,
Which one of you is Fibblestib?
Well, I believe Fibblestib is the man. I believe you are a man, Fibblestib.
I don't like to assume.
Yes, I am a man, and a man of good standing indeed, and
Might I...
superior intelligence.
Superior intelligence. Well, might I ask you a question?
What is that?
Are you, any chance, one of the following? Homosexual, bisexual, or pansexual?
Well, I'm not very sexual about pans, if you ask me. Well, but I will say that I am, well, rather interested in the male variety of gnomes, as many of us are, as are our kings.
Indeed. Well, I wonder, have you found a suitable man for yourself?
Well, there's not many around here, if you haven't noticed. We're only a small community of gnomes. And, well...
roll an insight check.
I should roll an insight check.
He just sort of brushes off whatever you're talking about, and you can't really glean that if he does have a crush on anyone. Dabble Dob's just sort of like putting her cheek on her fist, like as she puts her elbow on a desk and just like ugh. And she says,
Well, anyway, we gotta get back on to doing our work, you know? Well, what do you think? I don't know who you are. I suppose that you're visitors?
I'm Sir Floof.
Okay. So, Sir Floof, and your friends, we're trying to settle a dispute, okay? Now, our king has just gone crazy, and we're trying to help him. He's locked himself in his room, and he won't come out of there.
No.
And I don't want to...
I thought you said he had already come out as a homosexual.
He came out of his room. No, sorry. You're confusing me, alright? He didn't need to come out. He's the king. He told it. You don't need to tell people about that kind of stuff.
Is he came out of his closet, but remains in the room?
I don't think he ever needed to do anything about a closet or anything about even saying... I know what you're getting at here, about saying that you like male gnomes. Whatever. It doesn't matter in this place. You just do whatever. It doesn't matter. You don't have to make an announcement about it. Jeez.
I see. So everyone around here is to some degree... What's the word? Lawrence Gerbils, Badgers... Tarask. Yes, LGBT. How I remember it.
Well, I don't know why you're so interested. To me, that's just a boring topic, and that's nothing to do with what we're asking here. What would be better to help our king? And I know that my idea is the best idea. If he's gone crazy, right, and he's locked up our other king, and then obviously he's dangerous if he's going insane, and I think a straitjacket will be the best thing to invent to make sure he's all wrapped up and he can't harm anyone.
And Fibblestim's like, absolutely not! I will not have my king be restrained! No, we need to build a sanity ray! And she's like,
a sanity ray? What do you know about sanity rays? Have you ever even seen a beholder?
And they have an argument and continue arguing.
Perhaps a straitjacket made of silver might do something.
Oh, what would silver do?
You guys know of the shape changer, like your king told you about the shape changer.
Yeah, he's been babbling on about something, about shape, something shifting, I don't know.
Has he been alone recently?
No, he doesn't really leave. Well, I don't know, actually. I don't really follow them around.
So he could have been.
All I know is he's holed himself up in his room. You can go and knock on his door if you want, but he's just going to be incoherent, babbling on about some shape-changing stuff. But I don't know. He's never like this, and that to me says, and Fibblestim, we're in agreement on this, aren't we, Fibblestim? And he's like, absolutely right. I have never seen my king in such strange circumstances before. Yeah, he's just off his rocker right now.
Well, that's not a good sight to see, I would imagine.
What if I read his thoughts or something?
You can read thoughts?
Yes.
You can read thoughts through a door?
I could open the door.
Yeah, good luck. We tried opening the door about 100,000 times.
We could break down the door.
Well, good luck with breaking down the door. It's the king's door. Do you not think it's not reinforced by us? Us, the inventors of Gnomengarde?
Well, surely if you invented the door, you would know its weaknesses, and you could help us to break down the door.
First of all, we made sure that it was absolutely impenetrable, and you can only lock it from the inside.
Are there any windows?
No, we're in a mountain, silly.
Holes?
Holes? Do you think our king would have holes in his room?
Wind holes.
Wind holes? Do you think us
Maybe
rock
he likes to have holes for the moonlight to come through.
Do you think us rock gnomes don't know how to breathe in, like, cavernous environments? Why do you think our noses are always so stuffed?
I say it in Gnomish, like with my slightly bad accent. I'm like, no, they mean windows, like windows to the soul.
Windows to the soul? Like magic stuff?
No, just a regular window. Like a tiny little door that basically lets him breathe in fresh air once in a while.
I don't know anything about that. It's just, he just lives in like a little cave room.
Is he not hungry?
Hungry?
Well, he's probably getting hungry at this point. He's been locked in there for well, I don't know. Oh gosh, it's been like a 10-day.
And he hasn't eaten in 10 days?
Well, I don't know. I didn't even think about that.
And Fibblestim's like, I can't stand the idea of my king starving to death.
Yeah, maybe get the door open. You built it. I'm sure you can unbuild it if you have to. If you're desperate.
Oh, well, you're asking quite a lot of me here. If I built the best lock in the world, then I have to unlock it. Then I have to invent something that will unlock the best lock in the world.
Perhaps the worst key in the world.
Nah.
Oh boy.
Wait a minute.
He just starts tinkering around with all of his stuff, umming and ahhing at things. He's getting to work on just sort of trying to melt some metal and all that kind of thing. And he just looks crazed as he's doing so. He's running around the place. And she's like,
well, I guess he gave up on the sanity ray idea. He's now trying to find someone that's going to open this lock.
In the meantime, what's your king's favorite food?
Oh, he loves cheese. That's just the greatest thing. He loves all kinds of cheese. Yeah, smoked German cheese. I don't know where Germ is, but he likes that. He likes a bit of blue cheese, with the mold on it. And I'm like, whoa, that's mold. I don't want to see mold or eat mold.
Does he have somewhere to go for a number 2 in there? Because that sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Yeah. I guess opening that door will probably uncover an onslaught of arses.
Worry not, I do have some perfume with me.
Well, there you go.
Maybe I'll use thaumaturgy when we get to the door and try to the smell of his favorite cheese basically under the door.
Perhaps he likes Stilton or Edam.
Edam. That's right, it will be Edam. If he...
Edam sure does.
Yeah.
Roll up a performance check.
God damn it.
Jeez Louise.
Maybe for every 3 successful performance check, you get an inspiration.
In a row. And that would be yay! Oh yeah, Joe can come back. Nice. Alright, Joe can come back. Sure. Hop in. Yeah, we could say that he was skulking off in the sort of bridge area.
Always within sight.
Always within sight of us. Yeah. Alright. Oh, not yet. It says not yet. We'll sort that out in a minute when he's here. Right, okay. So anyway. Right. Where were we? You were thinking about...
Talking about cheese.
Cheese, yes.
Yeah, he likes cheese. He likes all kinds of cheese. He likes string cheese. He likes to peel it off and make little hair with it and flip it around.
He wouldn't happen to be a rat, would he? I despise rats.
Oh no, he's a gnome just like the rest of us.
I keep wanting to say goblin, sorry.
Yeah, he's a gnome, obviously. We are, in Gnomengarde.
Yes, well, he's... I'm not going to make that reference.
Well, so what do you think? Should we use the strait jacket?
And she puts her hand up high, or the sanity ray. Puts her hand really far down.
Who's got a silver coin?
None of us do. We gave them all out. Bother and befuddle.
Yeah, I think the only one that might have silver is Ezekiel, which I think he also gave all of his out. Do you by any chance have silver around here, Dabbly-Dob?
I think so. Floof gave it all away, didn't
I? Silver? Yeah. Let's take a look here. I got steel, I got copper, I got... that's a little bit of gold there. I'm gonna hide that from you guys, jeez. I don't know what you're gonna do whilst you're here. Oh, look,
Well, I can
a bit
tell
of
you, we're not
silver.
going to steal things.
She picks up a 2 bars of like silver ingots, like not ingots, what they were like 2 silver bars, you know, like blocks.
Oh yeah, they're called.
Yeah. She's holding one in each hand, and they're quite weighty. You can see that she's sort of like lifting them up to show that she's got them.
Yeah, well, why? What do you need silver for?
Oh, just want to take a look at them. Can I like get like a piece of it, like maybe a shaving or something?
A shaving?
As many as you want.
Alright, but it's gonna cost you. I've got to put it on my weighing scales and see how much you shave off, and then I'm gonna, charge you for it. Okay.
Absolutely.
She sort of uses a little chisel and like tick 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 tick, and sort of like scoops a curl of silver metal off, and then she hands it to you. It's quite springy.
I give her a gold piece, and I'm like, "You think this is enough?"
Oh, wow. That's more than enough.
Oh, perfect.
Say, chum, I don't suppose you could use those iron bars to coat my blade.
Ooh.
Do you mean the silver bars?
Indeed.
I thought you said iron. Okay.
Sorry, my apologies.
Alright. Let's take a look here. I'm gonna have to melt one of these down, so if I'm gonna coat your entire blade, it's probably gonna take up a whole bar. Maybe just this one with the shaving cut out of it, because, it's not pure anymore now. It's being tampered with. So I might as well use that.
She goes and she holds it above this sort of cast iron pot of that's got a fire underneath it, and she's like, "Are you sure you can afford to do this?"
Well, I have 10 gold pieces.
She slams it straight into the thing.
That's gonna take a while. So you know what? You're better off coming back here in about. Leave me your weapon. It'll probably take about an hour to do this properly, because it needs to dry and set. Maybe actually a little longer than an hour. I think it's maybe two hours.
Do you have a courtesy weapon? When you put your car at the dealership, they give you a courtesy van?
No, don't worry. I have my claws. I'll show my claws.
Well, if you want, I could go to the store cupboard and see what we got in there. It's up to you.
Oh, no.
I don't know what they have in there. Maybe they have freaking +6 weapons or something.
Alright. You can come with me if you want. I'll just warn you now. If you try to steal anything, we have a little alarm system and stuff, and that will literally kill you while you stand. So.
Oh, don't worry. We're not going to steal anything, are we, guys?
Everyone spits out back a little metal piece that he was holding in his mouth.
Alright, here's the door.
She goes over to the door, and it's not a key door. She sort of puts her hand over what seems to be a number pad. She puts her hand over it, turns around, she's like, "Hey, don't look now. Alright, avert your eyes." And she just dip, 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 dip. And this door splits in half and sort of widens. And it is unlocked. She steps into the room.
You can come in here if you want, but I'll just tell you now, we have, she's pointing at the walls, at little holes in the walls, and she's like, "You see those holes in the walls over there?"
Ah, yes, breathing holes.
They are not breathing holes, they're shooting holes. So they are trained at every corner of this room. If you mess around in here, then they're gonna get you. And also, we have these sentry things that are magical orbs that sort of watch you, and above your head you can see these floating, what looks like dancing lights, sort of watching the area. So I'd be extra specially careful if I were you, even if you're "Ooh, I'm gonna go invisible and steal." Guess what? They'll see you.
And you see that in this room there's a jumble of just gnomish gadgets and gizmos aplenty, loose gears, sort of twisted bits of metal, it's basically scraps of crap that she's just if you go into an IT technician's server room, it's just wires all over the place, and just crap that doesn't work. And you see that she's sort of scooping around through stuff. She moves a box quite carefully to one side. And she moves a few other items around, and she pulls out this rusty longsword. Will this do? I can keep searching for more stuff. We got this longsword? Maybe there's a short sword in here too, I don't know. Let's have a look here. I don't think a longsword really suits... Ah, here we go. How about the short sword?
Is she talking to me?
Yeah, it's just because it's your replacement weapon, isn't it?
Oh yeah, is it Ruster?
Yeah, it's been in the storeroom for a while.
I say, well, I certainly will kill something with tetanus with that. Oh no, I'm quite insistent. I think my claws are far sharper than well, that.
Oh, well, it's up to you. But yeah, I mean, well, if there's anything else, we've just got a lot of stuff in here, you know. Is there anything else you're looking for? Or if not, we could just get out of here.
Well, Aleldri certainly seemed very interested in acquiring something.
Yeah. Do you have any cool stuff?
Oh, you're in the room as well, yeah?
Oh, I did not move my map again.
All right. Yep. So, Aleldri, you're interested?
Some cool stuff, please. Maybe like a cooler longbow than what I have.
Cool stuff? I mean, she holds up this rusty sword and she's like,
I mean, the only cool stuff we've got in here, we've got a clockwork amulet. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's powered by magic from Mechanus too. I read a lot about Mechanus. You can tell that if you let her, she'll literally just like hyper focus on Mechanus for probably a long time.
Oh yes, I was once performing in a play. I played the main role, of course, Morden Kanan, and it was in his adventures of the multiverse. He explored Mechanus. It was an interesting little place. But back to the topic at hand.
Well, yeah. On top of that, we got this pole of collapsing. While you're holding it, you can say a word and make it collapse into a 1 foot long rod, so you can put it in your pocket. And it's usually 10 foot long. She's holding it. You can see it's 10 foot long. She's had to like pick it off the wall as though it's like a broom leaning against it. So she like flips it up, and it's kind of like almost brushing the ceiling a little. Yeah, it's just a pole that changes from 10 foot pole to 1 foot long. The amulet here, it's really cool. It's from Mechanus. I don't know if I told you that it's powered by the magic of Mechanus.
Oh, yes, and what does it do?
Well, it makes it so you're very consistent. You're like, you're as regular as a clock ticking, you know? You're as regular as seconds passing by.
In other words, when you make an attack roll whilst wearing this amulet, you can forego rolling a d20 to get a 10 on the die. Once used, the property can't be used again until the next dawn. When she looks closer at it, she sees,
oh, look, the cogs inside are a little bit rusty.
Hence why you can only use it once per day.
I think that amulet, as useful as it is also very, very pretty. And I think it'll look dashing on you, Floof.
Oh, on me? Well, thank you, but I do think the true beauty in this world, it would look amazing on Honeydew. Oh, but it is quite big. I suppose I would wear it, but of course, Honeydew, I think you would look beautiful in it, even though I am wearing it.
Floof, thank you.
And it is shiny. She can see her beautiful reflection in it.
It's so pretty, and you look so good in it.
Oh, thank you. And I cover
That's off the colour of your fur.
Indeed.
Well, you know what? You can take it. I mean, it's gonna be sitting in here doing nothing anyway, so you might as well.
But just as long as you promise that you're gonna try and help us out here, you know, and especially if you vote for my straitjacket, you know?
Well, Dappledot, by the way, I think, just to understand your motivations a little bit better before I side with you, is there anybody in this area that you have a crush on?
Oh boy.
A crush? Are you crazy? Do you think I have time for a crush?
Oh, Supple Roger. It's like I said earlier, an asexual person.
Just because they don't have time for a crush doesn't mean they're asexual. It just means they don't have time to pursue their sexuality at this moment, and they're just pursuing their humanity.
That's right, see? You know, right now I've got a lot to work on, and I don't have time for another person in my life. I don't want to feel guilty if they're like, hey, you want to hang out with me? And I'm like, you know what? I'm kind of, like, busy with stuff.
Well, I understand. Although I will maintain that they are the right one for you, and they would understand.
I see that you're probably a really romantic guy. That's great and all, but nah, it's not for me right now. Maybe later on in life when I end up like Joy Bell and just want to look after everyone like a family or something. It's, it's not out of my reach, but right now I know I need to use my young brain.
Of course. Well, that is very practical of you, and I commend you for that attitude.
Yeah. Well, I hope that, well, if you want this amulet, you might as well take it, but if you want this pole, I don't know what it's going to be useful for, but you can sure take that too.
I'm sure Supple Roger could find a use.
Oh, I could always find a use for a 10-foot pole. I'll gladly take it.
You're really interesting. I haven't really heard you speak much. What's your story?
Oh, I'm just passing through trying to help out with everybody else. I don't really have much care in the way of making everybody else find love, unless they want to find it themselves.
I know what you mean, but let's just say, well, I don't know. You're quiet, but you're probably gonna be helpful, I hope. But also, what is your standing on straitjacket or sanity ray?
Well, you keep asking this question, but do you have either a sanity ray or a straitjacket to hand?
Well, no, the whole point is that we're trying to build it. We gotta work together on one thing. We can't just do separate things.
Well, your king has been locked away for a 10-day, and you would have to put manufacturing hours into making whatever you're making. Wouldn't it be more fruitful for us to go and talk to your king rather than going in with some sort of fancy gadget? You could focus your efforts more on how to reason with him rather than a special object to subdue him.
Well, you could certainly try, but I don't think he's gonna listen to you. He's never getting out of there until, he says, oh, there's a shape-changing thing or whatever. I don't believe him. I think he's just gone crazy. But I wanted to be able to get into there somehow and like sort of apprehend him, wrap him up in a straitjacket and be like, listen, you're not gonna hurt anyone, you're not gonna, restrain anyone. He's got King Nurkley in there, like, tied up. I could hear him, like, screaming.
Well, I don't know. Supple Roger, I think you might be, but I do think there could be an explanation for that is somewhat more reasonable, and I think it's not something I would know much about, but Supple Roger, you have had many exploits, and I wonder, is that a thing?
Well, that all depends on the nature of the screaming, darling. Is he in distress, or is he in impress?
It seems like he's just been tied down for, like, a long time, and he just wants to, like, get out and go for a walk or something. He's, like, you know, they love each other. They've been together for such a long time, like 50 years maybe. Like, they're like childhood sweethearts.
No, that is darling. Sorry, Supple, Roger, that's your phrase. What I meant to say is that is...
You can borrow it if you like. I don't mind sharing.
No, I have a better catchphrase. That is perfect.
Oh, roll of performance.
And I would do it with advantage because I'm a cat.
Sure. That's 2 years in a row.
Nice.
Alright, well, you can try and talk to him. His room's up there. And she sort of points down the corridor, but she's not leaving this room until everyone else does, so she's just going to point over Aleldri's shoulder. And you can see that this pathway is the way that she's motioning to. Alright.
How's he coming along with his invention of the worst key ever?
Alright, she's just locking that door as you go. Okay, Aleldri, when you get to there, you see that this is a sort of, what's the word? Doop-a-doop-a-doop. It's like a overlook sort of situation. And you look down onto the area, onto the workshop itself, and you see that there is no one there.
Oh,
Left him alone.
left him alone, damn it.
Goodness gracious.
Double Dub comes up behind you and she's like,
What seems to be the matter? You're all shocked. What's going on?
Where's your dude? Where's your buddy? Where's Fibblesticks?
Fibblestib?
Is there a bathroom around here?
He should be in here.
and she like peers down over the thing.
Oh, maybe he did go to the bathroom.
Can I fly down off this thing, this overlook?
Yeah.
We'll float on down.
Honeydew, be careful.
You float down into the room. Double Dub's just gonna like sort of run around and enter from this direction.
Fibblestib.
Fibblestib!
I'll go check.
Fibblestib!
I'll go check the bedrooms just in case.
Not alone, not alone.
Well, there's like 8 of us in there. You know, there's 8 other gnomes up in the bedroom. It's just up here.
No, you do not go anywhere alone. Stay with her.
I'll come with.
All right, okay.
Do be careful.
She goes up the steps. And in this room you see there are 8 gnomes that seem to be of like common standing. Like they are all just sort of like dressed in common pajamas actually, because they're all having a little midday snooze. As you should know, gnomes enjoy a little midday siesta. And they aren't working at the moment because it's not their shift. You're meeting all the ones that are on shift. You're not meeting these guys. They're just sort of regular gnomes. And she's looking around each of the beds. She's sneaking to just sort of keep quiet because they're all snoozing. So she's looking around and she's like,
Okay, so that's Zook, that's Palabar, that's Nyx, Quippy, Anverth, Delabine, Karamip, and Jabby. Wait.
She goes over to this door and like throws it open and peers out. She like looks down the cliff. She looks around.
He's not here.
Where did he go?
Oh, I don't know. I mean,
He'd never have been left on his own.
why? Well, it can't be. I thought the king was just speaking nonsense.
I think we really need to talk to the king.
I
Come back through here with me.
I think we do. Oh no, he's not. Oh no, this is all my fault.
It's not your fault.
It is my fault. I should have known. I should have listened to my king.
We forgot too. It's
What?
our fault.
Well, did you know? Did you know that? What? Did somebody
We
tell
shouldn't
you?
be left alone.
Well, who told you that?
The other ones across the
Pog.
bridge. Pog and...
And the others.
Ola.
I have such a bad memory.
Pog? Oh yeah, because Pog was instructed by the king to keep an eye out for... Oh, no. Is this real? Is this really happening?
She looks panicked.
We don't know anything yet. Let's go and talk to the king together.
Oh.
Oh, that was needed. Let's go back to his workstation. Perhaps you recognize what he was working on. Like, could you maybe continue on with his work with his key?
That's a good idea.
Say that again, sorry, Nestiiii, I didn't hear you.
Oh, maybe we could, you could, check his work and see if he was working on the key? I'm trying to get down, but I can't. I'm stuck in a wall.
Yeah, she goes over to his sort of workstation. And you can see that there, Honeydew, you're next to her, so you can see that she's looking over this sort of iron, like cast iron cast mould of this, where the key would have been set. And you can see that there's been molten iron poured into it, and then all of a sudden, like, the iron sort of, like, splats in a, like, just random direction, like, sort of as if someone's been, like, snatched from this position, like, as if he's been, like, jostled mid-work, if that makes sense. And the iron blobs are all sort of just spattered around the work area in random directions.
Not to make anybody panic anymore, but when we were in the room looking around for all the new fancy weapons and things, we didn't see him walk by. So, if these shape changes can assume the form of these people, maybe he's gone over to dear old... Was it Pog? I can't remember his name. Pog. Maybe he's gone over to dear old Pog, who, of course, would welcome the sight of Fibblestib.
Oh, no.
It looked like it was smashed. Like, it looks like he very much... Like, he was in the middle of something, and then it was aggressively taken from it. Like, according to the mold on the key mold, like the metal splashing. Wouldn't he set down his work carefully and then leave?
Perhaps Pog came up after him and gently jostled him and said, "Oh, I must announce my feelings to you. I so dearly love you." And he was so shocked, he dropped his thing and he turned to embrace him, and well, the rest is history.
I wish I could believe that.
I truly hope it's as innocent as that, but I suppose the answer would lie with Pog for that.
And it just occurred to me. Do you remember the gate woman?
What?
Gate woman?
Her name was
Yes.
Factory.
Factory, I believe her name was. We left her unattended too.
No, she was with someone. She was with the grumbly guy.
She was with Pog.
Did they carry her back with them?
They left her in the dining room.
So, Floof, if you remember correctly, that you all left Factory on her own as well.
Oops.
Goodness gracious.
I love that. I love so much that you've been making so many preparations to not be separated, but that you've actually left two on their own.
We've been very good at keeping together ourselves.
Yes.
We're a team, and we're not used to working with other people.
Oh, I have an idea. Why don't we... Well, I'm hoping somebody has roughly 50 feet of hempen rope. If we all tie ourselves together, then we shan't get lost.
That sounds really bad if we need to move quickly. How about I want to take responsibility for Dabbly Dub. Dabbly Dub will now be with me at all times. The next person we meet, someone takes responsibility for that person.
Okay. I'm gonna stick with you. I don't want to be left on my own.
Yep, stick close. Elrune, stay on her shoulder. Elrune is stuck in a wall, by the way. I can't get you.
Shall we split and some people go and check and some people go and talk to the king?
Elrune is here. I've moved him for you.
Thank you so much.
I was going to say, the king is obviously important to talk to, but as long as he doesn't open the door, it's not as pressing. We could go back and see Pog and everyone over that side and make sure they're okay. Unless we do want to split up, which I don't think is advisable.
No. Never split the party. That's rule number 1 of D&D and this world.
Yes, that's right. It's on the first page of Volo's Guide to Monsters, and I should know. I met the man.
Hey, Thespian, you've met so many people.
Oh, indeed. In fact, I met him at the same party in which Hans the... Oh, I suppose I didn't tell you that story, but yes, I met him at a party in which there was a murder.
Oh,
But don't
my...
worry.
Don't tell me. Are you the actor that played Helkul Perrot?
Yes, that's right. Yes, I am.
I've read of you. I saw the beautiful paintings. They made it to Waterdeep. Your expressions were so captivating.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Many people can see how amazing you are.
Okay, that's all really good and everything, but I've just lost my friend, you know? You're all just standing around talking about this play or whatever. Like,
it helps us think.
oh,
Yes, indeed. Think of more
Exactly.
positive things, and it cheers
and
us up.
Bridge. Yeah, and Double Dub. Are you able to maybe recreate the key he was working on?
maybe I could try, but maybe...
She looks over at his workstation with fear.
I don't really want to go over there if... I don't know. If something might get me.
Double Dub, I will be with you at all times, and so will Elrune. And Elrune, licks her cheek on the other side. I will be with you at all times. Can I roll persuasion or something to calm her down?
You can roll persuasion, yeah.
Okay. Can Elrune, with his adorable cheek leak, give me advantage because I have nothing in persuasion?
I'd say, yeah, because he's gonna, try and look cute and sort of friendly. That's nice. You don't need it anyway. She her tense shoulders start to relax a little bit, and she's more looking at Elrond than you, as though it's more of a friendly face than you are. You know what I mean? Because he's looking super cute. She says,
Okay, well, that's probably the best thing to do right now. Okay.
She travels over there and really reluctantly takes the sort of the dried, semi-dried, lava style, crap out, and she scoops it out because it's all messed up, and she's gonna start to try and make another key.
Okay, but I can't promise you that it's gonna work. I mean, we put a lot of effort into that door, and it does lock on the other side. It's just that we're gonna have to break the mechanism and then try and get this key to fit in on the, or maybe...
I understand, and I believe in you. I believe in your ability, and even if it's not successful, at least we know you've tried your best.
All right. With shaky hands, she's going to try and make this key. I'm going to set the DC at 15, and I'm going to roll it all for you to see it, just to see how well she makes it.
Oh God!
That's a 10.
Is there any way to help?
She has. Hang on, let me just see what her pluses are. To make this key, she has.
Wait, can I give a bardic inspiration as well?
Intelligence of 2, so that's a 12. What we could do is the help action first from... and actually, Aleldri, you wouldn't be proficient in this stuff.
Not at all.
Yeah, so I don't think that's right, but the bardic inspiration might come in handy.
Dabble Dub, you can do this.
Alright, so she's got a 12. She needs to surpass the 15 to succeed. Oh,
15 if it meets it beats.
Isn't it meets
Oh,
it
it beats. Excuse me. It meets it beats. Yes, it meets it beats. With shaky hands, she gathers all of her courage up and pours this perfectly crafted key. She's like,
Oh, we gotta wait for it to set a little, It's not gonna be ready immediately.
Well, I guess in the meantime, we need to watch over it. I'm scared that if we leave the key here, so we should never, ever, ever split the party. But if you do need to split the party, I can stay with Double Up and Elrune here while you guys go do more investigation stuff.
Okay, I'm okay as long as you stay here with me.
Absolutely. Although, how about that silver? You want to maybe hug that to your chest?
She puts it like down her waistband and like keeps it like next to her belly.
Would I be able to use to chill the thing a bit and speed it up?
Ooh, nice use. Yeah, you know what? I'll say that you can do that, and it'll take half the time that it would have taken. So it's going to take about 30 minutes to dry. And right, okay, and also Joe's back. Are you there? You there, Joe?
What's cooking?
Nice.
Hey.
All right. So I'm gonna have to incorporate you back in. So the way that I'm gonna do that is you left the party on this bridge, didn't you?
I left it as you guys were matchmaking in the dining room.
In the dining room, yes. Of course, right, the dining room. Right, okay. So, yes, you went down there, and then right, okay. So, I will say that you went with Pog and Ulla, and I'll say you could probably have a conversation with them, as to why you've taken long. You know, like why you've taken a bit of time with Pog and Ulla as to why you're not with them right now.
Okay.
So I'm gonna pop you in. Where are you?
Oh, I don't wanna hinder the main story, but you can if it helps. I mean,
oh no, totally. You, I'm just trying to think of a realistic way to get you back in. So you are here at the bottom with Pog.
I'm sneaky.
Yeah. And let's just think, because obviously something has already happened, I can't go back on that. So while you were talking to Pog and Ulla, you heard this door sort of clatter, a little bit.
I am not incorporated, am I?
Sorry?
I'm not. I don't see anything on Roll20.
Oh, right, okay. I've put your token. Maybe if you zoom really far out, you can sort of see where you are.
I'll just refresh. Let's see.
Yeah. You're in the bottom right where Pog and Ulla's original sort of post was. I've put you there, so hopefully you're. What's the word?
I see pitch black on my screen. I don't get it.
All right, let's have a look. You've got vision. You've got night vision of 60 feet. Can you see yourself?
It is pitch black everywhere on the map, except like a very tiny area.
Yeah. If you zoom really far out, you'll probably
I'm reloading it, and I'm zooming. I see the whole map, and it's all black.
What about now?
Am I just getting connection issues?
Maybe. Do you want to just drag your token onto the map somewhere, and I'll see?
I'll see.
That's a good idea. Alright, there you are.
Oh.
That's because you were in a wall. There we go. Okay, right. There we are.
Oh yeah, the dynamic lighting. Oh, I forget about that.
Yeah. Alright, there you are. You're with Pog and Ulla. We're just going to say that you've been having a little conversation with them. We're not going to go back and actually do the conversation.
Sure.
But during the conversation, you hear...
Bullet point.
This, yeah. You just hear this door sort of clatter a little bit. By the time you sort of glance down there, you don't see anything. Because that's already happened, so...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But we can have a little scene now, because with you and Pog and Ulla if you want.
Sure.
Alright. Pog's just like...
Oh, did you hear that?
Sorry, that's fucking her voice.
Did you hear...
What is it?
Did you hear that?
Is it a British guy?
Yeah. I what here? Just a little bit of that sounds like a rusty hinge.
Huh. I don't like the sound of it.
Oh.
Perhaps there's an intruder nearby.
Well, this is your watch point, isn't it?
It is. Maybe I should have been keeping an eye out instead of standing up here talking to you.
Yeah, I do apologize for drawing your attention.
That's okay.
He looks out and he says,
Ulla, we're gonna have to go and investigate. And
he and Ulla sort of jump down.
Remember, you gotta come with us. You can't stay on your own.
Yeah, I understand that. I mean, I really appreciate your help in going off on another one of my hunches. didn't pan out again.
It's okay.
They peer through this door. And this is like in the past, so like we're just gonna sort of zoom you
Got
in.
it.
Yeah. Peer through this door, and you see that this other door is also like mid-clatter. And then it's going to take you like a little bit of time to sort of like get over the bridge. Let's just say that you try to get over it and the bridge sort of falters a little. So you just spend a bit of time trying to cross this bridge.
Okay.
But by the time you get back there, they are going to sort of escort you to the place. But you're going to sort of walk into the room during their scene, and they're going to sort of follow you in.
Alright.
Alright. And
then, so...
Yeah. So you're coming up here into the scene.
Where exactly is this room here?
Well, this was the spinning blade, so I
what the hell is his voice? Ola.
He's a little bit squeakier and
Yeah, Ola can
older.
explain it. She's like,
Well, we told them to be very careful when they come through here. This is the lever that activates the spinning blades, and it's being turned off, so fortunately they figured out a way to do it.
yes, that's right. They are very, very industrious and intelligent people, your friends.
Right. And wouldn't put it past them. A few of them know the tricks around a dungeon.
Well, seems like they're over there, so if you don't mind, we're gonna go get back to our post.
Right, of course. Excuse me. Thank you for showing me the way.
Alright,
Anything else I should be looking out for?
just don't be on your own.
That's kind of what we're doing, isn't it?
Oh yeah, that's right.
and they both nod and walk off. Alright.
Oh, alright.
Yeah, you're not on your own because
Well-
Supple Roger's right there.
Oh, okay.
Alright, there you go. Okay,
Neat.
you're in the scene. Ezekiel joins you all again, and you walk into a scene of absolute, like, fear, chaos. You see that Dabbledob sort of, like, fanning this this molten piece of metal in front of her with her hand. She's just, like, blowing on it, and Honeydew is, like, casting prestidigitation to make it colder. They're really desperately trying to cool this key down. I'd say you've got about sort of 30 minutes from this point on for the key to be completed. You walk
What's
in-
going on now with the doohickey?
Ezekiel, darling, you came from that direction. Did you perchance see Fibblestib walking down that way?
I mean, Fibblestib. What's a Fibblestib?
Oh, well, do you remember we were talking to Pog? Well,
Right, we were talking to Pog and we were talking about his something lovey-dovey stuff.
that's
and...
right. He's beloved. Well, soon to be. Hopefully.
Right. You know, not everything runs with your junk, right?
I don't understand what you mean.
Nothing. You're a romantic type. It's alright. So, his love interest, that was he the spinning blades? Like, I don't... What's a Fibblestick?
No, he's a gnome.
At this point, he's just confused. Like, I don't...
Did you happen to see any gnomes that you didn't recognize coming through that way?
No, just Pog and Ula.
Right, well, right now we currently have a bit of a situation. We've got a missing Fibblestib, and we were a little silly and left him on his own. So potentially Fibblestib isn't Fibblestib any longer.
I'll look for someone that is but isn't Fibblestib. I don't even know what the guy looks like. I never met him. And he starts kind of poking around a bit. By the way, and I look over towards crap. I keep on forgetting Aleldri, right? And so
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. In Orcish, I say peace.
Oh, you say, oh, yeah, we should have thought of that. I say peace. Actually, it's not peace. It's something else.
Supple Floof.
Oh, right. Is it the super floof? Yeah.
It's super floof, yeah.
A super floof. Friggin' floof. Yeah.
Yeah,
sure.
and strange coming out of you with your orc and your very grumpy voice.
That we pass on that?
Guys, yeah, this is definitely Ezekiel. Yeah, guys, we're good.
Y'all are too lax with this shit. One person suddenly comes back and no questions.
Double Dove turns around and she's like, "Oh, you know this guy? Oh, good.
I'm just gonna poke around the lab here. That's all. I heard the details on the stream, so don't worry.
All right, cool. Yeah, nice.
Anything of interest to me. That's all.
Okay. Let's have a look here. What are you doing? An investigation?
Yeah, investigation. Sure, that's an 8. He's kind of meandering around, kind of like looking over.
Yeah, there's a lot of shit in this room that you just can't quite figure out what it's even for. You see just all manner of crap, just like scrolls lying around of like instructions for things, a telescope, a couple of pots. You see,
but nothing that kind of like sticks out.
No.
Okay. All of it's kind of artificery, mechanically. Okay, wire. No big jutting blade sticking out of the wall or anything, so that's good. I'm just looking for like signs of struggle, anything that might have been like allude that there might have been an imposter here or something. Yeah, but if nothing of interest, then yep.
No. What's everyone else doing for the remaining like 20 minutes or so?
Then I go back to brooding.
I tell Ezekiel of like the new rule. I'm in charge of Dabbly-Doob, and yeah, you're in charge of anyone who you see next, basically. So I'm just staying by.
Dabbly-Doob, what?
Oh, that's my name.
Oh, you're. So who are you?
I'm Dabbledob.
Dabbledob.
It's sometimes quite difficult to, say it right, but it's okay. I don't mind. I've got other things on my plate right now.
Yeah. That's enough. So yeah, we are quite good at keeping track of ourselves, but not of the people we meet along the way. So.
All right. Well, I'll keep on. Was it mimic checking people? If you want, I'll be fine.
Oh, there's a big tin of silver somewhere around here. If you want to offer him some gold, I got a little piece from her.
Right. Yeah, I mean, sure. How much we got on for a good slice of that? Gotta measure it out and all that good stuff.
I could give you a slice of it right now. And she does the same thing with the one that she's got like in her waistband. Pulls it out of her waistband and just shaves a bit off and gives you a curl of it.
Alright, well, that ain't the going rate for gold, but that's fine, I suppose.
I think at this point, we don't really need to worry about gold.
I actually have a slight idea about the silver. Why don't we all take a slice of the silver, just like Ezekiel's doing, and rather than having passwords and passcodes, we can just flash the fact that we can touch the silver.
Oh.
Okay. What do you...
It'll be like a passport or something.
Oh, finally something that actually makes sense comes out of your mouth. That's good.
Not just a pretty face, darling.
Can I ask, what do you need the silver for, anyways?
Well, now that I'm thinking about it, this is not based in fact. This is based from Sir Floof. He told us that shapeshifters can't touch silver.
Yes, it was...
Actually, I was running off of that as well.
In fact, it was
Is that not real?
No, of course it is. Listen, it was a plot detail in my one of my many performances.
You're basing this off of a fictional play.
It was called The Lucky Coin of Timora. So it was based in religion too.
Based in religion doesn't always mean...
Can I religion check that? If I recognize the play and if it's actually the Book of Mormon, the play.
Yeah, you can make a religion check.
Okay. I don't know.
You've never seen the play, so you don't know. You can't fact check this.
That requires culture. I ain't got that.
Seeing as though we're none the wiser.
I mean, it's still a good sign.
Indeed.
Flash some silver. That's easy to tell that we're still us, and whatever it is, the body swapper ain't gonna know about that.
Precisely. Who would think?
All right. By this point, the key's like set, and she carefully, like with her big gloves on, sort of like pops it out into her hand.
Well, it's still a little bit warm, but it's probably okay. Okay. I mean,
how's Floof's sword looking?
Sir Floof's sword is still got an hour to go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Obviously, she's not even working on it right now either, so it's.
Why don't you do the same trick?
What to? Oh, the
cool down your sword.
Yeah.
You're smelting.
That requires Honeydew to prestidigitate.
Oh yes, I shall do that.
There you go.
Alright, so that'll be another half an hour at least.
Alright, so I guess we're gonna go speak to the king. It might be a good idea if you guys, like, reassure him that you're here to help, because, you know, I've been trying to speak to him this whole time, and I just thought he was insane.
Maybe that was the problem, though. Like, who sympathized with him and believed him?
Indeed.
Well,
he's
that's
the victim
true.
in all of this, really.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should go ahead and go to the king, or one of them, and see if we can help him. Plus, this place is giving me the creeps the longer I stay.
Heebie-jeebies. And make sure you come with us, Dabbledob.
That's the bedroom. You get up there and you notice that there's 8 sleeping gnomes in there.
No, I know. Please, come on.
She sort of leads you in the direction of the king.
I do not know the layout of the...
I really should have known that.
Right.
Alright, let's all stick together.
And,
come on, Supple Roger.
Oops,
I'll take up the rear as usual.
Oh. Hey, she got big. Yeah, she keeps walking through here. And you get to a very large, ornate door. And the mechanisms on it look somewhat similar to the ones that you saw, like, on
I can't get through.
Treasure
I can't
room.
see anything up here.
Are you stuck in the wall? Oh, there you go. You're stuck in the wall. You can't see anything up here.
No, it's all black.
I can.
All black.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, because it's quite dark. Right. Diddle-a-doop. Yeah, those who don't have dark vision, it's extremely dark in here. Those who do have dark vision can see.
Oh, my character reset. Remember all the stuff that you added on the... Like, I don't know where that coin went.
I got
or
you.
that other token. Yeah.
Alright.
So fairies don't have dark vision.
Do you I don't think fairies do have dark vision.
Damn.
Ooh.
Oh, no, yeah, you do. No, that's variant. No, fairies don't have dark vision.
So someone has to light a torch or something.
I can light a torch.
We've been traveling in rooms with sconces and shit.
I actually have with me an oil lamp. So we could have a torch, but, I mean, people could misunderstand. Well, I suppose it's only a closed corridor. Oh, it doesn't matter much either way, then. A torch
Either that, or you could hold my hand so I could know where I'm going, so Floof.
Oh, of course. Just, my hand is over here. And I take her.
Where is it? Where is it?
Just over here.
No, that's my hand.
Oh. Wait, why did I hold your hand? I can see. Why did I react to that?
I don't know.
I think I held your hand there, sorry.
I think we both held your hand. You were in the middle of our handhold.
Alright.
Please do it again.
Dabbledob is... Right, okay, so there are 2 portions to this. The first one is to dismantle the already existing security that she's already put on the door, and the second thing is to unlock with this key. Alright? So, I will tell you the DCs just so you know. Yep. So, to dismantle, it will be DC 15. To unlock, it will be a DC 12. Is there anything you want to do for Dabbledob before she attempts this?
Well,
I asked her if I could do help.
Sorry? Right, I think Supple Roger were first, then Aleldri.
I'll just say I'm proficient in Smith's tools, so I can try and help with the tools that she's using.
Yeah, she'll be using
lever bar.
Yeah, she'll be using tinkering tools to dismantle what she's already built, and then the key will be a separate roll. So.
Yeah, I wouldn't really be able to help in many ways then.
Aleldri?
I was just gonna ask how I could help.
Okay, I can't tell you that.
That's it.
Double.
I've got a pan.
Oh, sorry, excuse me.
I've got a pan flute if you need some calming music. That'll help.
Oh, yes, and I can play some calming lute.
And I can sit here and support. But
you can monologue through it.
Yeah, does anyone have any mechanical effects?
Yeah, Bardic Inspiration.
Okay, Bardic Inspiration.
I can definitely use a bit of my own thieves' tools, but I wouldn't want to be dismantling the way I dismantle.
Yeah, you could probably help with thieves' tools on the second roll. If we actually get through the mechanism in the first place.
Yeah, I'll provide assistance. Yeah. No, I use a smaller bar.
Nice.
Like this one.
Double Dob, and says, Double Dob, you can do this. You've got this, girl. Put your mind to work.
All right.
Put your back into it.
Put your full gnomacy into it.
Oh,
God. No, you can't give her away inspiration, unfortunately. I know, I'm sorry. But I don't allow that full stop because it just gets too used. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Alright, she's going to make the roll with an extra d6. Obviously, the DC is 15. The final roll is the final roll. Oh my god!
Oh.
Oosh!
And fun.
Her hands are shaking as she tries to dismantle this mechanism with the Tinker's tools.
I know. I think I'm helping. It's like, no, you're going too fast. Going too fast.
She shoves a screwdriver in the wrong way, and you see that this like mechanism sort of like closes in on itself, and you see these two like wheels grind against each other, and she steps back from it like,
No! Oh no! I think I might have locked it worse.
Oh dear.
Oh, what are we to do?
What a catastrophe.
Oh no.
What happened? I can't say anything.
You've already...
I might have... Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I think I locked it worse.
You can see, Sir Floof, you can see that the mechanism is like crushed in on itself to a point where like the metal is like bent out of shape and you can't see it. You can't see this getting fixed.
Well,
can I use some energy to kind of like basically, I can do 3 effects. First off, I would like the smell of cheese.
Which type of cheese?
The very moldy blue one.
Yeah.
And then my voice to boom, basically loud voice, and I'm like, we need your help, dear king. Your subjects are going missing, and we need your help. Please come out.
You hear
the king or the other?
I do the password, the goobly goo.
Yeah.
Pass.
You hear this scrambling sort of comes to the door, and you hear like a voice that's like muffled behind the door, and you hear, "Who goes there?"
We have your dearest subject, Dabbly Dub, and your other inventor is missing, and so are 2 more people. We believe you. We believe you that there is a shapeshifter, and we need your help.
You believe me?
We believe you.
Is Dabbledub there with you?
Yes.
Dabbledub, what did I tell you, Dabbledub? And she goes, I'm sorry, I should have believed you, I should have listened to you. And he's like, I'm not getting out of this room until it is sorted out. I saw it with my own 2 eyes.
I kind of whisper, damn, he's not gonna help his own subjects? What a fucking coward.
Well, you are a coward. Stop being so cowardly. Come on now.
Wouldn't you be a coward if your love was at risk? I saw it nearly snatch my poor Nestiiii up and nearly devoured it in its jaws.
Your love is at risk. You are a king. You should love your kingdom and all your subjects, and they are at risk.
And are you, disembodied voice, in love with anyone?
I am in love with Honeydew, the elf. Fairy, I mean, shit, I didn't say elf. I didn't say elf. That was my own phrasing.
And if Honeydew was in danger, would you do anything that you could to prevent that?
I wouldn't sacrifice the people who look upon me with trust and favor.
It is not sensible to keep all my subjects in one room. There would simply not be enough food to feed them all.
And it is not sensible to not lead them.
And how would it be solved? I have sent my sentries out, my guards out to keep watch. I sent my my good sentry, Factory, and I sent Pog and Ola, and that's good enough, isn't it? That's their job, after all.
Not if you're sending them to their doom.
You just hear silence from behind the door. Roll your persuasion check, Sir Floof. What was the main sort of summary of the message that you were saying?
What?
With your persuasion, what was the sentence that you used persuasion with?
Just that he's being a coward.
Alright, okay. You hear nothing coming from out the door.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to stop this.
Double Dob turns around and she says,
Oh yeah, he did say that he saw it with his own eyes, and I didn't believe him because it sounded so stupid. He said it was like a rug, like a carpet on the ground.
Oh no! Oh no! That there is either a smothering rug or a mimic. I bet you it was sticky too, wasn't it?
how loud do you say that?
I say it out loud. Like as soon as I hear her drop, it's like it was a rug.
Yeah.
It's like that's either the smothering rug or the mimic.
You hear through the door. You hear
Yes, it was sticky indeed, and it tried to sticky up my Nestiiii and swallow him whole, but I grasped onto him, and I pulled, and I pulled, and I ran, and I ran, and I locked us up in here with all the food I could find.
Where'd you find that there sticky rug?
It was in the room with all whilst I was...
he's like getting his breath.
Whilst I was picking out the wine that I would drink.
I was just in that room.
Roll a... Well, you don't need to roll anything. Ezekiel, you remember obviously the wine room, and then you remember the door closing, and you put the two and two together that it's probably not in the wine room anymore. But yeah.
Alright. Well, we're looking for a rug, and they could change shape into any object. So, I guess you should start tapping furniture with that silver piece. And you just kind of say to everybody. It could be anything.
Well, hold on a minute. I was in a play once. See. And in this play, well, the plot of it was, it was called Murder Rug. No, it wasn't.
Murder Rug?
I'm joking.
Meta.
No. It was called The Curious Case of the Chomping Chair. And in it, there was a mimic. Now, I know from the plot of it, the chomping chair was immune to acidic damage. Acid dealt no impact on it. So I wonder, Aleldri, would your dragon be of any use if it only deals in acid?
I'm honestly not sure. Like, is the rugs like vulnerable to acid?
I don't know that much. I never really had acid on me.
Rather, it is invulnerable. Of course, any old... well, that is actually a curious thing. All things do get harmed by acid, other than this thing. So perhaps your
So
dragon
you're saying...
could be
Oh.
the solution.
I mean, I want to roll, like, I guess maybe history or something.
How much can this thing spit up? And he starts looking over at the little baby dragon.
Not a lot. He's
You could
mostly
say about 3 vials. Maybe 3, maybe 4.
Do you think it'd be possible to magically enhance that?
Aleldri...
0.
Right, okay. Aleldri, with the whole, like, stories that Sir Floof has been telling, like, you don't really trust if anything's actually accurate at all. But yeah.
One time I played a doctor.
Let me do open heart surgery on you.
Yeah. But yeah, maybe we can have our rune. I mean, he does it per reaction, so if you give him like maybe 10 minutes, he can just keep spitting.
Oh.
So like, he can spit every 6 seconds, I think is basically what it is.
So we're just gonna damage everything in here?
No, I put in a vial.
Vial. I mean, anything that we think we have a hunch might not be what it seems. Maybe we do a drop test. And that's not too much damage. You can, buff that out real quick with a little bit of elbow grease.
And in fact, I noticed something about you.
All these things will chomp at you if you get too close anyways. So.
I noticed something about you previously, Aleldri. You see, I suppose I've been channeling some of Hercule Parrot. But I did notice that you seemed quite savvy in remembering the general layout of a location. Perhaps if we come across a room and that we've been in before and you see anything that might be out of place, perhaps that is what we should try this.
Alright, sounds good.
We would have an answer.
Yeah, I mean, she's got Wanderer, but she has not got Keen Mind, so, like, yeah.
Yeah, she doesn't have eidetic memory.
Yeah, I mean, Peach, you can get away with the whole, I watched a fucking play about acid-resistant shit, but, like...
And I can get away with the whole, like, I've been in the Underdark.
Yeah, but you can't Keen Mind when there's no Keen Mind here. The Wanderer thing is for, like, environments and stuff, and, like... It's not for memorizing items in a room.
Okay.
Yeah, it's mostly about mapping and like outside and like trees and landmarks and stuff.
Yeah.
Even so, he's still suggesting that someone roll an investigation, and
there we go.
Like that's still the general point. It's still just like he's picked up on the fact that she's something.
Yeah.
A -1 to investigation. So if I roll that one, I roll my history.
It's worse than a fail.
I wonder, is anyone in here quite the Hercule Parrot? Honeydew?
I'm actually quite good at investigating things, but remembering them afterwards, not so good.
That and also she's blind right now. Let's mosey on to some place where we can actually speak freely and all of us can see. Not so cramped.
Well, I do have a lit lantern.
You do?
Lit your
I didn't
lantern.
see you lit it.
Yeah,
I didn't hear that.
Back when I said it.
Alright, sorry.
Okay.
I'll sort that now.
No, it's alright.
Alright, okay.
She's been blind this whole time.
How far is the lantern light?
30 feet, right? Oh, it goes out to 60 low light, and then 30 feet is bright light, I think.
So 60 low, 30 bright. There you go, you emit light now, Sir Floof.
No, I'm emitting light.
Alright, can you see that, Honeydew?
I can.
Nice.
Honeydew, can you see me now?
I can now see your pretty face again.
Yeah.
Marvelous.
Okay.
I almost forgot how beautiful your eyes are.
And
All right, lovers.
I was lucky enough to be able to see you this entire time.
All right.
Found love in a hopeless place.
This is getting more hopeless the more love there is. So let's mosey on out.
Do you know what I've been dealing with now, Ezekiel? This whole-
Alright, Dabbledaub's like,
So wait, we're looking for a rug?
looks like it.
No.
Can I change to anything from that rug?
Yeah. All it has to do is take a piece of it or see it, really.
Oh no.
Based off what my experience is. I haven't seen the thing transform in front of my eyes, but I swear to God, I stabbed one and it has the same wound on a different part of it. I cut the back of a chest once, and then on the other side of a tapestry, the same cut, exactly my marking.
Wow. That's crazy.
Well, that's my experience with mimics, but you gotta track them first. I don't know how.
So we need to go back across the bridge because it probably went that way.
Well, we have been out of this room for a while as well, so I might as well check and see if anything looks amiss since we were last here.
Maybe we should have turned the spinny thing back on.
Honeydew, where are you alone? Go back.
I'm not.
Oh, you're not yet.
Yeah, there we go. Alright, Supple Roger.
Why are you alone?
Supple Roger, is that your investigation check, 16?
Yep, 16.
Alright,
to see if
okay.
anything's amiss in this very room.
Do you see anything, Supple Roger?
You do actually notice something. You notice that by the instruments where he was making the key, you notice that the pot is no longer there. It's disappeared.
Everybody, stop moving.
No.
You all remember the pot over there, yes?
Oh, how could I forget it?
Well,
I forgot it.
the one he was making the key with.
It was
It's
a
no
staple
longer
piece
there.
of the background, of course.
Everybody saw the pot. It was a magnificent
The room
pot.
was tied with it.
Yeah.
Ah.
Like I'll just say this as well. Like I was going to put like random bits of furniture out as tokens, but I was like, that's so obvious. So
Yeah.
I'm using background image for this. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
That's good.
You can do tokens as GM layer and then they don't move.
Yeah.
I do have stuff on GM, but yeah, for items that could possibly exist in this
Yeah.
situation. then-
Not all the art is the same, so that's the
Yeah.
So if this thing can be anything at all, it could have been in the room when we made up the passwords.
They relatively stay the same size unless they grow.
Do you think perhaps it heard the password, and that is how it got through?
We would have to understand our languages though that we were using.
No.
'Cause-
No. And can I nature check that to just fact check the mimics?
Yeah.
or no?
Do a history check.
A history.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah, you're not sure.
I'm not sure.
Maybe just to be on the safe side, I could mind message everyone here a new password.
That's a good idea.
An ingenious plan, Honeydew. I am ever impressed by your brilliant mind.
I'm gonna type it.
It's gonna be something to do with Floof, innit? I love Floof! Alright, you've got the new
Is
password.
everyone happy with the new password?
Well, I certainly am.
I sure would love to say that out loud at some point.
Alright. Okay. So yeah, Supple Roger, you noticed the pot's missing.
Wow.
You've let everyone know.
At least there's nothing extra in the room. That would have been alarming, but we're now looking for a rug or a pot or, well, could be anything now.
Well, if it's different things, then it's not a smothering rug specifically. It's a mimic.
Yeah.
Ah,
It's not. It could be more than one.
of that we can be sure.
They're usually, I imagine that they're usually found close to each other. And they have a lot of babies.
No,
They start off
goodness
small,
gracious.
and they eat, and then they get bigger. Just break away from the rest when they're big enough.
So we could be looking for many mimics.
Well, let me say that I can tell you that a nest can exist inside a silverware drawer.
Oh.
Well,
Yeah.
I'll
say for the sake of you're all working things out, right? So I'll just let you know, it's definitely a mimic, and silver has nothing to do with it.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Not at all.
Yes.
I was going off of that in character. It's
Totally. But now that in character you've come to the conclusion that it's a mimic, you now all understand that the silver doesn't do anything.
No.
Yeah.
I don't think silver has anything to do with shape changers either. I was like, should I roll insights to see if it's...
Yeah, I know. I was like, should I double check check all this lore that we're pulling up?
Yeah.
Okay, so
it's because of changelings.
I think it is untrue that changelings and doppelgangers are actually forced back into the shape because of silver.
Yeah.
But it is true that all things that change shape, well, apart from mimics, obviously, but like we're talking about werewolves, we're talking about doppelgangers. You take double damage from silvered weapons.
Yeah.
That's... I don't think so, because, the were thing's silver for sure. But
the were thing.
I don't think they care about silver that much. Yeah, not according to D&D.
No.
Okay. I may have built an entire plot point in my campaign around.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, you know what?
Thanks,
Your
bitch.
world is different.
Yeah, do you know what? That's just how it works.
It's a different, multiverse theory. It's cool, man.
Just getting your plots crossed. That's fine. We do it
Plus,
sometimes.
it all works here as Sir Floof's idea, anyway.
Yeah, we're all bored with it.
Not everything you see in plays is true.
But also, with the knowledge that you all know that it's a mimic, you also know that Sir Floof was right about one thing, and that was that acid will do nothing.
Except expose it.
Expose it. If other things are dissolved by acid, then obviously it's not the mimic.
It just wipes off like paint more than anything. It's like, part of your disguise gets wiped off.
What's this?
Dumbledore sort of stands forward and she says,
Oh, I was working on a new helmet for the king. It's on top of the statue there. It's quite nice, don't you think?
Okay, don't mind. I'm just gonna be stabbing random thing.
Oh, sorry, you cut out a little.
You're gonna be stuck.
Is that me?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna be stabbing.
You just cut out. That's all. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be stabbing random things. Don't worry. I'm sure you guys can repair it later.
Yeah.
Just No, not poking. Definitely with a knife. Stabbing.
Full stab, like running your blade through.
Yeah. If you don't mind.
I think Supple Roger quite well. He had his magnifier. He determined that it is not in this room. I don't think we need to resort to destroying everything in this room yet. I mean, after certainly look expensive.
It's a big waste of time. That's how. I made a friend in the Underdark, and he's still in the Underdark somewhere. But that's how I lost him.
Yes, it's a very big place, very dark.
He's very dead. That's what I'm saying.
Goodness.
That's exactly. He's very, very dead because he went around and wasting his time stabbing everything, except the thing he needed to stab.
Indeed.
You hear a bunch of noise sort of coming from the bedroom as you hear like,
Oh, yawn. How was your rest? Oh, mine was good. Oh, yes.
And you hear all of the other gnomes have started to wake up from their slumber. And they're sort of bleary-eyed, sort of coming down the stairs. And they sort of spot you all, and they go, "Oh, I'm not gonna literally voice every single one of these differently. But it just
what if we want to ask them all their sexual orientations?
Listen.
Wait,
be kind.
Are any of them in love?
Be kind to me, okay? Be kind to me. They're a bunch. They literally are a bunch of random commoner gnomes. So they all just sort of come downstairs, bleary-eyed. And yeah, they do all have names and stuff, but they literally don't have anything. So please don't put me through the ringer on this.
Gotcha.
But yeah, so they all sort of like come downstairs and they're like,
"Oh, is it time for tea?"
Oh yes, it must be time for tea.
and they start.
They don't know about. Do they know about this? What is her name? Dingle? What?
No.
Double.
No, they didn't see or hear anything about the missing. What's his name?
Yeah.
What's his name? Fibblestep.
Dabbled. Oh yeah. It's like no, but do they know about the Do they know about what's going on? Dabbledob.
I don't think we should scare them. Maybe just give them a warning that they all need to stay together, and there's an investigation underway or something. I mean, hi everyone.
Well, they do know that obviously, obviously Joybell's son went missing and his friend, they know about that, and we kind of told them that they just went for a walk together, and they've gone on holiday. We didn't want to scare them,
Yeah, well, we gotta be able to keep as many moving parts not moving, because that just muddles the mix, you know what I mean?
So they're all sort of looking around like, oh, what's the problem? What's going on?
We're gonna have you guys take a little bit of a siesta, a little bit longer, until we get everything under control. You know how things are. Just when things get a little bit critical, we want everyone to kind of settle down.
But we're awake and it's time for food.
Right. Dabbledop, keep them in line, please.
I could try, but you can't really take a gnome away from their food. Guys, you gotta stay safe. You gotta all stay together. And then some of them are like, why? Why should I? I'm hungry. I've just woken up and I want my food. I'm gonna go and see Joybell about this. And
wait.
Right.
Unless you wish to be food, then you must wait a little bit longer.
Bee food? Why would we be food? We're going to eat the food. I've never been a food in my life.
Well, to certain tables or beds or chests or drawers or clocks or teapots or jugs or cannons or...
I'm gonna let my compatriot right here handle this. I'm just gonna take a peep, see real quick. Just no need to go ahead and listen to him. I'm just gonna make my way and try to. Pardon me. It's very important. It's very important to listen to him.
What are you doing?
He's gonna tell you all about it.
That is our private red room.
Right. So all that furniture belongs to you?
It does indeed.
All right. So nothing looks amiss at all in that room.
They step forward up there and
Oh no! 1, 2, 3.
You two, you could come in with me real quick and just go ahead and say, does anything look misty? And then I'm just gonna do that, but you go ahead and do that. I'll run an investigation in this room.
All right. Okay. All right.
So I'll do the scene later after he explains.
Or drawers, or bookshelves, or books upon
Supple
bookshelves.
Roger will walk up. No. Sir Floof, we don't want to scare all of these people. Panicked people will run around more. How about ignore our actor friend here? He's got a penchant for the dramatic. A special treat today. If it all pleases you. Rather than having to walk all that way for your breakfast, how about breakfast in bed? And we can bring it to you.
But not a bed you do not recognize, only your own bed.
Oh, certainly, don't go going into unfamiliar beds.
Oh. Well, what if we
wanna
want to
get
go
them all
for a
crummy.
walk and stretch our legs? And this one steps forward and she's like, what is all this panic about anyway? We should be free gnomes to do what we like.
Well,
roll a persuasion, Supple Roger, for what you were saying, and Sir Floof as well. You can either do it separately or both roll. You can either both roll or one of you get advantage.
Are you good at persuasion, Sir Floof?
Oh, I'm really good at persuasion.
Let's go with you with advantage.
Yeah, it's literally my best skill. 18, 19.
Yes. Right.
Much better than me.
So what are you saying? Would you rather be food or something?
Yes, I'm saying. Listen, unless you intend to be food, you must go to your rooms. You don't want to get eaten now, do you? Oh, unless you wish to be free to be eaten, in which case we'll put you on the menu.
Well, I don't want to be on the menu. Neither do I.
Neither do I. They all sort of look like, poof, okay, well. And then they all sort of retreat up the stairs, back into the room. And as you've been investigating in there, you won't need to roll for it because Delabine and Jabby, these two, have been pointing out all of the objects in the room. You've got the thing because you've got them to point them out as well.
Yeah, like, who does this belong to? You know about this? And they're just kind of going off this.
Every single item. They do.
I'm just looking around. I'm just looking around specifically for anything that might move slightly, like edge an inch.
They do look very confused as to why this is happening. But yeah, these will all come up huffing and just sit on the edge of the bed, complaining. But yeah.
Now,
ooh, there's two of them.
I'm going to go ahead and, as they all kind of get ushered in, like, now, the reason for all the panic, and I'm going to use some deception. There's been some word that there's been some thievery going around, and all your possessions need to be checked. We just need to make sure that all of that belongs to you, and it doesn't. You don't have nothing that don't belong to you.
Okay. Well, if you're, part of the higher-ups, like them lot down there,
meaning Dabbledob, etc.
This came straight from the man behind the golden door.
Do roll the deception, but they are likely to believe you, so do it with advantage. Yeah, okay, good.
Oh yeah, oh, there you go, yeah.
They just sort of shrug and be like,
okay then, whatever you say.
So, I'm keeping them busy with that. I walk back. Just make sure that everything is, all your belongings are there. And if anything jumps out that isn't yours, then go ahead and give us a holler.
Alright.
I told you guys to go ahead and keep those guys occupied. What's going on?
Well, whilst he was saying that, I turned to Honeydew immediately after telling them off, and I said, I don't normally like to take that sort of tone with people, but sometimes needs my...
Right. Well, you had a very elongated way to be able to threaten them, but sure. I'm having them check all their belongings right now. That should occupy them for a little bit, and then if anything does jump out and bite them, well, it'll jump out and bite them. We'll find out.
I don't think these fiends are quite as foolish as that. I think that it would rather not eat.
No, but I'm
disposing it.
Right. Well, I'm having them check everything, and I know that if you get too close to it, it'll stick to you and it'll bite. It don't matter if it was asleep or not. If it's it'll come out and get you.
Well, let us search another room.
There was a door just beyond the quarters there. Where does that lead? Dabbledob?
Which one are you referring to?
Oh, that goes outside.
It just goes outside.
Oh yeah, that's...
That door wasn't open.
No. There's a door over here.
Oh.
Was that open?
Oh, that's the throne room.
Well, let us check the throne room. There could be a secondary throne or a third throne.
All I saw was the door was open to where I was talking to Pog and them, and there was a skittering or something. You think it went back that way? Across the bridge?
Oh, you presume that when you heard the door go, it had gone from the wine cellar to across the bridge, yeah. And that's how it's got into this region.
Across the bridge, so it's over here.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I think we should turn on the blades just to make sure it can't get back out.
You can't. Can you do that from this side?
Yeah.
Indeed.
Okay.
So, someone come with me, I'll do it.
I will come with you, Honeydew.
Yes, my love.
Alright.
So we're gonna seal off all the exits, and then we're gonna proceed to the throne room. Is that correct? I need a refresher because sometimes I don't know what we're doing because y'all doing so many fucking things outside.
I think that is the current plan. Yes.
Yeah. So you're switching the blades back on, so that blocks off that exit. and obviously all of the gnomes are in the bedroom up there, and the only other exit from this location is their door.
So, just have them continue to do inventory under King's orders, and we'll go ahead and check out the throne room, Dabble Dog. So, the throne room was where?
Just along to the left of this room.
Yonder.
Yeah, where everyone's going. Yep, there you go. So you see the double doors of the throne room, even though the image shows them closed, they are actually open.
Oh, okay.
Well. Oh.
Oh.
It's quite a nice chair, this.
Indeed it is.
You always...
By my side.
And a queen. You are my queen.
As romantic as it is, it's disrespectful to the royalty of the king.
The only royalty I see is the royal blue of your eye.
Sir
Yeah,
Floof.
I'm just gonna go ahead.
Sir Floof.
Oh god.
You sit down.
Make a strength saving throw.
Fuck.
Oh dear.
Oh, if it's
Oh my god! Okay then. Okay.
Top of the headrest, bottom of the seat. That's awesome.
The chair, you feel as soon as you sit down onto it, you sort of like, oh, this is quite comfortable, and it becomes a bit more squishy than usual. And the top of the chair and the bottom of the seat close together like a mouth, like and you found the mimic. Floof has been grabbed, bitten, and is going to take some damage from this. Alright, everyone roll initiative.
As Floof gets bitten, he shouts, "Ah! I think I found the murder chair!"
The murder chair.
The curious case of the jumping chair.
Oh wow. Alright, okay. So, let's have a look here.
What did you miss? Floof sat down on the wrong chair.
Alright, click your token before rolling initiative if you can. Honeydew, what did you get there? That was a 3, so I'll get rid of that one. Okay, right. So, we have...
I rolled 16.
Right.
I feel like I'd have some like love bond bonus though.
A love bond bonus?
Yeah.
Oh geez, look at this initiative, it's insane.
Yeah, you didn't. You would get that if you guys got married and you guys got rings.
Alright, so Ezekiel has got 19, so we're going to put all this in properly. So Floof has got 11. Aleldri has 13. We're going to get rid of the wolves because they're not in this. And
Nice.
welcome the throne. So Floof, I'm just going to move you a second so that I can put the throne underneath you. Alright, here we go. Throne, you are sat on the throne. Supple Roger, you got 14.
16.
Oh.
Well, at least it wasn't Supple.
I rolled 16 first.
Alright, yeah, 16. Okay. Honeydew, you got 3, and then the rest are just there for some reason, I don't know why. The Mimic, let's just add that in.
Oh, I can't see the turn order.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
turn order got nuked.
That's, oh, is it not there anymore?
Only Honeydew and the throne
Just
are on
me
there.
in the chair. This makes sense.
What the heck? This is very strange. Well, I can see...
I'm gonna kill it for you.
I can see the turn order. I'm not sure why you can't, so I'm just... Oh, yeah, you don't have to keep rolling. I can see it. Don't worry. So I can tell you now that we've got the Mimics going first with a 20. Ezekiel's next with a 19. Sir Floof is after that with an... Supple Roger is after that with a 16. Aleldri's after that with a 13. Sir Floof's after that with an 11. And Honeydew's last with a 3. I'll tell you who's on deck because you can't see the turn order, so don't worry about that.
Really, no Honeydew's after the chat.
Alright, so...
Aleldri requests that... Was it Dabbledew?
Oh, move Dabbledew. Yeah. Sorry, she would have come with you as well, so yeah, that's just me forgetting about it.
No worries.
Alright, she's here at the door. And you know what? She's going to join as well, because why not, eh?
But she has a character sheet.
She does. Well, she has a stat block at least, let's just say
Oh,
that.
okay. Okay, then there you go.
She joins with 13, so...
I know, she's a main character because she has a name.
Hey. 13. I'll tell you now, every single one of these has a name.
Jesus.
Yeah, I know. Aleldri, I'm guessing that your Dex mod is higher than Dabbledob's because hers is 0. So you're going to go ahead of her. Alright, okay. So first of all, this is obviously bitten down on you, Sir Floof. You are going to take... Criminy. That's 6 piercing damage plus 8 acid damage.
Shit.
As it crunches down on your poor little floofy body. And that's for its first attack, because it got you by surprise. It's going to take another turn. And it's obviously got you in its grasp, so it will bite you again.
Chomp, chomp.
Alright, that's 4 piercing damage and 1 acid damage.
What?
So Floof is getting chomped. Alright. Ezekiel, you're up.
Okay. Immediately going to rush over and do my Naruto run, of course, and I'm going to try to. I'm going to interact with my crowbar, and I'm immediately going to try to wedge his mouth open. If not by prying it,
yep.
I'm gonna try to, was it the little kickstand on the hood of the car kind of thing?
Okay. You will have disadvantage, but you can attempt to prise it open. Yeah, because of the way that the adhesive works. It's not.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
I'll have disadvantage on athletics or what
it's an athletics check. Yeah.
All right.
Oh shit! Right, yep. You stick your crowbar in there. As soon as your crowbar just like hits the side of it, you see that the adhesive just loops around the crowbar and like sucks it tight. And it's almost like when you're trying to move it, you feel it's like resistance against your pushing. It's almost like the mimic itself can also move the crowbar as well. So it's like giving it an extra limb sort of thing. Yeah. Okay.
That's interact, right? That's a bonus?
No, that'll be a full action to do that because you rolled your athletics. Yep.
That's fair. Yeah.
Okay.
That's all I did.
Supple Roger.
Damn it!
Supple Roger hopes this is going to be helpful. He'll run up to Sir Floof on the chair and say, "My apologies, this might hurt quite a bit, what with the fur and everything, darling. I'm going to grab him and try and pull him off the sticky mimic chair."
Alright, again, it will again be grapple with disadvantage.
Is it athletics for a grapple?
Yeah.
Please get me out.
Alright, that's a 14. You pull Sir Floof, and he pulls free, ripping some of his fur off, and he's got little bald patches all around him where the glue sort of stuck to him.
So sorry, darling.
And with the force of the pull as well, I'm going to say that you did sort of pull back 5 feet and sort of step back off of this stepping area. Sorry, that's the chair. There you go. So you've pulled him to the side.
Lovely.
Alright, that's your full action. Have you got a bonus?
I don't have it. In fact, I do. When else am I going to use Action Surge? I'm going to use Action Surge. Free action to equip my Great Axe.
Yep.
I'm going to come around and swing at it.
Yeah, and you do have advantage on this hit.
Nice. Oh, that did not help at all.
Oh.
Yep. Okay.
Ooh.
Yep. You swing down, and the sort of bulbousy, like it's sort of like taking the form of this like wobbly sort of chair. Now it's sort of like bombs, like what's the word? Like bounds out of the way, like and you hit the ground.
Bubbles out.
Yeah. It's like
Careful, everybody! It's a wily one.
It's almost like stretch and bounce or whatever it is in animation, where it's like
yeah.
you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, your axe glanced off of the round surface that it just made.
Yep. Alright, okay. Aleldri.
Well, okay. I'm going to get out my longbow immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Now that he's no longer stuck to the chair, I can attack it. Yes, let's go. I'm going to bonus action cast Hunter's Mark, and yeah, this guy is now getting fucked up. Let's do this. Yes. Alrighty.
Nice.
And that will be what's it called? 7 + 4 is 11. I want to say 11 damage to this chair.
Nice.
And then I'm going to move a little bit closer into the room. And I'm going to be like, Elrune, I don't think there's much you can do. Actually, I'm going to use Elrune's reaction to make him spit on the arrow that I sent in, but just to confirm that it is immune to acid damage.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. So the arrow has acid on it. It sails through the air. It like pierces through this like sort of wobbly body of the chair. But you can see that the acid just slides off like water off a duck's back.
Does not settle.
Okay. Okay, I'm like, okay, Elrune, stick with Dabbledob. Keep her safe. And I'm gonna come a little bit into the room, and that's my turn.
All right. Okay. Dabbledob. She sort of pulls out a little screwdriver and gives it a wave, and it turns out to be her focus, and she's going to cast Magic Missile towards the chair. Alright. You see three like purple lights just pew 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 over towards the chair. Alright. You see it sort of like pew 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 recoiling and by getting hit.
Yeah, with each hit, yeah.
Alright, Sir Floof, you have got ball patches now.
Oh, embarrassing. Oh, well, I'll give you something to laugh at, chair. I don't want to cast hideous laughter. Well, specifically Tasha's hideous laughter.
Okay. Right, okay, so it has to make a wisdom save.
Yeah.
It's a strange thing to cast on a mimic. Okay.
Well, I want to see this chair laugh.
It got a 14. Oh, it got a 14.
Oh.
It succeeds.
It is not amused.
Oh, it is not amused. It growls at you with its flap of its seat, like.
The cushion.
Yeah, the cushion flaps.
Yeah.
Is there anything you can?
I'm just imagining it. It's funny.
Well, can I cast a spell as a bonus action, or are you not allowing?
I'm not allowing that.
Can I cast a spell as a bonus action?
No.
Oh, you got that like quicken spell or whatever.
But cantrips are fine.
I mean.
Oh, it don't matter. It's an action anyway.
Yeah.
Well, cantrips aren't spells.
No, I know they can be as long as it's a bonus action cantrip. Then fine.
Yeah.
But it's an action, so it wouldn't
Yeah.
matter. Okay then. In that case, I will just claws out.
Alright.
And that's it.
Okay.
Just take my claws out.
Alright, Honeydew.
Okay, this is possibly a risk because I don't have a clue if it's going to work, but I'm going to cast grease to the chair. Just like try and get rid of some of that stickiness.
Alright, so that grease is going to be quite a bit of a patch. So it's a 10-foot square. So grease, where exactly do you want this grease?
Like on the chair, like as close, like right on the chair.
Right.
Or underneath the chair.
Okay, so the 10-foot square will obviously be like, I'm supposing that you're not going to want to get your friends in this.
I would try not to, yes.
Yeah, the 10-foot square would be like that, can you see that?
Yeah.
Alright, okay. And it has to now make a dexterity saving throw, or it's got.
Well, can I do my inspiration as well? Or no?
That's for. Yeah, they have to save.
Yeah.
I can't imagine.
Oh, it gets a 3. So the 4 legs of this throne just suddenly let go all Bambi, like whoa, 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 and it steals itself because guess what?
Fuck.
It can't fall prone.
Does it at least get a bit of grease on it? Like
its sticky, gluey legs just stick
It's
to
like
the ground.
it's like a slime. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, but that's good to know.
Amorphous.
Yep. You've realised that you cannot knock this thing prone.
Damn.
Yeah.
I will just fly upwards then.
Alright. As you are flying upwards and away from it, you will provoke an attack of opportunity from it.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Are you going to risk it?
No, I'll stay near Sir Floof.
Very nice. I shall protect you.
Alright. Okay. It's the chair. Now, the chair is not happy with you, Honeydew, at all.
Oh no.
Oh, the chair hocks like and spits out a pseudopod lump of gluey mess like a big hock of snot right at you. It's gonna hit you, and also you're gonna take 10 bludgeoning damage as it hits you, and now you are sticky. And as you are directly next to it, it sucks you closer to it. You are not grappled, you are just stuck to it. You can't move away from it. You can attempt... You're not grappled in a way that it can bite you, but you're grappled in a way that you can't move away from it.
Cool.
Like, it might bite you on its next turn. Who knows? Who knows? But that's all it can do right now, is it's secured you. You are sticky. I'm just going to put sticky. Alright. That's what it can do. There we go. Ezekiel.
Okay, sorry. I was looking up something whether or not grease was flammable.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Yeah, I was looking at it.
Yeah, you need oil to do that, and guess what? There's oil. There's oil in the kitchen.
Yeah,
I have oil.
You have oil.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go ahead and pull out my short swords and try to do some flanking backstabbing. So.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
You hit it.
That's pretty solid.
Nice.
And you can also sneak attack.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yes, that's good damage. Good damage. All right. Okay. So that's
offhand weapon.
14 and 9, 23 damage. Yep.
And then offhand weapon again. This will not get the sneak attack, I don't think.
I don't think it will. No, you only get sneak attack once per thingy. Oh,
yeah.
Oh no, you hit because you were flanking it. Oh no, you're not flanking because Honeydew's been thingy.
No, but I'm still on the other side.
Yeah, but you're not directly across from it.
Oh, I thought Honeydew was flanking me.
No, Honeydew's been like.
I would have spent my movement just to do that.
Yeah, no, Honeydew's. Oh, right, okay, yes, but you can spend your movement to do that. All right,
yeah,
okay.
I would have done that.
17 hits.
Yep, 17
that's
with that, and then the piercing damage.
All right, so
I wouldn't. if I had sneak attack.
All right.
Oh well, 7 piercing.
All right, cool, nice.
Oh, wait a second. It's offhand, so I don't. So it's a -3. -3.
-3. Yeah, you still hit it.
15.
Yeah.
No, the damage.
Oh, the damage. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah. Right. Okay.
It is a
So
minus.
just 11 damage.
Alright.
Sneak
So,
damage.
yeah.
There we go. Right, sorted. All right, Supple Roger.
Just going by what I can see on the mimic, because I'm unfamiliar with mimics, is it like, does it have like a sticky surface on the chair piece, or is every part of it sticky?
Every part of it is like gloopy, sticky.
Okay, so all 3 of the battle maneuvers I have as a fighter really don't work with mimics.
It's about movement, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I have grappling strike, but I can't grapple something that's gonna like.
Oh sure you
unless...
can. You just get hurt.
Yeah.
It's acid.
Yeah. If I did a disarming attack, because I add my superiority dice to the damage, could I just do that without actually disarming it?
Wait, what? Say that again.
Because I have disarming attacks, so I'd roll a superiority dice and add it to the
Put it on
damage
the chat
roll.
so we can see what it does.
Yeah. That.
How it's worded.
Right. Okay. Yeah. No, because it's not actually
I
like
can't
it's not holding
just do
something
that.
loosely, and it's you know like
I
how
know,
you know what I mean. It's literally like
Oh,
the glue aspect is like the main thing of the mimic. So
yeah, maybe if he was like eating someone, then maybe you could disarm him real quick.
No,
Maybe,
even
but that's
even
stretch.
that.
Yeah, because
even
that
Yeah.
one it specifies object. Yeah, I'll just
Yeah.
have to swing at it.
All right. Okay, that's a hit.
Uh-huh. He does have my crowbar. I don't know.
Yeah, he does. All right.
Oh, he's armed.
Right. So you actually hit it this time. Slash. And let's just have a look here. Yep. You hit it for 8. So that's... Okay. Yeah, you slash at it, and it's like jelly. It's like blah, 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 when you hit it. Is there anything else you can do?
I have no bonus actions now.
All right. Aleldri.
All right. People are sticking to it, so I really like this whole longbow thing I've got going on. All right, let's go. I'm going to you can use in a roll. Okay, I'm going to just do the good old longbow.
Whoa!
Nice.
Oh jeez, you've all
Does a
got
28 hit?
You know what? You've all got some really good rolls for this combat.
Yeah, all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Yeah, except
Good.
for Floof, bless.
That's going to be Hunter's Mark is gonna double for that. Boop.
Oh. Oh
Max
wow.
Hunter's and then a 3 and oh yeah, I'm not gonna reroll any of those dice. Oh wait. Dude, look at this! My feet!
Hey.
When I score that deals piercing damage, I can roll 1 additional damage die. So that's 1 more D.
Oh no, you can re-roll one of the attack's damage die.
No.
Oh yeah, when you score a critical, yeah.
Yeah, down. Yeah.
Oh sorry,
So
yes, of course.
it's gonna
So
be
add
D
another
another.
one.
Oh,
I can
hey. You can re-roll it.
You could re-roll any of your rolls. Oh, that's
wow,
badass.
jeez. Right.
Freaking Legolas.
So
It's
all
8.
together.
Is like 24 plus 5 is 29 damage. I think.
Jesus.
Wow.
So we talked about not breaking the game.
You know what, Aleldri? How do you want to do this?
Oh yeah,
There we go.
that was good.
You get
That
this,
was like
Aleldri. This is your moment, Aleldri. You
How
get
did
this.
you kill it?
Okay,
Line
so
up your shots.
I line up my shot. I hear like the cry of help from was it Honeydew that got stuck to it again?
Yeah.
Elrune kind of like does like a little chirp when she sees Honeydew, and Aleldri like looks to Elrune and then looks back to the action, and she just you see like a deep breath, and then releases the arrow as she lets out the breath, and it just goes straight through, like slow motion with the arrow, basically just straight through into like the heart of the chair. So I guess the very red part's one of the divots.
Oh, nice.
Sniper elite, quick
Yeah.
X-ray vision,
As soon as
Mortal Kombat X-ray.
As soon as your arrow pierces all the way through it, it like sucks all the way in like jelly, and you see from the inside like it just starts to crack all the way through, like, and it falls apart like it's dissolving in front of your eyes. And Honeydew, you feel the pseudopod that's like sort of attached to you sort of starts to dissolve off of you, and then it falls limply on the ground. Wow, those rolls were insane. Like, I'm not gonna lie, all of those rolls were so successful.
Those are good.
That was so good. Wow.
Awesome.
All right, the chair lays limp and turns into a puddle of what looks to be like sticky, sort of like ectoplasmic shit, and it melds with the grease and just dissolves, disperses. The mimic is dead.
So you spend all this time, we spent all this
afterwards.
time looking for furniture, and he's gonna kill us, and the first thing you do when you walk in the fucking throne room. Really? Really? That's the first thing you do is, I'm gonna sit on this furniture when we're looking for killer furniture. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm a fucking cat. I'm an actor. I know these things.
We found it though.
Indeed.
Double
I
Dub's
didn't
like,
see you finding it, Ezekiel.
Yeah, well, maybe one of these gnomes knows how to sew. Maybe they have a hair growth potion.
Double Dub says,
Is that it? Is it over?
and she steps forward into the room.
It was this the whole time? Oh gosh. I mean, you guys are really strong.
Well, thank you.
She sort of looks around and she's like,
well, I guess we gotta tell the king, but I don't know how he's gonna get out of his room.
Well, we can just tell him it's fine. Also, what happened to the people, like, where's Fiddlesticks? Is he dead now or something?
Dabbledob looks at you and then looks at the mimic's puddle of crap on the ground.
I think he might be. Maybe he got gobbled up like Sir Floof nearly did.
Nearly.
He was gonna chew you up to pieces. Maybe he chewed him up to...
She looks at the mess on the ground.
Maybe he chewed him up into pieces. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I didn't listen to my king. Oh, this could have been prevented if it wasn't for my stupid ego.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doub. I'm so sorry. You just kind of pat her on the shoulder.
Oh. She just hugs you like round your middle, and just holds on tight. You can feel like the wet of her tears sort of seeping through your clothes. And Sir Floof and Honeydew, when you hug, you're still a little bit gluey from the stick, so you kind of stick together a bit more tight. Like when you pull apart, it's like Velcro. Like
I'm happy with that.
So, Honeydew.
Yes.
Do you think a comb over would work?
I think you're beautiful, even with those patches missing.
Oh.
Because it's your soul that's beautiful, Honeydew. Fucking Honeydew. Talking to myself here.
Yes, your soul is beautiful. And so is mine. And I'm so glad our souls have met. There is something I have wanted to give you the longest time.
What is it?
Well, before I end, do you like wine?
Yes.
I have got you a bottle of wine.
I have no idea. Thank you.
Yes. I hope that we can one day drink it on
our date.
On our first date. In which we can sit on pillows instead of chairs.
Yes.
I think my back needs a bit of a rest after that. I didn't know I could bend that way.
It was quite impressive, though. I must say.
Well, thank you. I'm sure Supple Roger probably do that with no pain whatsoever. However,
Supple
I do.
Roger, but limber Floof.
Limber Sir Floof. Sir Floof the Limber.
It's perfect.
Just like you, Snooky Lumps.
Fuck Snooky Lumps.
Supple Roger will just come up and kind of whisper in Sir Floof's ear. Speaking of your limberness, darling, I could show you a few moves that you could pull off with moves like that. And just carries on walking away.
Great.
Are we gonna open up this door, or am I just... We gonna kiss here, or what's happening?
Dabbledog pulls away from Aleldri and she says,
well, I remember I kind of broke it, so we might have to just try and, like, beat it down.
Yeah, well, I figured that was my plan, but I didn't... I wanted to get the consensus of the inventor.
We could tell the king, like, everything is fine now, if he'll believe us, and try that first.
Oh yeah, I'll probably unlock it from the other side.
Yeah, she lets you knock on the door. I'm not going to NPC do things.
I know. I'm gonna go ahead and big knock on the door. Search warrant.
Hello! Is it all clear?
Your Highness, all is clear. We managed to establish that it was indeed your second throne in the throne room that was the mimic.
Oh, not my throne. It was obviously trying to capture us.
The The one on the right.
Oh, my right or your right?
I guess stage left.
Stage right, you mean?
Maybe stage right. Stage right. You're the actor. I don't know about this.
It would have been Nurkley. It would have been Nurkley again.
Dabbledorp says,
looks like your premonitions were correct.
King Corbox, yeah, you can open the door now if you remember how to unlock it.
And King Corbox is like, of course I remember how to unlock it. What do you think I am? And you hear a bunch of locks like, and the door swings open like, and you see that King Corbox is standing there. And you see in the corner, I know that it's the picture is in like a cage. He's not actually in a cage. He's actually being glued to a chair by the seat of his pants. And his arms are sort of like tied behind his back. And you see that they both look and smell like shit. They have been here for a long, long time. You can see a pile of like used like bits of food, like apple cores and like banana skins and shit in the corner. And speaking of shit in a corner, you can also see that there is some shit in a corner on this side of the room, all the way over there. And Corbox goes,
oh, well, you're saying it's safe then. Oh, that's lovely. That means I can let Nurkley go free.
And Nurkley has just been sat there, and he's saying,
I told you. I never needed to be sitting down in this chair. I could have been safe like you, just standing around here, you know?
And Corbox is like, well, it's better to be prepared than to not. And
as they say, they tried to go for your throne, did that mimic? It seemed that their mimic was after you in particular.
So Floof sprays perfume around. Nurkley gets free of the chair.
Chekhov's gun.
King Corbox has got some like adhesive remover or whatever in his hand. He squirts it all over the chair. And turn to Ezekiel and say,
is everyone in your party okay then? Did anyone get hurt?
You could ask the actor.
Oh, the actor? Oh, I do like that.
Yeah, that's him. That's him spraying everything all around the room.
Ah. Oh,
yes.
Spray me with that, please, if you must. If you can.
Of course, just a little bit of spring cleaning, as they say.
Ah.
I do wonder. This must, well, it was a rather difficult task that we have performed. I was just wondering if you would give us the right to make it into a film on the theatres.
Oh, do with the story whatever you like, but make sure you let the world know that I, King Corbox, protected the love of my life, King Nurkley.
Nurkley sort of he comes up to him and he like loops his arm through, like I'll put it this way so they're standing together. Loops his arm through Corbox's arm and sort of puts his head against his shoulder and he goes,
yeah, I know that you were protecting me. I get it. I just didn't know I had to be glued to a chair.
And Corbox is like, it was for your own good, and look, you are alive, and let us rejoice. And he like hugs him and sort of like looks really pleased around the room at everybody.
'Twas because of your decree.
Say, why are you actually visiting Gnomengarde in the first place?
Ah, yes, that's right. Well, you see, there's dragons. But, in here, it is simply... Oh, was that accent there? It is simply a mimic that threatened your lives, but out there is something much greater, much dangerouser. A dragon! Ah, yes, a dragon swoops down from the skies, and these people have no forms of protection. They have no missiles and no swooping blades. And, well, you do, and yet all you have to defend against is mimicry. Why, I wonder, could it be possible that you could help these people as you have helped your beloved? Yes, in fact, as a reward for our esteemed help, perhaps you could esteemedly help us build some defenses against these despicable dragons.
I see what you're saying here. Let me think.
Nerkly goes,
Yeah, didn't we have something under the bed? Let's just take a look here.
and he pulls out a little chest from under the bed. He flops it open, the lid like cracks onto the ground, and he pulls out this big floppy hat. It's a big, like, typical witch-like hat, and also with it a wand, which is a long, thin sort of shaft with lights sort of like running up and down its center, like its core. And yeah, he says,
I think these are the only things of real value we have in here.
I hate to cut the pleasantries, Your Highness. It's just we were sent here by the mayor of Phandalin, southeast of Phandalin. Was Harbin Wester. That's the name that we're supposed to drop. And
The
we were
mayor.
told that there was. Yeah.
Oh, yes. We know all about Harbin. He comes in here going, oh, can you make me a repeating, heavy crossbow, please, and etc., etc. And I guess he just wanted us to give you something a bit more interesting, I suppose, to help you out. Well, I can tell you now, we can have Drabbledob and what's his name? What's his name?
Fiddleflop.
Tutheran. We can have them. Create different machines and things. That would be fine. Drabbledob, what do you think? And she's like, yeah, I don't see why not. We could focus our efforts on helping, but also we could kind of do with putting up our defenses in this place, you know? These guys were easily able to get in. The Mimic was easily able to get in. And he's like, oh, quite right. Well, perhaps you should start an apprentice program to get people to be able to do these things. Who knows?
Nerkly sort of holds open the items towards you, and he says,
I'm pretty sure this is a wizard hat, and this is a wand of... Let me take a closer look. Wand of pyrotechnics.
Oh. Well,
Pyrotechnics.
I know who these should go to. I turn to Honeydew.
Wait.
Honeydew?
Was this what we were supposed to use? Is this what we get for that was expected by Harbin?
Well, I don't know what else we can do. We can build...
Drabbledob, like, puts a finger up and sort of has an idea, and she says,
why don't I try to build a huge crossbow? One that could shoot a dragon out of the sky.
Oh. That's possible.
Yeah, that would be a thing, an arbalist.
Yeah.
Ballista.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty useful.
Indeed it does.
Well then, says the king, Corbox, I do declare it so. I will write a note to Harbin Wester and say, we are working on a ballista for your dragon problem. Yes, and I will sign it with my signature right now. Watch this.
He takes a scroll of paper off the table and writes it out. And Nerkly sort of looks down at the items and he realises, like, these kind of not going to help against the dragon. The wand of pyrotechnics, basically it's just harmless bursts of multicoloured light, but crackling noises that can be heard up to 300 feet away. So it's essentially like a fireworks shooter.
Fireworks stick, yeah.
Yeah.
Roman candle.
I mean, maybe,
says Nerkly,
maybe it could be used to, like, distract the dragon or something. Who knows?
And the wizard hat is the Hat of Wizardry.
Makes sense.
It requires attunement by a wizard, so if anyone's a wizard... Oh, yeah, Honeydew's the only wizard, I think.
It would look beautiful atop your head.
This cone-shaped hat is adorned with golden crescent moons and stars. And while you're wearing it, you gain the following benefits. You can use the hat as a spellcasting focus for your wizard spells, and you can try to cast a cantrip that you don't know. And you can do that with an Arcana check. But it doesn't really matter, as obviously we're coming to the end of a one-shot. So these are the sort of items that you get given. But if you were playing
for
Dragon
the whole thing, right?
Yeah, if you were playing Dragon of Ice by Peak, you might be a little bit disappointed to find out that these gnomes don't really have anything that's useful against a dragon.
No.
But to curry favour with King Corbox at this point to actually start working on a ballista is probably a decent idea.
Yeah. Starting off.
By
with
the
that.
way,
That's a good
Your
one.
Majesty, did you know that, well, you are some wonderful people. And I know I said outside the door that you were cowards.
You
but
people, yes,
but
you.
it isn't until I arrived here and I set aside on this beautiful display of passion that I realized, in fact, just how much your beloved means to you. Yes, you are clearly righteous and just in your own way, and who wouldn't sell their kingdom for to save the person they love? Why, it's magnificent. And besides, you didn't even sell your kingdom, so that's not even a thought. In fact, I'd say you did a pretty darned great job at being the love of your life's love of your life. His life.
Well,
And I am also approving of your sexualities.
He says, oh, well, sexualities aside, I mean, it doesn't really mean anything to us. It's just, I know that in some places around the world it's a bit strange, but to us it's just, well, we don't really feel the need to mention it. But I will say this. Nurkly here means more to me than anything in this world. However, I do have to keep up my kingly duties as well, and for that, Dabbledob, in particular, I do so severely apologise.
Dabbledob sort of comes forward and she says,
you know, I don't... If you could have done something about it, or, you know, then maybe we could have prevented...
And she's looking really sad, a little tears come in.
Fibblestim,
and she can't really get her words out, and the king's face sort of falls into this this shock, sort of empathetic face, and he comes over towards her and he says, "Oh, I am terribly sorry, Dabbledob. Is there anything that I can do to make up for this? This is just a disaster. I mean..."
Well, he was just here a second ago. I do apologize for interrupting. It does take, from what I've seen, it does take a minute for them to actually digest their food after it's dead. And you didn't see any body parts when we killed that chair.
Wait, do you think...
He might be lurking around somewhere. I don't know.
Really?
But a little hope is better than none, right?
Indeed. I agree with that sentiment.
That's all I can gather about my sides with mimics.
So you think he could
be so happy.
He could be around here somewhere?
Yeah. So, don't worry, we're not gonna put a rush order on that ballista, but
well,
you know.
Let's go looking for him.
Yeah,
Yes.
sure. We can spend the rest of the time making sure there's no more babies.
Perhaps he went to get some food.
Oh yeah, no.
I know the rest of the gnomes were all very hungry, so perhaps he simply travelled to get some food and he didn't say hello to Pog. That's why you probably didn't see him, Ezekiel.
Well, with that, I'm gonna start talking to Aleldri in Orcish, and I was like, we didn't confirm all the rooms. There might be babies. There might still be need for panic.
Yeah.
And I walk out the door. Just keep on going. It's like, well, let's look for them.
Alrighty.
Dabbledob comes with you. King Cormac says, "Yes, right away. Go on. I'd like to rejoice with my king."
Wonderful.
Oh, that's brilliant, isn't it, Honeydew?
You've been in this room for so long. Don't you want to leave?
We'll get some fresh air.
We shall take a bath in our bathing area. And
yes, which is elsewhere.
Yeah, he's just like ushering you out, like, oh, I gotta. He ushers you out of the door. Ezekiel, you walking down through the corridor.
Oh, I thought we were capping it, and this is where we're at. This end of demo.
No, you've got. One final bit, because you are not wrong.
Oh.
You come back. I'll just move you in. You come round, walking through here.
Just throw us in there. Yeah.
And you see Fibblestib standing there.
Fibblestib?
Dabbledob looks around the corner. And she's like, "Oh my gosh, there you are! Oh my gosh!" And she goes and gives him a big hug. And he like turns around and he's got a bottle of wine in his hand, and it like sloshes around as she like hugs hold of him tight. And he says, "Well, Dabble, what is the meaning of this?" And she hugs him so tight, and he says, "Well, after you all bossing me around, and obviously you were going to get those people on your side and not do the sanity ray like I wanted to, I figured that I needed a bit of a drink. So I went up through the bedroom, hopped off the side, went across the stream, went into the kitchen, and got myself one of Turvaround's most great bottles of wine." And you can see that he smells like wine.
He is, yeah.
Well, I suppose you're feeling pretty pot valiant, as they call it.
Dabbledob's like, "Well, what about all this mess?" And he's like, "No, you know that I've never been one for casting." And he looks a bit embarrassed. Like it's like he fucked it up. He got mad and he went to get some wine.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what happened.
Fibblestib.
Yeah.
Fibblestib. Surely you must be feeling a little bit of dwarven courage after a bottle of wine.
Oh, one might say so.
Well, then why don't you ask him? Ask him out, I mean.
Ask who out? What are you talking about, stupid?
Huh?
Oh, I know how you when you hear the name.
And roll an insight check.
Let's find out if it's one-sided.
Yeah. You don't know if it's the wine, but his cheeks have it blushed.
I can see right through you.
Don't be stupid. Someone like Pog would never be interested in someone like me. He is a mighty god, and I am a mere inventor.
That's not how he sees it. In fact, he sees himself as the mere god, and you the inventor. I think I may have found the issue. Neither of you think yourself good enough, but you are. You are both good enough. Love. You both deserve each other.
Hey, I hate to interrupt and everything. I'm glad you had your revelation and everything, but how about you're missing your little bow and arrow and your little cherub wings and everything. Like, we gotta get you suited up. Let's get on out of here and just leave them be, so they can make the ballista.
Oh yeah, we gotta make a ballista.
He's like, "Oh, ballistas can't wait. That's right. You know what?" He glugs the rest of the wine, glug, 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 glug. And he's like,
"Oh, okay. Let's go."
Come on, Honeydew.
Supple Roger's gonna go up to Aleldri. Aleldri.
Playing
I know.
When there's like, I start poking around at more pots.
You poke around, obviously to no avail. There is not another.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you get to do that.
I'm just making sure.
All right, cool.
Just kicking dirt.
All right, Supple.
I know as well as anybody else that the right kind of music can create the right kind of atmosphere, and I know that Stibblefib seems a little bit steaming, shall we say. Wouldn't it be good if we could create a beneficial mood for them to make sure things go right? I know you're a dab hand at the pan flute.
Oh boy. Okay, I don't want to do this, but fine, I suppose I must.
Oh, come on, you must believe in love in some little part of you, Aleldri.
Yes, for my dragon, mostly. I'm going to spend my last spell slot to Elrune to come back. I'm like, Elrune, go put on your other sweater. And Elrune is going
Your other sweater.
He's gonna come back as a fire dragon.
Oh.
And then he's going to basically, I'm going to we're gonna set up like at the fireplace. There's gonna be I don't know, some steam machine or whatever. He's gonna some stones or whatever, and Aaron is gonna spit fire on those stones, and it's gonna be steam.
Oh,
wherever
nice.
this date.
Water.
And then we're gonna have it going on.
Amazing.
Nice. Feels
That's
like
all
prom.
I'm willing. Yeah, that's all I'm willing to contribute.
Nice.
Alright, so you all make your way safely to Pog and Ulla's
Nice.
space. I'm just going to copy you all over just to get this final scene
Yes,
going.
please.
Yeah. It's quite difficult, isn't it, to navigate when
Yeah.
everyone's in the dynamic lighting situation. Diddle doop doop doop. Oops. Excuse me. Let's get you all in there. And you walk in. He's going to be waiting out the side of the door, sort of stealing himself. He's a bit nervous to go in there. Is that everyone? Yeah, I think it's everyone. Oh, and the little dragon. Where are you? Little dragon. Dragging the dragon.
Dragon D's nuts.
Dragon D's nuts. Hey. Alright, here we go.
Get him.
L runs in there. Alright. And yeah, Pog notices you all coming through, and he goes,
What's going on here? Is there any news?
News?
I'm not.
Pog. Here is a man who needs no introductions, and he has some important news, something he's been dying to tell you for a time. Come on in, Fwibble Fwob.
I'm not one for any romantic stuff, so.
You're not you, Ezekiel. You're not the person who's been dying to talk to Pog. No, Pog.
Can you imagine if
No,
the whole
I say
time...
that. Yeah.
If the whole time
say-
Ezekiel has had a crush on Pog.
No.
Stood in the threshold of the door.
Ooh.
Stood in the threshold is a gnome who needs introduction. A handsome, wily gnome. A genius gnome. A brave gnome. A bold gnome. A slightly drunk gnome.
You said he didn't need an introduction.
Well, I'm giving him one anyway. Anyway, introductions aside. In come the man of the hour.
He just fucking pogs his head around the door hello, it is me, Fibblestib. Pog looks down at him
Oh? And what's the meaning of this?
Ulla starts to giggle and she just hops down beside everyone else, just
I think I know what this is about.
And he's gets down on one of his knees and pushes his hands up to the sky towards Pog, and he goes,
Pog? I've heard these guys talking about you and about me and about other things and etc. And I just think I think you're pretty poggers.
And Pog looks.
Do you want to roll performance on that?
Let me roll performance on that.
Oh my god.
Oh dear me, dear me,
I
dear
think you're
me.
pretty poggers.
I think you're pretty.
It's a gnome phrase.
Pug looks down none the wiser, and he does a sort of laugh that's he doesn't want to laugh at that because it's terrible. But he clambers down and he's like,
what are you trying to say?
And he says,
Well, Pog, I've been fond of you for rather a while, and now that the threat has gone, and Pug's like, whoa! The threat has gone? Whoa! That's great! You guys really helped, oh my!
and he's like,
well, that's not exactly the point. The point is the threat is gone. That means that we don't have to be at our posts all the time, but we can have a bit more fun together.
And Pug looks bashful, and yeah, he sort of holds his arms out wide, and Fibblestib leaps into his arms like the bridal carry, And they hug and they smooch and they kiss. Oh my god, they're kissing. And
Love wins.
love wins. Ezekiel, what do you think of this kissing?
And at that moment, Sir Floof turns to Honeydew and gives her a kiss.
Oh my god.
Honeydew returns the kiss with passion and fire.
Oh,
Oh, crap.
Love always wins.
you're the most honeydewest person I've ever met.
You're the most floofiest floof I've ever met.
Oh.
Can they just like sneak off to a room and then just
And then you don't need to know.
Arcane lock!
Nice.
That's what we were planning to do in the King's room.
Oh my goodness gracious me. Oh
Jesus.
wow.
That's funny.
Could have just done that the whole time.
I mean... Well... So, Pog and Fibblestib, Honeydew and Sir Floof found the love within this cavern. Supple Roger, what did you find?
Supple Roger has witnessed true love bloom in front of his very eyes, and has now decided that rather than being a player, he wants some of that himself.
Oh.
He found ambition for love.
Oh, Supple Roger. Aleldri, how do you feel?
A single tear comes down her face, and Elrin kind of like laps it up. And yeah, that's basically it.
Aw. And Ezekiel, finally. The naysayer of love.
that's it.
How do you feel, Ezekiel? He just walks off. He just like cowboy
Wasting
walks.
time.
Like,
Yeah, wasting time, doing their own thing. I'm glad they found it.
Alright.
And then crazy cowboy monologue. Outro.
Hey!
Walking
Alright.
the sunset.
And that is where we will call our one shot. Alright.
Oh, brilliant.
I will be closing the stream down, but we can still stay and have a little chat if you want.
Yeah.
But yeah, so...
Sounds fun.
Yeah, so thank you very much, everyone. If you've been watching, if you want to catch up, then fine. Yeah, thanks to Jason, who's been watching along.
Thank you, Jason. Oh, yeah, and make sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Oh, for God's sake.
Sure.
Every time, every goddamn time. All right.
Yeah, hit that bell.
Right, okay. Goodbye, stream.